Anuradha ma'am, you can start, ma'am.
We have security people here, but still okay. We will start the program. 1 minute. So again, we are back to the program. The program is Expert Talk Show on Heat, Health and Hope, Addressing Fuel Poverty for the Just Transition. In this talk show, we come together to explore the pressing issue that affects millions across the globe, fuel poverty. As energy prices rise, extreme weather events intensify, and the effects of climate change become increasingly visible, vulnerable communities are disproportionately affected. Access to the affordable, clean, and reliable energy is not just a technical challenge, it is a question of health, dignity, and equity. The heat we experience is not only from our warming planet, but also from the burden of unaffordable energy bills. The health implications are far-reaching. Cold homes, unsafe heating methods, and increased stress are taking a toll on physical and mental well-being. Yet, amidst these challenges, there is hope. Hope that innovative solutions, inclusive policies, and collective action can ensure that no one is left behind as we move towards sustainable and low-carbon future. A just transition means that the shift to clean energy must also address existing inequalities and ensure that all communities have access to the resources they need to thrive. It calls for a collaboration between governments, civil society, businesses, and individuals to create systems that are both environmentally responsible and socially equitable. In today's conversation, we will delve into the intersection of energy access, health, and social justice and explore practical pathways to ensure that the transition to clean energy is not just green, but also fair and compassionate. I look forward hearing diverse perspectives and inspiring ideas that will guide us toward meaningful action. Brief introduction about our speakers. We have two speakers, Mr. Praveen Tomar and Mr. Mukesh Bengal. Mr. Praveen Tomar is the head of data automation, UK Civil Services, senior member of IEEE, board member of Forbes Technology Council, and Government Transformation 100 awardee in the digital transformation category as a thought leader and rising star. Mr. Praveen has over 23 years of experience in process consulting, IT transformation, and automation with a Six Sigma Black Belt certification and multiple publications on low-code digital automation. As the head of process digitization at IGEN, he leads a team of talented professionals who are passionate about enhancing public service delivery and outcomes by harnessing the power of data and automation while respecting human dignity and values. Mr. Mukesh Bengal, Mr. Mukesh Benz, Mr. Mukesh Bansal, business and technology leader, entrepreneur, author, IEEE member, and thought and people leader. His main focus is to develop next level leadership team to sustain and growth of business. He has 25 plus years of experience exclusively in providing IT, telecommunication centric services to the various businesses, primarily focused on network security, setting up intelligent security operation centers, delivery of IT-enabled solutions, transformation for fiber and mobile service providers. With this brief introduction, I now welcome our speakers, Mr. Praveen Tomar and Mr. Mukesh Bansal, to take over the session and kick off the discussion. Over to you, Praveen and Mukesh.
Thank you. Thank you, Nada. Thank you very much.
And first of all, good evening, good morning, and I know people are joining across the world, so good afternoon, and really excited to participate in this conference. And this is something very close to, especially my heart and Mukesh ji's heart as well. Like, we are working on solving this problem with our innovative technological solutions. So, Anuradha, you have rightly mentioned, like, the it's not about eliminating some kind of poverty, fuel poverty, and making people rich. It's more about the dignity. People who are, imagine, 80-year-old or 85-year-old, and who has worked their entire life and paid taxes and is still not able to heat their homes in the peak winters. It's a really matter of shame for everyone, not only for the community in which they live, but and it's a challenge also, an opportunity as well for the people like Mukesh, myself, and other technology experts. That's how we can solve this problem. So I would like to talk about a concept work which Mukesh and I'm working on. It's called Scott Worm, and which is very well connected with the previous speaker's topic, agentic AI, and how this community-driven technological front door agentic AI can solve and help in terms of the most vulnerable and most hit with the fuel poverty area, fuel poverty in the areas of northeast of England and high hills of Scotland. So these are the area where we have most challenging, most vulnerable customer, and they do not have access to the information. So I would like to start with Mukesh asking, so why those people, like especially like Dundee or the other areas where we northeast of England, where people are not able to afford uh, heat up their home in peak winters. Why?
So, so thank you, Prabhanji. Again, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you. Because as Prabhanji mentioned and Radhaji mentioned, the people are joining from the different countries, different places. I'm from the Manchester, UK. So this is the evening time for us. Question to as a question asked Prabhanji, let me tell you first what is the fuel poverty for the audience, right? So fuel poverty in UK or everywhere, the meaning is if someone is paying more than 10% of their salary in the energy bill, means they are fuel poverty. They are not properly utilizing the energy in their house. There may be different reason. There may be insulation issues, boiler issues. They don't know how to use it. Some energy leakage is happening. Lot of different issues may be there. And also in Scotland, as you mentioned rightly, Scotland area, multiple towns like Dundee City, Orkney, there 30% people are under the fuel poverty range, which is really very alarming, and something has to be done. And the fuel poverty is not only individual getting affected, right? They're paying more, but at the same time, it's impacting the social services of government, because if they get ill because of they are not able to warm their house, their NHS will goes high. Also, there are multiple other social services also get impacted. And so there's one part. Second part is a green energy perspective, as you mentioned rightly. So it's not necessary that we are generating more green energy, but if we are balancing the energy utilization or reducing the demand by reducing the fuel poverty, it will help in setting the target of SD7, Sustainability Development 7 target of the UN, which also can be helped. So that's the reason this problem has to be really looked into, and we need to solve it. Hope this answer will be. You are in mute.
Fantastic, Mukeshji, very well explained. And yeah, now people can understand fuel poverty is a real problem. Fuel poverty is not an imaginary word or some new lingo or new word which was discovered very recently. And there are the real people who are affected with this fuel poverty, even the developed country like UK and US as well. So my next question is, like, cold homes. Definitely, before we go to the next question, I would like to talk about some facts, especially how the cold homes harm the individual health and family health. It means the higher risk of respiratory and cardiovascular illness, as Mukeshji also mentioned, and also it impacts the mental well-being of individual and the families. And especially we are talking about the families, those who are vulnerable. Those, imagine a person who is 85-year-old and living alone, and he is being impacted because of this, cold homes. And especially why cold home is a big concern in Northern Europe, because the weather in the peak winters is really, really cold. It goes to -10, -12, and -15 degree. And also fuel poverty deepens the inequality, like, those who are rich versus those who are poor, the divide and the gap increases more. And especially for older people, people with some kind of disability, or families with the young children's. So every pound saved on bill can relieve the pressure on household and public services. Like Mukesh ji mentioned, those people are not impacted because of the fuel poverty. They go to NHS, and NHS is public service, and there is a huge pressure on NHS right now. If you want to book a appointment for some healthcare issues, you may not get a appointment for next 2 weeks. So warmer, safer home leads to fewer avoidable hospital admission and better school and work attendance as well. So I would like to ask again, Mukesh ji, what is our approach, like, in terms of practical impact and creating practical impact through this Scott Worm project?
Sure. This is a very good question. See, even though government, like as you mentioned, UK is developed country, still there is issue. So government perspective, there are multiple schemes are there, like a scheme for the changing the boiler, a scheme for the keeping the house warm. But really, all those schemes are reaching to those people or not. There is a digital literacy issues also are there, because nowadays with new technology, new mobile, quite possible, as you mentioned, right, initially, that 80-year-old, 75-year-old, those people may be not able to use those kind of advertisement or those kind of information available. And also they worry that, okay, what information they need to talk, how they can get those schemes. So they're really getting challenged to get those schemes implemented for their household. Now, what solution we are providing, as you asked? So we are providing, like we are kind of we are proposing a solution where we can provide a single window solution or front door solution, where we can connect to all the schemes of the government, and then we can provide to directly the users. But now in this, like when we when we propose the solution, now again the same issue, digital literacy issue, that whether whatever the application we will develop, those application will be used by those people or not. So we added one more concept over here, human in loop, community leaders. So those community leaders or community kind of champions, so those are local people, will talk to those people who are in the fuel poverty area. They will help them to understand using our app website. We are also kind of proposing a device, smart device, where we can have those solutions digitalized and kind of informed to the community. We can provide a kind of a proper you can say QR code, or we can provide touch-based information for the disabled people, where they touch it, they can hear the things. So those kind of, we are kind of thinking to devise, to create an innovative device. So still there, this is like in patent phase. We are discussing the patent law to like patent before kind of exposing all the solutions over here. But we are thinking how we can provide a end-to-end solution to reduce this fuel poverty issue for the consumers in Scotland specific area to start with, and then later on can roll out to other cities.
Thank you, Mukesh ji. This is really a very comprehensive answer. And also I would like to quickly touch upon the other project which we are working on, STEM. So this project is basically high level. In UK also we generate a lot of energy, like sufficient amount of energy, but a lot of energy go waste because the energy storage is quite expensive, and it's not easy to store energy for peak winters. So demand forecasting and the accuracy of the demand forecasting is one of the challenge. So we are also trying to solve with one of our associated project, which help us in terms of optimizing the demand energy demand forecasting, which help in terms of providing and redirecting the subsidized energy supply, specifically in the fuel poverty area, which Mukesh ji just spoke about. So Mukesh ji, would you like to talk about, like, you did talk about your Scott Worm, which is a digital display devices, which can be available and placed at various community places, city centers or the mosque and temples where people go. Yeah, so technology cannot reach to everyone, but the concept which you have introduced and included the human in the loop in the form of community champion, which are basically making and forcing technology to reach to the people, those who are standing last in the queue of fuel poverty. So would you like to enlighten a little bit more about your STAMP project as well?
Sure, definitely. So as you mentioned rightly, right, even though UK, they're generating a lot of green energy, but 70 to 80% green energy getting wasted because storage is very costly. Now, why it is wasted, why it is not used? Because whatever the forecast, because in UK, weather is really changing each and every hour. And the current system of forecast is not accurate. If suppose demand is coming 10 megawatt from the consumer perspective, so energy companies or national grid has to generate 10 megawatt. Now they cannot rely on the green energy, how much they will generate, because for the solar power or wind turbine, it depends on the weather conditions, and weather conditions are not predictable as of now. So what we are proposing to the government, that we can create using the AI models, we can have short-term energy forecast where we can get those models learn from 3-year weather forecast. It is not simply just the data, right, of the weather. We are trying to get multiple those parameters, including time of the day of the week, bank holidays, any specific event happened in the past, like maybe Olympic happened, or maybe Queen or Queen or King, any ceremony happened. So what energy utilized in past 3 years, based on the data, as well as near real time weather forecast, combinedly can help to give 90 to 95% accurate weather forecast where green energy can be generated. So using that technology, we are proposing to government that, okay, if you use our technology, then definitely you can have better forecast and you can reduce the wastage of the green energy.
Absolutely. Fantastic, Mukeshji. And of course, this will also reduce the energy cost and energy consumption, the bill
Yes.
for energy consumer like you and me, right? And also how it is connected with Panchbhuta. The key theme is fire. One of the Panchbhuta is fire, and without fire, and to have the fire, you need to have fuel, right? And fuel poverty is a big problem. And without fire, you cannot run your boilers at home, right? And without boilers, you cannot heat your home, and you cannot have hope to have a better life. So with this point, I would like to conclude. Mukeshji, if you want to say something last in few words, please.
No, that's very well pointed, right? That fire is required for our hope, right? For day-to-day activities, and fire required fuel. And if the fuel poverty is there, we are not able to control on that one, we will not have the hope. So definitely, to save the planet, we must have the green energy. We must have like utilization of the green energy. Even though green energy is there, whether we can utilize it fully, we need to use the technology. Nowadays, technology is available. So right technology should be used, and then solutions should be provided that can reach to the the down people, whoever there at the end of the kind of queue, as you mentioned rightly, and to support them to have their dignity also to maintain. So they should not feel that, oh, they're kind of left behind the society. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, Praveen and Mukesh. It was a wonderful session, and thank you for accommodating. Last minute, 4 o'clock, you just did it. I thought probably we would have missed your session. Thank God you all come. Thank you so much once again. Validity session at 8 p.m. If possible, you could join IST again. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mukesh. Thank you, sir. And thank you, Praveen, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll move on to the next session. Ma'am, Priya ma'am,
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
can you
ma'am.
introduce the next session speaker?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning to everyone. Ms. Subhatra Rajendran, founder and CEO Atal ESP India. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all this session on critical materials and sustainability. In today's rapidly advancing world, critical materials such as rare earth elements, lithium, cobalt, and other strategic minerals have become the backbone of modern technologies, powering everything from renewable energy systems and electric vehicles to smartphones, and artificial intelligence. While these materials drive innovation and economic growth, their extraction, use, and supply chains raise urgent questions of sustainability. Environmental degradation, resource scarcity, and geopolitical dependencies challenge us to rethink how we source, recycle, and manage these materials responsibly. So, this session is dedicated
Got stuck, ma.
And stating conditions.
Priya, ma. என்னாச்சு? I will tell.
Network issue, ma'am. Ma'am, side.
Ma'am, if you want to carry over, like I can give the introduction by myself.
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah,
So we
please
can
carry
start
on,
with
ma'am.
this.
Please carry on.
Yeah.
You could do.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Hi, everyone.
Subhatra.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm Subhatra Rajendran, and thank you for the very nice introduction. I'm very happy to be back in IGEN ENVIRONTHON. I'm one of the founding member, and we were partnered for the first ENVIRONTHON during COVID. So, and we were doing little bit of engineering, Institute of Engineer activities with Ramesh sir and Gokul. That's how I came to know about IGEN. So during COVID, like when the entire world was shut down, we were thinking this is the time God has given us to take care of the environment, to think about environment and think sustainability. So even that is the time for me to kind of eye opener for me. Like all these days, like before that, I was working for so many different companies, and then ENVIRONTHON and COVID I could say, has opened my eyes towards sustainability in terms of sustainable living, doing sustainable work, and promoting sustainability. That's how it all changed. So to introduce me, I am a chemical engineer by training, and I started my career as a scientist with Space ISRO in Sriharikota. So I was very proud, happy, but like I worked for a few years. I'm a kind of adventure-seeking woman. So space, yes, it's very tough to get, and it's a dream job for many, but it's not for me. I could sense it at the early of my career, but I was more passionate about energy. So I quit ISRO and entered into the energy industry. Starting from my education and where I worked, everything is more towards male-dominated sectors. So energy is much more stringent. Especially in oil and gas. Till now, hardly 10% women in there, and not many companies have a women CEO. So when you grow up in the ladder, that's another tough situation. But I took it as a challenge. As I told you, I love adventures. So I want to work wherever I could. And there was a time once they said they won't hire the women. I asked them why. Because they say because of family constraints, because of career restriction, they don't travel. I said, give me an opportunity. Why not? So by God's grace, and the company gave me a good opportunity. So I worked in 12 countries across the globe, in Southeast Asia, Dubai, like Middle East, Europe. I worked with Netherlands and Italy. And 2019, I went to Africa. I believe that was a very risky and brave decision I made in my life. My second baby was just 10 months old. I took it there, like it was end of Ebola and start of COVID. So like we went there. That's where I thought more about, I came to know about sustainability, what is the importance of critical minerals. So till then, I'm a chemical engineer, but I was super proud. I was doing amazing jobs, growing very well in career, growing very well in everything. But what we do to the environment, correct? Like being into oil and gas, like even that was a little bit of pollution, but there is more stringent norms for us to restrict before sending it to the land. So COVID came, and as I told you before, we were one of the starting member. When we had a discussion that time, we told that this is the right time. We have to start something for protecting our environment. So the first ENVIRONTHON, we had the theme of biodiversity. So I brought in some speakers across the globe. We had a very nice like a non-stop event. So I believe that the journey is continuing, and I'm very happy to be a part of it. And like when it started, and I am back in place where I am doing, I am proud to share what I am doing currently. So that time after the Environthon, I took a oath to myself, I won't be doing anything which is polluting the environment. So I quit my well-established, well-paid career, came back to India, started my own startup working towards sodium-ion batteries. So we will see why that I started that in my upcoming slides. I don't know how many people are there, but I want to like tell you what I really it is, why it is important, what is a critical material all about. I can share my screen, right? Do I
Yes,
have the
yes,
permission?
yes.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Okay. Is it visible?
Ma'am, it shows that has started screen sharing, but
Maybe it will come, ma'am. Now you can see that?
not yet, ma'am. Yeah, now we can see, ma'am.
This is- Okay, coming back to critical materials, minerals, supply chain, and sustainability. Do they have connections? Obviously, yes. And why we have to think about it, and carefully we have to like manage them. Because I gave my 22 years into oil and gas. Okay. So not many countries, especially India, we don't have much oil reserve to meet our energy demand. So I could say even the fossil fuel itself a critical mineral, and the supply chain is not very built in India. We still rely on buying our own fuel supply from Russia, Qatar, and other countries. So it is very, very important to protect the natural resources which could answer our basic needs as well as our sophisticated requirement. So in this presentation, I want to talk about the challenges, opportunities with the critical material chain and why it is important in terms of sustainability. So we'll just run through what is a critical material, why it is important, what is the key statistics tells us, and what are the challenges and threats, why we have to protect the sustainable part of it. So as everybody knows, these minerals are very important to meet our clean energy needs, like transition to renewable energy. Why it is important? Because we don't have enough supply to meet our energy needs. So that is where we are. So I could say some of the example of critical material is your lithium, cobalt, nickel, graphite, and rare earth element. So these elements have a high economic significance and they are more vulnerable to the supply chain. The reason is the lithium, which is used in our batteries, which is powering all your electronics, starting from your mobile phones, laptops, your electric vehicles. But it is not available in India and not available in all the country. So currently the lithium battery is dominated by Chinese, and even the resources are available in Africa, South America, Australia, but Chinese control most of the mines. So the mineral extraction is very, very stringent process. We saw many movies about it. I believe KGF is a hit movie. And did you see how the mining places look like? It's only one mine in the earth, which is a gold mine. But if you go to Congo, you could see almost in every kilometer, there are a lot of mines available because Congo is a blessed country with all the metals and minerals there. So that is where I came to know about the critical minerals, why they are doing. And even in Africa, Congo is a left out country. The mining minerals are not very exposed. What we see, in my opinion, it's only 50% of what they are doing. So rest of them still we are polluting a lot. So the extraction is very stringent. You need several hundred acres of land just to extract 1 ton of any critical element. Apart processing, making that material from the soil to recover all your essential material needs lot of water, lot of processing, lot of heavy duty equipment, which really add more stringent problem to the supply chain. So apart from that, the distribution, it is made in Africa. If you want to transport it to India or Australia or any other country, again, we are polluting more in terms of transportation with fossil fuels. So this is the entire, it is made in one place, refined in another place, and sent to a different country for the meeting their energy needs. Energy, not only energy in terms of anything, say example, gold, just for making our jewelry. So we are mining a lot. So day by day, it's not that the demand keeps decreasing. It is 40 times, 30x, it's increasing. And because of increasing population, we need to feed everybody in the world. So we have to protect our mother earth. So the critical material protection impact has a big change on your biodiversity as well as on the sustainability. So in the global demand, as I told you, it is keep increasing in 10 folds every year. And the supply chain is not very well built. So it puts on a lot of complexity and keeps a lot of disruption in this ecosystem. Apart, there are a lot of challenges. The minerals are not available everywhere. And even it is available, it is not very easy to extract and make it as a usable product. So in this process, we are doing a lot of pollution, a lot of health hazard things, and even we say it is a clean energy, but it is not made very clean in the processing and application as well. So what is the challenge? Why we have to take care of this critical material? Because it's a critical mineral. The meaning itself states that it is very much required, means that it's less available. So there is a resource scarcity and it is not available everywhere. Even it is available, it's not that abundant. So the geopolitical transition and tension, now we are, US and India has a good tariff war happening across. So it's not good for USA, it's not good for India. But because of globalization, each countries are depending on each other. In a way, it's good, but it is not a resilient solution for both the countries. So even you have everything, we have to make use and produce our requirement and our energy demand or energy supply by ourselves. So there are a lot of regulatory challenges, and we appreciate movies like Pushpa and KGF, but the real impact, why government is putting a lot of regulatory challenges, it's not good to do deforestation. But we take it that government is doing for their own belief. It's not for them. It's for our well-being, for our future generations to live safer and cleaner earth. So, but we overrule those things and we complicate these supply chain for the critical materials and minerals. Apart, there is a lot of environmental concern. What we extract from the mother earth should be given in a cleaner and purer form. I strongly believe in that. That helps us to reach a futuristic for a good future, which is more sustainable and more resilient. So we are not living like our ancestors were living, right? Even though we are more technically advanced, we can say we achieved this, sending the satellites to space, but we are not keeping our environment clean. And there are a lot of local challenges that yet to be addressed. So lithium, cobalt, to my knowledge, now because of the renewable energy transition, these two materials are in very critical need and demand, and both are not available in India. So this is what I'm trying to change, to find a energy, I think previous speaker, Praveen Kumar, I guess, right? So he was addressing very clearly, EV, even if you like it or don't like it, that would be your next mode of transportation. People are talking about electric airplanes also nowadays. So all your transportation, because it is the most greenhouse emitting sector. Around 40% of the global emission comes from the transportation. So even I worked in oil and gas, so I could say we don't have enough oil to meet our futuristic needs. So EV, for sure, it will happen. For making the EV transition possible, you need to have strong battery solution. So all the batteries are made currently with lithium, cobalt, nickel. Those are all very, very, very rare earth element. So when you consume like this, how will we electrify our future? So this is the question in everybody's mind. That is what ARTL is trying to work on. So what we do should be very sustainable. So we make sure like what we are doing for our energy storage need should be more sustainable, and which should with the material which is abundantly available in the world. That's what I started my startup on sodium ion batteries. It's just the common salt what we use on our daily basis. So in terms of resource, it's not like your lithium or cobalt. I don't need to do any hardcore mining. Just get the seawater, dry it on the ambient atmosphere, and you will get your raw material for making your batteries. And it has to be available everywhere. Yes, the sodium is abundant, sixth largest commonly available element, and it is available everywhere. So that makes us to make the battery made in anywhere in the world, not depending on one country like China, Taiwan, or Japan, Korea for meeting our energy needs. Apart, it has to be affordable. Any technology which is not affordable cannot reach to the general public. So for any technology, like not everything, because satellite we cannot make it like at cheaper cost. So at least what the common man uses in his day-to-day life, if it is not affordable, then it will not happen. So for the renewable energy transition to happen, you need to have like the affordable energy storage solution like batteries or heat pump or whatever. Otherwise, the transition become a problem. And futuristic look, all the critical material process needs extensive resource extraction and pollution. So if we are not handling them properly, we will not be able to provide our we will not be getting our critical element, as well as we will not be reusing them properly. So what we do, we have to think on the do right at the first time aspect. So that is what even we are thinking, because lithium, even for recycle, it comes with a lot of challenges, and you must have a recycling unit. Otherwise, you will not have enough lithium to make future batteries. So this is what it is more critical and more important. So to make anything circular economy, recycling should be very well stated, and that's a good advantage of the lead acid battery, what we use in our day, like in our olden days. So 99% of any lead acid battery could be recycled, whereas it's not the case for lithium, but lithium has a very beautiful advantages. So as I mentioned, it has to be for any adoption to be happening, it should be more eco-friendly as well. So how will we make the transition of circular economy possible? So first thing, like ENVIRONTHON is doing, we need to create awareness about this circular economy, need for protecting the critical elements, why we need them, how it impacts, and how we can protect for the future generations to come. So how it can happen? One of us has to tie the knot to the cat. So I'm very proud and happy that like IGEN is doing a lot of activities and we are a part of it. So by spreading word of mouth, creating awareness training, brochures, flyers, reaching to people, and really showing them the impacts. So that is a good way of implementing the awareness in people's mind to protect our mother earth. And the sustainability mapping, like where are the critical materials available? Are we making use of it properly? And is there any way the process could be improved in a better way? Because now we are in a technical era and AI is doing a lot of magical work. So we can even think about before polluting the mother earth, if anything modeling simulation could be done to predict the futuristic pollution problem or whatever, like accordingly we can think about that. And resource recovery, as I highlighted before, whatever you are doing, even if there's a critical material, we have no option to eliminate them, but make sure we are recovering and reusing them properly. So we should have a clear recycling roadmap to recover all our materials to use it for further applications or further enhancement. Apart, like one such innovation, what I told you, like for lithium battery, we are like lithium hits the ground big. Like we can even think about like 10 years back when the mobile was invented, it was like a brick. Now we are using like ultra slim, like foldable phones. This transition was possible because of the batteries. The thinner the batteries become, your electronics also thin down a lot, right? So that is a advantage what lithium has brought in, because it is a lightest metal and it is having very good electrochemical properties. So the same thing which can compete as sodium has the similar applications. And another beauty of this battery is a drop-in replacement. If you talk about any other energy storage technology, like your pumped storage, even hydrogen, whatever we are talking about, everything needs to have a new infrastructure built, and it cannot replace like a portable solution. All those energy storage application needs a huge capex cost. So that motivated me. I been to a cobalt mine by myself, seen the environmental damages with my own eyes. There is a lot of pregnant women involved, child labor starting from age 2 to 3. They are like breaking the cobalt stones. So it was so pathetic. And the people who are working, believe it or not, they are paid less than $1. I don't know, it's for a week or per day, but they are not earning very well. No proper protection, and the high risk of mining, when you dig deeper, we are not very sure when the thing on the top will fall down. But without proper protection, even with the protection, it is very difficult. But without protection, people are working, making our electrification possible. But that is not good. It's not in terms of ethical, even in terms of environmental. The next largest river in Africa is Congo River, but it is polluted like anything. You cannot even touch the lake. You will get some allergies because of the effluents from coming out from the from your mining area and from other industries units. So it is one of the greenest country, but it is not very well. And the clean energy is we are made there only, but it is not very cleanly done, in my opinion. That's what I used to talk about people. So these are all some statistical numbers. So I'll just skip it. So in terms of all the key players, good thing India, like we are not in the top 10, but there is a lot of even it has a very critical impact on the politics as well. Why people are fighting for Alaska? Because Alaska has the largest reserve of oil, lithium, and other critical minerals. So it becomes it is a very big problem in terms of political instability, environmental concern, and resource depletion. So another one is biodiversity. Like for mining the metals, you have to cut down your forest. You will spoil your ecological system, and the biodiversity will be a problem. Like now, tiger also becoming extinct, right? Like lot of rare earth species we couldn't see even when we were young, like in our like childhood, whatever the animals we have seen, especially sparrows. We can count on the sparrows nowadays. Many birds are not there. So it is creating a lot of impact on the habitat destructions. And we have to source the materials very ethically. So I'm just skipping this slides, like it's not. So as I told you, like we need to have more innovations coming up to answer our needs. And electrical vehicles, they significantly reduce our carbon emission. But if you don't have a proper supply chain on your critical minerals and metals, which is used for making your batteries, again, it's back to square. We will be polluting much more than what we are currently doing. Apart, like we are like switching towards renewables. It's very good, appreciated, but at what cost? All the solar panels, if you see now, they are just like that throwing into the ground, and it is like another kind of pollution we are making. So even when I was like started my career, we don't make the EVs. We try to integrate batteries into the like a kind of hybrid vehicles. So I appreciate more on the hybrid technology rather than going fully electric, because the existing cars or existing infrastructure what we made, they becomes extinct. In another way, you are creating more pollution to the environment. So whatever you are doing, think on a long-term sustainability goals that only lead us to a very advanced future. So there is a lot of gaps and opportunities that are, even though we talked about all the problems, it's a good time to invest on critical earth minerals and metals, right? So if you have bought a copper stock or a lithium stock 10 years before, many people have become multimillionaires. So investing on them is very crucial and critical if you are planning for some investment for future. So, and there are a lot of innovation technologies coming up. So the supply chain should be like, I call it like in the matrix we write A intersection B, right? So environmental and recycling should be integrated in making your supply chain for the critical material and minerals. So I just skip all those slides and also, sorry, what happened to my sodium? Okay. I have 2 slides actually. Maybe I will try to share. I don't know where are they. Okay. So like coming back, I talk about what I do currently and how we are making it happen. So lithium has a very beautiful advantages, but it has other problems. Fire especially. Sometime back he was talking, like the previous speaker also mentioned about this. Now fire is like the lithium battery, when you use it for a longer time, it has a very high thermal runaway. We called it in technical terms. Even you could have like experienced it. I cannot say it's noticed. You have experienced when you speak in your mobile for like more than 30 minutes or an hour, you see the heat is dissipated in your laptop. Same thing. So that is in technical term, it is technical thermal runaway. So when the thermal runaway like exceeds some 50 degrees centigrade, the liquid inside the battery will vaporize, and if the heat is generated more, then it will catch fire. So this is how the lithium technologies are made. So we want to provide an answer for this solution. So the sodium battery, what we currently make, are more safer than lithium. But the energy density is a little bit lower, but it has other beautiful advantages. So I'm proud to say we have invented this technology with the phosphate-based sodium batteries. And I just put a comparison of sodium versus lithium, which is very abundant, like 2.6% in the world, whereas lithium is 0.002%. And the cost per ton is $15,000. I didn't account any environmental damage, what we are doing. So that costing I haven't put, I just put only the raw material cost, what we are buying. So there is a huge compromise we are making on terms of environmental pollution. So that has to be accounted in. If that is accounted, then the lithium prices will be like far ahead of what we can imagine. Apart currently, like we are trying to use the, like we have the, if you see any battery, we see the positive and negative sign, right? If it is a rechargeable battery, one-time battery, there will be only one time you can use the entire battery ions from positive to negative. Wherein a rechargeable battery, this process happens for like 2000 times or 3000 times. That's how your laptop batteries work. The same thing for us to happen, we made like a sodium, where the positive thing with sodium salt, and the negative element comes from coal. So we try to make it more sustainable. So the batteries are made with materials which are available and could be recyclable. So even after usage, there is nothing to recover. You just remove the metal parts and put it into the ground. The battery decomposes automatically. We are proud to say that this is the only battery technology which is eco-friendly till now. The battery cannot be disposed just like that, but still we do that. We went for an audit the other day. So in the solid waste management, they are telling there will be minimum 5 battery fires happening when they were like sorting the waste. Because we just throw the batteries in there without knowing its real impact. Think about the workers who are handling the waste, or think about any metal thing. If it got interfaced with your battery, there will be a short circuit and it can produce fire. So even one of our building got destroyed because of the battery power. So this is what we are trying to change in the battery ecosystem, and our batteries are like 30 to 50% cheaper when we mass scale them. So to make the energy transition possible, we need to have an affordable energy storage solution. And especially India, we don't make a single rechargeable battery. I should say that one, for meeting our energy needs. So this is what Atal is trying to do, and this is what we are building. So it's a patented battery technology, which is of very superior safety. Another thing, you cannot transport the batteries you are not supposed to carry the batteries by flight. In the airport, if you are putting your check-in baggage, they will ask you, do you carry any batteries in your bag? So we want to take away that stress. So the batteries should be very easy for shipping, and it will not create any problem to the passengers or the cargos what we are carrying. And these batteries are like performing by chemistry itself. It has a wide temperature range with a very long durability of 20 years. So you don't need to worry about your heating or cooling. The battery works. We tested in our lab. Even after continuously working for 24 hours, the battery temperature is not increased. Apart, FeOC means foreign element of compliance. So we don't use any rare earth element into our batteries. So you no need to worry about any material coming up from other countries for making our energy needs. And all these batteries are very recyclable. So this is what we are trying to build. So, and almost we have the startup, like when I came here, we have nowhere to go. It was a new technology. We don't know how to execute it. I'm very happy to say that we just supplied 10 batteries to US Navy, which is under testing. And we have a future plan to supply to the Indian Defense also. So we are providing a technology without any rare earth element into it and answering our energy needs with a higher durability and a higher safety.
That's great, ma'am. That's really
Thank
great.
you, ma'am.
Uh,
Really great, ma'am. This session on critical minerals and supply chain sustainability, one message stands out clearly. The future of clean energy and technology depends on how responsible we source, manage, and recycle these vital resources. So your discussion today reminded us that sustainability in minerals is not just about securing supply, it is about transparency, resilience, and respect for people and the planet. On behalf of COP30, I sincerely thank our speaker, Ms. Subhatra Rajendran, for your valuable contribution. So with this, we formally conclude the session. Thank you. Over the session to Dr. Anuradha, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Priya, ma'am. I would like to express our sincere gratitude to our expert, Ms. Subhatra. Thank you, Subhatra, ma'am, for sharing invaluable knowledge, perspectives, and solution to this critical subject. So, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and participants, as we draw these enlightening sessions to their close, we come to the close, and I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who contributed to this meaningful dialogue. Over the course of our discussions, we have navigated through the critical challenges and opportunities in the global climate movement, from the policy frameworks and targets set at COP30 to the urgent need for practical climate action. We have explored how collaboration and innovation can help us overcome obstacles and accelerate sustainable development. At the same time, we have reflected on the wisdom of our cultural heritage through the concept of Panchaputas, the 5 elements of nature, reminding us that our well-being is inseparably connected with the earth, water, fire, air, and space around us. The holistic view complements the goals of United Nations Sustainable Development Agenda, which calls for integrated effort across health, energy, environment, and social equity. The convergence of traditional knowledge, scientific understanding, and global cooperation presents a powerful foundation for action. As we move forward, let us commit ourselves to translating insights into solutions, policies into practice, and compassion into collective responsibility. Climate action is not a choice, it is a shared duty. The journey towards a just and sustainable future requires us to be informed, empathetic, and united in purpose. I once again express my heartfelt thanks to all the speakers, Dr. Ramesh, the President of IGEN, Directors of IGEN, Engineer Gokul and Balamurugan sir, for giving us an opportunity, and Organizing Secretary Ms. Dr. Ishrat and Dr. Preeta Judge, and my co-coordinator Dr. Priya, and entire backstage team, especially Davis, for their support. Special thanks to the audience for your presence, participation, and passion. Together, let's work towards safeguarding our planet and creating a future that honors both humanity and nature. Thank you all. Thank you, Subhadra ma'am. It's a wonderful
Thank you.
presentation.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thanks for the
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
opportunity.
you.
And I wish, yeah, we have to join our
Yeah.
hands to make it more sustainable and make
Yes,
our
ma'am.
earth
Yes.
happy
We'll be in
and
touch
clean
with
place
you,
to live
ma'am.
in.
It's so great. Yeah. Priya, ma'am, thank you so much.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you,
you,
ma'am.
ma'am. I really appreciate
Thank you,
you guys
Anuradha,
like
ma'am.
staying awake full night
Yeah,
and organizing it.
I thought
It's,
I missed both your sessions, but somehow we managed both your sessions are there, because the other session also they missed that IST timing. They thought
okay.
it is tomorrow. You also thought it is 14th,
It's
right?
yeah,
India, it is
thanks.
14th already. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you
right.
so much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much. Yeah, thanks for the
Thank
reminder.
you, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank you,
like that's
Anuradha,
like,
ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
yeah, I appreciate like all the efforts, and I'm like thankful to all the people who has made it happen. Yeah, I
Yes.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Selvaraj sir, over to you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, that's so. Please start.
Selvraj sir?
Yes, sir. Start now, sir.
Davis?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yes, sir. Actually, Sindil sir is in the line. He's contacting that chief guest. He's joined now.
Okay, okay, sir.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Ah.
Can you please switch on your video?
Yes, yes. So Davis, once you call Sindil sir. Davis.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
So what happens, sir? Still we are in a silent mode.
Niranjan, actually, Sindil sir contacting the chief guest. He only bring. Davis, within 2 minutes, sir will join.
Sindil sir in Zoom only.
Sir, you can start, sir.
Start
Yes,
the
yes, sir.
session. Please start the session, sir.
Okay. Sindil sir joined.
He already joined, sir. Please start.
I'm asking chief guest. That, Mehta sir. Waiting for Mehta sir. Davis, once you check it in the participants, waiting for Mehta sir, he'll join.
So while on the moment, I will share the SDG video right now.
Yes, yes, you can proceed. Niranjan.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Goals of peace and sustainable development around the United Nations is an organization with goals of peace and sustainable development around the world. Their mission is huge, but we're breaking it down in 2 minutes. 17 sustainable development goals. Let's get to them, cause the more you know. Look, in some corners of the world today, people are living on $1 a day. Hey, that's not how it ought to be. So go 1, eliminate poverty, and go 2, root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry if you want to know. Number 3 is health and well-being, and getting people the health care that they need in. Learning in school are the hard to go for. Education opens up minds and doors. Goal number 5 is empower girls and women so they can have the same rights that men are given. Number 6, people need water that's clean. Poor sanitation can't spread disease. Carbon-free energy is goal number 7, and how to achieve it is a question that's pressing. But if we put our minds together and work hard, we can find a solution, I'm guessing. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe. Protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gon' have to lie in it. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe. Protecting human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gon' have to lie in it. Now imagine that you work all day for no pay. Economic growth and decent work is goal 8. Goal number 9 is to foster innovation in infrastructure and industrialization. Goal number 10, inequality reduction. 11 is sustainable city construction. 12, well, that's sustainable consumption. So what we use matches up with production. Goal 13 calls for urgent action to combat climate change, cause we know it's happening. 14, protect life under seas. 15, protect life on land. Goal 16 is for peace and justice. All over the planet, they're in high demand. And the final goal, number 17, is the critical factor, the heart of the machine. It's the strength in the way we achieve these goals of sustainable development around the globe. Yo, 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe. Protect human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gon' have to lie in it. 17 sustainable development goals to improve life all around the globe. Protect human health and the environment. Whatever bed we make, we gon' have to lie in it.
Niranjan.
Go ahead, sir.
Sir joined actually.
Yes, sir. Start your session, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, please switch on your camera.
Sure. So very good morning to one and all. So first I welcome Mr. BP Mehta, sir. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir. So very good morning to one and all present here. I'm happy to welcome Mr. P.P. Mehta, Director SLTC, Chief Load Dispatcher, Odisha Power Corporation Limited, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, India. He is overall in charge of efficient and secure power system operation and control in the state of Odisha as a Chief Load Dispatcher and Director. He is actively involved in renewable energy integration, system stability, electricity, market economics, open access, energy efficiency, and smart grid for power system operation, and has also played a key role in implementation of supervisory control and acquisition, phase measurement unit, wide area monitoring system, renewable energy forecasting solutions. He has also worked as for Chief Engineer SLTC Gujarat for a long period and represented Gujarat at various forums and presented many papers at national and international seminars. He is a graduate engineer in electrical and electronics with a master in engineering with specialization in computer system and technology, and at present heading SLTC Telecommunication and IT Department of Odisha Transco. He has been associated with the power sector for more than 30 years. So I'm happy to welcome Mehta sir, and please you give the inaugural address, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Today we are here to look after the issues of environment impact and specifically carbon impact on the environment and our decision or our goal to clean and green energy for the years to come for the next generation thereafter. So the contest has been said, there has been a lot of planning has been taken, and all of us know that by 2030 in the country has set a target of 500 GW renewable integration by 2030, and all target has been set and people have geared up to meet the target. Today we are close to around 175 GW, or we have crossed around 200 GW at this stage. So still lot to do, and it will have a good impact on the environment, and people have started adopting the green and new energy for day-to-day uses. There has been mandate also by many countries, like European market always allow the green steel to be purchased. There is also huge concern about the green ammonia and green hydrogen for the use for the next generation fuel also. And India is also set target by all the states are keen for development of the green hydrogen and green ammonia for various application and export thereof. So we started harnessing with the wind and solar. So now things are that use has taken place, and all of us know that daytime power requirement is substantially reduced due to large scale availability of solar generation. Still, we have something challenge with respect to peak powers, and there the dependency on the fossil fuel still persists. So there we need to take a look of establishing sun is not during the peak hours of the night. So people are during the peak hours. It is essential to pump the water, the solar hours of the day, and during the night we balance environment of the country or the state. So now our another focus is now being shifted from the development of the RE power. Over and above that, we need to go for a storage solution. A small scale storage like battery, etc., is also being proposed across the country, and the various scheme of the Ministry of Power, Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, Solar Energy Corporation of India, states' own initiatives. Large scale rooftop solar has been driven by the Prime Minister Office under the Surya Bijli Yojana. So things are going very fast way, and it has taken the pace what is required. And today we are close to 30% use of energy from the renewable source across the country, and we are going ahead. So needless to say that now we have to speed up the clearance for the various clearance are required for the pump storage project, environment, forest, and other. So that has to be expedited by the government. And on that, a fast track execution of the pump storage project is a need of time because the bulk storage can be achieved only through the PSP. And if we see the life cycle of PSP, which is 25, 35, 40 years, today, many hydro stations older than 50 years are also in operation and in full generation. So battery is the intermediate or the immediate solution for storage. But for a long-term, large-scale storage, the PSP is only the need of time. So it is essential that respective authority and organization speed up their approval implementation project for PSP. And our dream for living a zero carbon footprint or no carbon for the next generation or the generation thereafter should help us to achieve our net zero target and our goal for the clean and better energy. So with this, I think the country is fully geared up. We are going in the right direction. Lot of investment required, viability gap fund, other business opportunities extended from the government and appropriate authority from time to time. And I'm sure that we'll able to sail the boat, we'll able to achieve the target in a sooner and as per the set timeline set. I thank once again IGEN for giving me an opportunity to share the views at this stage, and I'm connected. We'll share further ideas as the need arises. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
Any question or any points to be deliberated further?
So thank you, sir. Thank you for your introduction. Sir, I have one query, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, how we can integrate that renewable energy with grid, sir? Any issues there? How we can solve that, sir? Please.
Say the integration of renewable with the grid, numerous problems. Let us take from the transmission company point of view. So the generally where the renewable is there is no requirement of power. So it has to be brought back to the load center. Now it requires the strengthening or establishment of utilization factor of the line is not 100%, it is hardly 25-30% in terms of energy. In terms of method, it is 8 to 12 hours a day, or around, if it is wind, it is 13-14 hours a day. So the payback period or the cost of transmission is sometimes very high if the project is very interior place, and it leads to the extra cost. But if our theme is to integrate, then we have to see that. Now, technically, if you see, this line doesn't carry the load during the non-RE hours. So it may lead to the, if it is a long line, it may lead to the high voltage during non-operational hours. So we need to deploy the reactors. So STATCOM reactors are also additional burden or additional requirement, and the maintenance of the line is also issue. We need to complete the maintenance within that non-RE hours only. Otherwise, there will be an energy loss or revenue loss for that. So that is first. And another integration problem is onward transmission also sometimes get congested. That has to be corrected, that has to be strengthened also. And things doesn't stop here. Now, if you see from the grid operation point of view, so the renewable energy is a must and it sits in the bottom of the merit order state. Now, sometime what happens that expected with the forecasting solution, we expect something and we expect some energy, it is on the bottom of the state, and that leads that some costly machine will not be dispatched for that day. Now, if there is a forecasting error, what happens that anticipated renewable energy doesn't take, and the merit order some costly machine has been advised not to operate, but the demand persists. So change of the day, it becomes really difficult for a grid operator or a DISCOM to arrange the other power. So at that time, we need to get it from the real-time market, or we start some immediate stations. So this is a challenge to absorb the RE when there is accuracy or inaccuracy rather in the forecasting. So it may lead to the operational problem of the RE integration in the grid. So these are the two things. One is the integration of RE in the grid operation. Now, sometimes excessive RE leads to backing down of the thermal power plant or other plant. Now, at that time, the plant cannot operate below the technical minimum of the rating. So now at that time, there is a question that how we can, if we shut down the plant, what happens during the non-RE hours, we need to immediately bring it because the demand persists. Now, immediate startup and shutdown of the thermal plant is not simply possible. So there is a technology called two-shift operation of thermal power plant. So, but that requires special type of design and other parameters. So days are not far that all new thermal plant will have a more flexible generation or two-shift operation that we need to take. So these are the two issues from the grid operation point of view while integrating the RE, but with a constant efforts on both the direction. I think we'll able to harness the fruits.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your detailed answer. Very useful. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving the inaugural address. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can you explain about your microgrid, sir? Microgrid, we are learning about.
Can you repeat, please?
Can you explain about microgrid, sir? We are learning about microgrid.
Yeah. Now, say the concept of microgrid is prevailing, but if we take the practical example, there are hardly couple of microgrid across the state because now there is a massive drive to connect each and every village with the main grid. Now, let us take the example of microgrid. What happens? A microgrid only on the RE is simply not possible because the availability of power may be limited hours, or it may be intermittent, it may be fluctuating. Now, to counterbalance it, the microgrid is not connected with the main grid, then we need to have some storage solution. You know, the storage solution is costlier than operating the diesel power plant also. So practically what happens that microgrid with the storage solution is an ideal example. But to maintain the load variation, the generation variation, ultimately we need to take the shelter of the main grid connect. The high level hilly areas, a small microgrid will result, but the control system of the microgrid and the variation of the RE as well as variation of the demand has to be maintained very precisely. So operational microgrid without connecting with the main grid is a very academically it's okay, but if we say the sustainability of such microgrid for a reliable and continuous power to the consumer may be a somewhat challenging, maybe a question. And so, but in inaccessible areas of the country, in a specifically northeast area where the hilly and terrain are there, at the time, but here we have to compromise that when power is there, we use it. When it is not there, we may not use, or we may use up to the storage capacity. Because in a remote area, it is also observed that such type of storage solution maintenance is also a problem. And balancing the storage, renewable energy, and the requirement of power or the demand needs a lot of technical input also. But it is feasible to establish such thing wherever it is not accessible or the main grid is not possible to extend.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, one more question.
Yeah.
Do we started to implement advanced metering infrastructure in India, or we are in the stage of planning, or do we start to implement?
Yes. Yeah. Structure has been implemented 10 years before under the Smart Grid mission of India Smart Grid Forum. Each state, one nodal discom, one pilot discom subdivision was selected, and we started implementing the smart meters with a automatic metering infrastructure with a purpose that the particular DISCOM or a subdivision will get a automatic reading from the consumer, and there will be a control feature of connect, disconnect from the master station or the control station, and it helps to DISCOM to avoid the delay in payment, sending the line staff at the and cutting the feeders or cutting the load. So AMI is now it is been implemented at large scale with a smart meter introduction. Probably the Bihar has completed almost more than 80-85% smart meter. They are the first country, barring this urban area DISCOM like Mumbai, Delhi. They are the first large scale geographical state in the country was completed smart meter, etc. But real advantage of smart meter comes when the people or the citizen or the distribution company consumer follow the DISCOM guideline and in need arise automatic demand disconnection, changing the use of our power consumption like operating washing machine during night hours, tripping the storage solution at their home, tapping the RE power from the rooftop solar, store it for their use during evening hours. That all is to be integrated. Then and they will able to use the total features of the smart advanced metering infrastructure as well as the smart meter. The issue arises today is that if we approach the regulatory commission has an opinion that there cannot be two different tariff in one distribution company. For a smart meter, different tariff. For a non-smart meter, different tariff. Another thing is still there is no time of the day tariff admissible or applied for the domestic consumer, which is a large segment of the consumer segment. Large percentage of the consumer segment across the distribution company. But it has a good features. You can monitor it, record it properly. It can do the study and analysis. But now to do so, suppose one distribution feeder is there, then 100% smart meter infrastructure and smart meter auto AMI is there. Then the study is feasible. Today, what happens if we take the practical side of that, the distribution company technical people are very busy in the maintenance, restoration, and new connection work. So the implementation of smart meter and AMI infrastructure needs a separate setup. We'll do the technical analysis of the network and try to balance the power requirement to the extent possible to optimize the power purchase portfolio, to optimize the utilization of the distribution network, distribution transformer. Then and then we'll able to reap the fruits of that. But it's a welcome step. Even this has been converted with the prepaid meters. So somewhere some percentage of consumers say adopted the prepaid policy and the revenue of distribution company has also significantly increased or it has become more stable and reliable income. But why is the need of time? It should continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Devish? Devish? Next session, shall we move? Yes.
Please carry.
So very good morning to one and all present. I'm happy to welcome Dr. Lima James. She's a professor of management of Christie University, Bangalore, India. She serves as a global chair of SDG Hub under the UN Academic Impact with over a decade of experience. She is recognized for advancing gender equality and transformative education. Her leadership spans academic excellence, sustainability, governance, and community empowerment. As global chair of SDG 5, she leads global collaboration promoting gender equality in education. She works closely with universities and international organizations on SDG-based initiatives. At Christie University, she is a director of SDG Cell embedding sustainability across academics and outreach. She is a key member of multiple university committees, including strategic leadership and rankings. Dr. Lima James also serves on a UNAI Global Action Committee for Sustainability Discourse. She contributes to global partnerships with universities and development agencies. She was honored as Women Change Maker of the Year Award at the New Age Summit in May 2025. She received Women Sustainability Year Award, Excellence in Teaching Award, Sustainability Leadership Award from the President of Sri Lanka. She has earned Best Paper and Case Study Award at national and international conferences. A prolific scholar, she has published 75 plus research papers in Scopus plus peer-reviewed journals. Her work has over 500 citations with an H index 10 and a I10 index of 8. Her expertise spans CSR, business ethics, sustainability in management, and Indian knowledge system. She has authored and co-authored books on corporate governance and CSR models. Dr. Lima James has led several funded research projects. These projects focus on rural women's empowerment and health sector policy making. Her work continues to bridge academia, policy, and sustainable development. So I'm happy to welcome Dr. Lima Jones to deliver the keynote address. Welcome, ma'am, please. Ma'am?
Ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all esteemed delegates and participants joining us from across the globe. And once again, thank you for all your long introduction. I'm Dr. Lina from Christ University. And at the outset, I express my sincere gratitude for the organizers for bringing us together for this extraordinary, this 36-hour global marathon hosted by IGEN. I'm truly delighted to be part of this, this journey where making the people to understand how the SDGs can connect with. Definitely, we are looking on the Panchabhuta element of different aspects. So this will definitely make us to understand, or probably this kind of knowledge sharing, create a platform people to understand, learn or unlearn or relearn. In this process, we are all here, so I am very happy on that. And today, I will speak about the topic assigned for me is about the Panchabhuta, the element of fire. So usually we'll say the Agni and its deep connection with SDG 7, affordable and clean energy. Even though this is not specifically mentioned in any of the SDGs, SDG 1 to 17, but definitely directly or indirectly, this will be part and parcel of our SDG goals. Not only that, there are many things happening across the globe. People should understand how effectively and efficiently we have to use this. And the wisdom of Panchabhuta is seen as both as a life giver and a potential destroyer. So this fire represents a transformation. It's kind of energy, vitality, and illumination. In this context of SDG 7, this symbolism takes on a powerful meaning. Fire, when we talk about fire, we have witnessed, or we have learned, and we have seen that the humanity's most ancient source of energy. And yet, to achieve a universal access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy, we must learn to use this power very responsibly. So the responsible way of usage of the power, and to make sure that we are mitigating whatever it is, the problems happening in the world, how effectively we can use for the development of the humanity. So that is what we are incorporating this element in the SDG aspect. So when we are talking about it from a scientific perspective, fire has been a part of the Earth system for over 400 million years. So we know that shaping the humanity, the landscape, influencing biological cycles, and playing a key role in the evolution of ecosystem. So definitely humanity, the fire has been indispensable form of source of energy. Maybe we can say that the earlier period from hunter-gatherers using it for survival to the Neolithic revolution where it is enabled for agriculture, to the modern era where we are using fire drivers for industries and homes. So definitely without the fire, civilization would not have advanced and as it did. And it will be continuing for the next generations, and how effectively and responsibly we have to use, that is what the question mark here, and that is what we have to address on that. Definitely when we look at this, we can see that yes, fire is a paradox. While it enables agriculture, cooking and industrial development, uncontrolled or unsustainable use through deforestation, biomass burning or fossil fuel combustion causes devastating consequences. Air pollution is there, global warming, soil degradation, and biodiversity loss is happening. We are aware about that. But how effectively you have to mitigate? Each year, as per the statistics, is saying that nearly 400 million hectares of land has come, and again it is coming to under the fire, leaving ecological scar that may last decades. Fire also releases aerosols and greenhouse gases that definitely affecting our atmosphere, intensifying the climate change and threaten human health. At the same time, we must recognize that fire is not only destructive. Manage it properly, responsibly. It contributes positively to ecosystem by recycling nutrients, regenerating soils, and supporting biodiversity. For centuries, rural communities have used controlled fire for cultivation and land management. This duality calls for a balance, wisdom, and responsibility. So this is what is the main aspect we have to think about now. How responsibly we have to use this power and how it can be aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. So how this can be aligned with the SDG 7. So maybe we may think that how this both are controversial. But I wanted to say that clean and renewable forms of energy, solar, wind, hydropower, and modern bioenergy are the contemporary extension of the primal fire. By shifting from unsustainable burning practices to efficient renewable energy systems, we honoring the life-giving aspect of Agni, or maybe the fire, what we are explaining now, while reducing its destructive potential. There are both sides of the coin. Okay. So then coming to the fire management and its link to sustainable development, so that is our point of discussion today. Fire management represents a critical global challenge without profound consequences of ecosystems, human communities, and sustainable development. So definitely fire leave enduring impacts on land ecosystem, creating a legacy that effects can persist for decades or even centuries. So there is a study saying that between 2001 to 2022, an estimated 400 million hectares of land, including forest, wooded areas, and suburban lands were affected annually by fire. So this is a research study saying. With the climate change and intensified human activities, global fire regimes have shifted significantly, particularly in regions such as Mediterranean, Australia, or maybe the Western United States. So this also giving a alarming situation for the policymakers or maybe the leaders of the globe to address it positively, to make sure that there is a blend of using it responsibly, using for the benefit of the humanity, for the economic growth. That's very, very important. We cannot keep it away. So both natural and the anthropogenic biomass burning strongly influence the atmospheric chemistry and climate dynamics. So this climate dynamics, and definitely when we took look on the climatic changes happening over the period of time, there is a very, very important or a significant aspect, the policy leaders, the government officials to intervene and implement on that part. So these processes inject large amount of aerosols and greenhouse gases into the troposphere, making atmospheric composition, and that definitely amplifying the climatic change. There is no doubt on that. So then, beyond this climatic implications, fire release harmful pollutants that there are carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, carbon monoxide, and nitrogen, which also threaten the human health and contributes to the respiratory and cardiovascular diseases also. Then again, fire are also major contributors to greenhouse gas emissions, distributing rainfall and all that. So forest also, when we look at which are the central to the human survival, provide immense ecological, social and economic benefits. Although the UN 2030 agenda does not explicitly referring the fire as per the United Nations 2050 agenda, where fire induced disruptions to ecosystem services such as when we talk about the food provisions or the water regulations and climate stability, directly affect multiple sustainable development goals. So vegetation, which impact around 3 to 4% of the Earth's surface annually, have both negative effects. That means loss of life and prosperity, or maybe the climatic change, as we already discussed. And again, when we talk about the other side, the positive contribution, a land renewal, nutrient recycling. So this also one side is happening. So when we talk about the role of fire connects with SDGs, it's not only for SDG 7, but also to the multiple other SDGs also. For example, SDG 1, that is about no poverty, and SDG 2, zero hunger, since fire affects agriculture and food security. Then coming to SDG 3, SDG 3 is good health and sanitation through fire's influence and hydrological cycles. And SDG 13, again, definitely we have already mentioned about the climatic action, as fire is a major driver for emissions. Then SDG 14 is life below water, and SDG 15 is life on land through its profound effects on ecosystem. Therefore, when we talk and address on about achieving SDGs, we cannot ignore the fire. It is deeply woven into the Earth's geological cycles or cultural practices. And again, ecological process all depend on this. So the challenges before us is not to eliminate fire, but to reimagine our relationship with it, to the transition towards sustainable fire management, renewable energy adoption, and climate resilience. So the fire element can be linked to the different aspects, such as the land degradation process and the need of sustainable cities. See, apart from that, again, when we look on this SDGs, interdisciplinary collaboration to address its complex effects, fire definitely has another aspects of different SDGs, especially on, we talk about the metabolism of the fire element and SDGs. We'll see that SDG 3 is also connected. SDG 3 about good health and well-being. The fire element in the body refers to the metabolic process of digestion and energy production. When we talk about our body and this process is happening, making it directly relevant to the health and nutrition. So we cannot eliminate that. And again, I already mentioned this, the SDG 2, the zero hunger, sustainable food production systems. A key aspect of this SDG rely on efficient metabolic process to converting food into energy, so that we are all knowing about it. So we can't say that SDG is not related to the fire. And again, that is what the topic is given to me, SDG 7, the affordable and clean energy. In a broader sense, metabolism is the body's way of converting fuel into energy, and linking to the broader SDG goal of ensuring access to affordable and clean energy. That is the point of discussion here. And again, I say that almost all SDGs are related, even SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. The management of fire in urban area, including fire prevention and response to new emergencies like electric vehicle fires, is directly linked to the building safe and sustainable communities. Then again, the SDG 9. SDG 9 is industry innovation infrastructure. So research and innovation in fire safety and technology contribute to resilient infrastructure and advancements in the energy efficiency. Then again, SDG 12, responsible consumption and production. Fire safety is crucial for managing the resources and preventing the waste, aligning with the goal of responsible consumption and production patterns. So connecting these aspects, the concept, the fire element is very, very aligned. Maybe we can say that in Indian methodology, its spiritual or philosophical sense relates to the internal process which directly connect with all these SDGs, as I already mentioned. Anyway, the time is very, very limited to address in detail about all that. What I have seen that SDGs are not directly mentioned as the aspect of the fire, the Panchabuddha, the Agni, but it is directly or indirectly, it is aligned. So that is very, very important. The energy usage, it's very, very important. So in conclusion, Agni, the Tejas, reminds us that energy is sacred. That is what we believe. It has a power to nourish, to eliminate and to transform. It's this transformation should be in a responsible way. Elimination is another aspect. That is the destroying part of it. That also to be handled in a proper way. So, as the responsible people, we are all working towards achieving the SDGs, whatever way we can do. So probably we may think that what we can do that. So it should be a butterfly effect. Whatever we can do that, there is a change is happening through our interventions. There is a lot of changes we can do it. Our responsible way of usage of energy, the consumption of energy. So let us commit ourselves to harnessing this elemental force wisely, aligning the ancient wisdom with the modern sustainability, and working collectively to achieve the SDG 7 and beyond. SDG 7 is directly, we are aligned, and beyond that, as I mentioned, there are many, many areas also we can look on to that. That's a way we have to move on to that. Thank you. Sir, any more?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. The fire, as we have seen, is not only an element of energy and transformation, but also a force that demands respect and responsibility. The speech today you gave have helped us understand its role in nature, technology, and human life. Let us carry forward these learnings to use fire wisely, safely, and sustainably for the betterment of society. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And all the very best for the coming speakers also. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Selvara sir, we can hand over the session to Dr. Madan Kumar.
Yes. Yes, sir. Davis. Now I request Madan Kumar, sir, the director IGEN, to take over the session. Please welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
You so much, Reena James, ma'am. That was a wonderful speech delivered by you as a keynote speaker. Welcome you from India for this wonderful session, ma'am. Thank you. On behalf of IGEN, I extend my warm gratitude and thanks to Reena James, ma'am, who delivered an excellent speech, inaugural speech for our fire element. So let's begin with the fire, the flame of inquiry, ENVIRONTHON 2025. அன்னை தமிழே அருந்தமிழே கன்னித் தமிழே கலைத்தமிழே உன்னை வணங்கித் தொடங்குகிறேன் தித்திக்கும் தேன்தமிழ் திக்கட்டும் பரவட்டும் முத்தமிழ் தாய்க்கு என் முதற்கண் வணக்கங்கள். A warm morning, afternoon, and good evening and good night to everyone present here all over the world to connect with ENVIRONTHON, a massive world record event, section 3, edition 3 of our IGEN signature project. One of the best signature project, which is need of the hour worldwide. So thanks for connecting all over the world. So let's jump into our topic, fire, the flame of inquiry, ENVIRONTHON 2025. So warm welcome to all the speakers and dignitaries. It's my privilege to moderate this wonderful session with the legendary speakers and stalwarts all over the world, from Singapore, Dubai, Malaysia, China, and UAE. So fire, as mentioned by our beloved chief guest, Reena James, ma'am, fire is the key element all over the world which is interlinked with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. So whatever sustainable development goals we are taking, everything is interlinked with the element fire. When compared to other elements like space, water, or space, water, or other elements, fire is the most important thing and need of the hour, which is interlinked with all the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal from 1 to 17. So mainly connected with the climate action, Sustainable Development Goal number 13, and affordable and clean energy, goal number 7. So without much delay, we'll get into our topic, fire, the flame of inquiry, which comprises of all the stalwarts from Singapore, Dubai, Malaysia, and UAE. So now I would like to welcome Dr. B. Ramanathan, sir, founder and managing director of ACE International Private Limited, Singapore, for his wonderful speech and moderating session, which is a need of heart for the young generation who is watching all over the world in our YouTube for our IGEN ENVIRONTHON in the topic of traditional biomass cooking, that is wood, charcoal, dung, and their environmental and health impacts, how they are impacting. So we are eager to get good information from you, Dr. Ramanathan, sir. So warm welcome, Salamat Datang Walga. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Very good morning. Very nice introduction. Thank you for Reena, madam, for making an eye-opening for everyone related with the fire, which are basic and fundamental element for our day-to-day life. Without fire and energy, we couldn't think about our environment and the sustainability to manage, as well as our lifestyle, which are very much depend on the fire. I think except a human being, nobody, no animals or no other organisms are requiring the fire. The human, mainly they are having these activities in their life. They depend on fire. So we have to think about our traditional values, which are encompass and engage the environmental activities as a natural way, as well as the calamities also made from the human activities which are affecting the well-being of our life. As rightly mentioned, SDG 3, the health as well as the well-being, which are very, very important. As far as concerned, many ideas, many inventions and innovations which are pointed towards the healthcare as well as well-being. Human activities are making the sense, especially in their day-to-day activities depending on the fire. They use different materials like firewood or charcoal and the cow dung. Most of the village people, now they are switching over because of the government implementations for other sources like solar or gas, biogas kind of thing they are using. But still, there are awareness and precaution measures we have to put forth in front of the activities which are giving the pollution emerged from these fire materials. Many countries, they are following and implementing and controlling the activities which are regulated by the environmental pollution should not be emerged from these kind of materials, especially the carbon emission. That is the threatening factor as of now because of the global warming. The water level is raised in the sea. This is going to eradicate many low-level land areas in the earth. So it is the main concern. Singapore is creating and making the way how to make it the sustainable activities which are going to suppress the carbon emission from different activities, especially the manufacturing industries, which are emitting more carbon dioxide to the environment, which are getting controlled, or the carbon emission to control by the fine. They put up the fine and they are regulating the activities to control the carbon emission emerged from these kind of manufacturing industries. Especially village side, we could see the activities in different kind of way. They are making use of the bio materials which are providing the fire energy and other supports. But we have to consider the pollution, the emission of the thing. Deforestation also. In Indonesia, many places, because of the money value, they wanted to put fire for the deforestation kind of activities, which are making the sense to alarm Singapore community. We are inhaling the polluted air. So it is going to affect the health of the people and well-being status of the day-to-day activities. These are all happening. So Singapore government is regulating how to control the pollutions emerged from these deforestation activities. People may be knowingly or unknowingly, they are entering into this kind of trap. And only they have to take the control measures. They have to regulate the activities which are not going to spoil the environment and the people health. These are all the factors we have to consider. And I hope here a lot of elite and educated communities available. We have to consider our own activity, how to eradicate, how to eliminate these kind of problems. We have to educate the people. We have to engage certain kind of activities which are going to make the sense for the people to understand better how to be with the nature, how to be with our lifestyle, merge with the day-to-day activities which are going to not spoiling the sustainable environment kind of activities. United Nations implement the 17 goals, which are very much important. I hope in a period of time, we are going to align with all these 17 goals. That is giving the better life for the people. Wherever we are living, either in the urban or village side, we must need to align towards with the sustainable environment. that will give the guidelines and that will make the efficiency for using different kind of materials in our day-to-day life. Now we are mainly depending on the energy power source, which are making the life and life empowerment conditions. Without that, we could not think about our single day. So how do we propose our future sources, the non-conventional energy sources? Singapore is ideally creating the space for making the energy to be produced by the solar sources. They are setting up the timeline 2030. They are going to prepare the solar energy as 30% of current use. So these are all the factors I just wanted to share to the community here, how the government is taking care and implementing their measurements for the future to be aligned together with the sustainable environment. We must need to prepare a certain way of sustainability development activities through engaging with environmental schools in every school level or college level or any tertiary education. And we have to conduct a lot of research in this kind of manner. There are people who are not knowing much implementation or the factors which are going to spoil the environment. We have to educate them. And then a lot of activities and innovative materials must need to be prepared for this kind of conditions towards added value, towards the environment to be safe, and future generation must need to understand better, not to spoil the environment. Earlier period, they did not have this kind of global vision or global connection or making the global activities what we are having now. The world is in front of us in the fingertip kind of way. The smartphones are connecting and it is making the sense for spreading the news or making the news as a viral. But these kind of things we could not imagine 50 years back or 100 years back or 500 years back. So now the connections and contributions in the global scenario is very fast and very useful. So this is the time we have to take some initiatives like environmental schools, which are going to create the space, the code of activities, the conditions, what we have to align to the code of practices, and making the sense the human activity to be aligned with the nature, not to get spoiled. So these are all the factors we must need to consider. Whatever the specialization we may have, but these are all the basic fundamental elements we have to align with our day-to-day life and engage the activities not to spoil the surrounding environment and creating the pollutions which are going to affect our health. These are all the valuable things, but must need to be adopted as an essential way. Without that, we could not imagine the future. We are spoiling the environment. With that spoiled environment, we are creating the space for anything is useless. That is the condition we have to think and making the people lead and live better in this health. Thank you for giving this opportunity, especially I have to thank Dr. Halima Sadia, who is in future, if you are conducting any full day conference or few days conference or workshop, we are very happy to join hand with you. From Singapore, Dr. B. Ramanathan signing off. Thank you so much for the organizers.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Ramanathan, sir. On the way from Singapore, the ACE International founder and managing director. So it was a very eye-opening session, eye-opening speech by you, sir. So thank you, sir. On seeing the topic, the traditional biomass cooking. Yes, sir. On seeing the topic, we thought you'll be giving about the source. What is the source of fire? How the source is useful for the people. But on hearing the topic from you, it mainly focus on the impact. What the impact is fire is going to give, and how can we how are you going to face this challenge across the world? So it was eye-opening session, sir. Thank you so much, sir. On the way from Singapore. So once again, Salamat Datang, sir. All good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So now I would like to welcome Dr. Halima Sadia, ma'am, Managing Director of EDIFAM International University, Dubai, and the topic of air pollution from fires. So already, Sir Ramanathan sir explained about the government's initiatives in Singapore, Indonesia, and all the parts of the world about how the pollution affects the people underwater or on the land. And so we'd like to get a more elaboration from Dr. Halima Sadia ma'am about air pollution from fires, how it impacts, it gives impacts to the environment, that is climate action, and the main area of focus of our topic of fire is the pollution. So not to spoil the environment, how not to spoil the environment, what are the ideas we'll be getting back from Dr. Halima Sadia ma'am. So on the way from Dubai, Managing Director of Edifarm, once again, I would like to welcome Dr. Halima Sadia ma'am. Marhaba, Alhan, Ahlan, Sahlan. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome.
Thank you, IGEN, and greetings from Dubai. Before shifting to Dubai, I used to live in New Delhi. And
You're
every
Indian.
winter, as the winds carried smoke from Punjab and Haryana into the city, Delhi turned into gas chamber. I remember mornings, even opening the window was impossible because the air was heavy, brown, and toxic. I used to teach in a school, and early morning I used to go and I watched children walk to the school in mask, not because of any pandemic, but because of air itself. And the air has turned into a poisonous thing. I recall the helplessness of the parents rushing to the hospital, the panic of flights being cancelled, and the fear in our hearts every time the news reported on air quality index beyond measurable limits. That was life in Delhi during crop burning, and it was deeply frightening, suffocating. I remember for 40 days, I don't remember the year, but for 40 days, we couldn't see in a single ray of sun. And it was deeply unfair. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not only Delhi. The suffering repeats itself in different corners of our planet. And today, we, the educated, intellectual, and the concerned people are here to discuss that what we can do to change the scenario in the, whatever small and big we can do to change the scenario. I'm Dr. Halima Sadia, as it introduced, and now I am in Dubai. If we talk about the polluted air, we can name it as the silent killer. Yes, the earth, the air that is the basis of any life, because we need air for breathing, and without breathing we cannot be alive. But that becomes a silent killer if it is managed properly. The plight, if you can see the real examples, the plight of the people, you see that how somebody is speaking. Can you mute yourself? Thank you. Let us look at the plight. What happened in Indonesia in 2015? The skies turned blood red. What happened in 2020 in California? The wildfire devoured more than 4 million acres, forcing families to flee at midnight. What happened in Australia? The black summer fires of 2020 killed or displaced nearly 3 billion animals. Think about it. 3 billion lives erased. Koalas clung to burning trees. Birds fell mid-flight, and families hundreds of kilometers away suffered from deadly smoke. My dear friends, the very thing that is essential for life turned into the very thing that kills us. It's just because of our actions, our careless actions. The data shows that the fire alone released about 2 billion tons of CO2 annually, worsening the climate crisis. And if we look at the another data, India studies reveal that air pollution shortens life expectancy by 5 to 9 years. And the World Health Organization tells us that 7 million people die every year due to air pollution. Fires are a deadly contributor in that. Just imagine losing a decade of life, 10 years, simply because of the air we breathe. Who is responsible? I'm not going to talk much about the scientific facts because we all are here, the educated and the learned people. We know that what are the problems related to the fire and what are the pollutants that's going to cause different types of diseases. Like if we talk about the particulate matter, PM 2.5 and PM 10 particles, if we talk about the black carbon, if we talk about the nitrogen oxides, all these are cancerous. All these are creating the health issues, serious health issues, leading to the shortening of the life expectancy. And according to the State of Global Year Report 2024, air pollution caused 8.1 million deaths globally in 2021, making it the second leading risk factor for death. And out of these, 7 lakhs deaths in children under 5 were linked to the air pollution. And non-communicable diseases like heart disease, stroke, diabetes, lung cancer, COPD, all these account nearly 9% of the disease burden from air pollution that is reported by State of Global Year. Now, what I think is that the farmer of Punjab and Haryana, when they burn the crop, don't they think that it's going to increase the smog in the neighboring states? Yes, they are aware of it. The farmer knows it, that burning his crop residues harms not just his own children, but millions of others. Yet he has no choice. He cannot afford expensive machines, and the gap between harvest leaves him little time. So his helplessness becomes Delhi's nightmare. Likewise, what happened in California? The mothers were packing and then just thinking that how they are going to save their children. At least they should get the time so that they can leave the area and they can go to the safe place. And the story of Jakarta, when the child asked that what is the sky always burning? These are not the stories of 1 or 2 places. These are our shared wounds, and we have to try to heal them. Today, in this session, when we are trying to get the solutions, we are discussing the harmful effects. This is our responsibility. Whether it is short-term effects or the long-term effects, whether it is a spike in asthma, or it is bronchitis, or even irritation or respiratory distress, or cardiovascular problems, whatever we talk about, chronic pulmonary disease or lung cancer or reduced cognitive development in the children or decreased life expectancy. So these are the serious issues that we all have to think about how to find the solutions. Not only the health effects, but when we talk about the climatic effects, environment effects, it affects the ecosystem degradation. It affects the climate. It affects the climate as well. Large fire contribute significantly to greenhouse gas emission. And it affects the glacier acceleration that we all are facing the challenges. We all can see that how the water has become a huge problem for all of us because of the climatic change. And it is bringing the disasters. Being the optimistic person and being in the education, we have to be optimistic. So there are rays of hope. And there are possibilities where we are moving forward, like agricultural innovations. They are promoting technologies like happy seeders in field or in-field rotivators or biomass to energy plants. We are moving towards economic incentives, provide subsidies, carbon credits, and direct support for sustainable residue management. And technology solutions are also, especially the young generation, I'm very happy to share that especially the young generation is very much into this to try to get more cleaner air and to breathe and to avoid all these harmful effects. But above all, the policy integration is the most important thing. It has to be aligned cultural, climate, and health policy that encourage transboundary cooperation. Because without policy integration, no policy, no solution, no remedy is going to work effectively. So amid the smoke, there is hope. And we are hopeful that because of the cedar machines, because of the satellite monitoring the fire before it broke, or because of the rivet peatlands in different parts of the countries, we are going to find the solutions. Innovators around the world are trying to find the solution. They are, especially the youth, they are trying to get low-cost air purifier that gives us the pure air to breathe in. And there is a global movement, citizen activists and young people are raising their voices, demanding cleaner air and real policy change. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would conclude on the call to the action that fire can be a source of life, source of warmth, light, and progress. But if it is unchecked, it becomes a weapon, and that will steal our breath, and that will steal the air from our lungs. Now the choice is ours. Let us not wait for another child to cough through the night, another forest burn to ashes, another city to suffocate under a blanket of smoke. Let us demand cleaner technologies, empower farmers with real solutions, enforce fire management, and above all, recognize clean air as the human right, not as a privilege. If we act with courage, together we can keep our skies blue, our forests green, and our children safe. Because ladies and gentlemen, air should give us life, never take it away. With this, I am signing off, Dr. Halima Sadia from United Arab Emirates. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Halima Sadia, ma'am, on the way from Dubai. So that was a wonderful speech indeed, which is need a hour, as I already mentioned, with lots and lots of numerical representations, like 2 million tons of CO2 are emitted, and we need to have a check on it. And 7 million people die every year. 5 to 7 years of lifespan is reduced due to this air pollution. So as you said, fire is a source of life, but if it's unchecked, it becomes a weapon. Fire is a good friend, but it's a bad enemy. So we need to check on this. And your explanation about the particulate matter, black carbon, and the differentiation between the different parts of the world, like Punjab in India, which is more linked towards the crop firing, and in the California, the forest fire, and in Jakarta, the climate action, the climate which is very keen to, we are supposed to work keen on the fire element. So thank you so much, Dr. Halima Sadia, ma'am, for your wonderful eye-opening session. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mahaba. Ahlan sahlan. Thank you. So now I'd like to welcome Dr. Nara Subramaniam, sir, the CEO of Resolve Asia, CSSB, on the way from Malaysia for the wonderful topic, burning waste for power. So as mentioned by Dr. Halima Sadia, ma'am, so power, we need to get the power from fire. So burning waste for power, that is opportunities and challenges what the fire element is having. So we are going to get a knowledgeable session by our Dr. Nara Subramaniam, sir, on the way from Malaysia. Welcome you, sir. Hearty welcome from IGEN. As a board of director of IGEN, I would like to extend my warm welcome to our session ENVIRONTHON. Selamat datang, Sambachon, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ambassador Dr. Madan Kumar. And very happy, good day to each and every one of you around the world. And indeed, my pleasure to be here. Thank you for the invitation. Burning waste for power. I was just thinking about the number just now, and Dr. Halima mentioned somehow the 2 billion number seems to be resonating, because based on my research, I find that every year the world generates more than 2 billion tons of solid waste. That's enough to fill more than 800,000 Olympic-sized swimming pools, if you can imagine. And also an interesting fact, I found that throughout the world, maybe there are only about 20,000 Olympic-sized swimming pools. So we are looking at the amount of waste that's being generated every year currently is filling up those and many, many more pools. And just to give you an idea of the amount of space that's occupied. Earlier, we heard also from Madam Dina in terms of what's happening with landfills. Much of this waste actually is ending up in rivers. It's ending up in rivers, ending up in oceans, and of course, overflowing landfills. And we need to keep on generating more landfills as time goes by. By the year 2050, we are expecting that the number of landfills, I mean, in India alone, based on the numbers you might be able to verify, currently you have about 70 square kilometers of landfill. By 2050, you are expecting to get almost 90 to 100 square kilometers. It's going to be double in another 25 years. So thank you so much, Ambassador. My name is Nara Subramaniam, and I must say there was a time when I didn't myself think very much about waste, what's waste and how it comes about, and what do we do? What does the world do with waste? That changed when I was asked to take over environment, safety, and health for my company. It opened my eyes in terms of that waste isn't just a nuisance, but it's actually an untapped resource. There's a cliche that waste is wealth, but what about burning waste? We are not talking about burning waste for power. And that seems to be a very interesting thing for many people around the world, because waste to energy now suddenly seems to be an interesting aspect about how to generate power and also get rid of waste. So if we had 2.2 billion tons of waste generated every year, I tried to look back who are the 5 main biggest producers. China, naturally 400 million tons. United States, for the smaller population of 400 million, they are the second largest producer of waste. India generates 226 million. For its GDP and its population, it's considered very small per person. Brazil 62.7 and Indonesia 59.1. What is the importance of that is just to give an idea that that's the amount of waste that's actually being generated and what is being done with that waste. So look at the opportunities. We are looking at many layers that I wanted to discuss. And one of the layers is what do we do? What's the opportunity of dealing with the waste? So there is a big promise of waste to energy. And that discussion is also out there, whether or not we are really able to generate waste. As we said, as per the SDG, it's supposed to be an intention to generate clean power and perhaps more importantly, affordable power. If we are going to spend too much of money to generate power, and then if that is not commercially viable, then we are still not being sustainable. So we are still going against the respective SDGs, right? So it has to be clean, it has to be affordable. So it's mostly waste to energy that we are actually looking at when they talk about reliable, consistent power. When we see solar as well as wind, it may not be consistent, but at least if you get so much of waste and you put it into your plant, you can get a continuous source of power. So because when you generate power, you want to be able to have the peaks and the dips. So the grid stability is very important. So again, secondly, incineration also reduces the waste volume by at least 70 to 90%. Now that's again a very interesting aspect because we think we are getting rid of the waste, 90% of the waste is gone. So we are very happy about it. And if we do that, it also then reduces the demand for the landfill. Okay, so if that's the case, then actually we need to find out what is the total cost of waste. Cost of waste when it's picked up from the residents or from industry, transported, and then sent to the landfill. And then the cost of landfill, cost of maintenance of the landfill. So these are all very, very critical for cities where the land is scarce and also expensive. Thirdly, all of this waste to energy, disposing of the waste, generating power, all of this aligns with the circular economy. So we are very happy. Turning trash into energy really connects us directly with SDG 7 on clean energy, SDG 12 on consumption and production. Here in Asia, we find that waste to energy is gaining traction. As Dr. Ram mentioned, Singapore has got one of its largest huge facility, waste to energy facility in Tuas. It powers tens of thousands of homes. Now they are able to manage because of efficiency. So the key part of it is what is the inflection point of cost of production of power using waste. Malaysia has also been playing with it, has been trying to explore. We have barely scratched the surface of what we should be doing by now. Thankfully, we don't produce that much of waste. But with the increasing population, it's always there. Waste is always a big opportunity. So looking at challenges, first, the emissions. What is actually happening with the emissions? When we are looking at burning waste, there are a lot of risk of dioxins, particulates, and also carbon dioxide. There are modern filters. The filters actually help a lot, but we need state-of-the-art facilities if we are going to really do this in a proper way. And state-of-the-art facilities cost billions of dollars. In today's cost, we are thinking of setting up a plant in Malaysia recently, and that's going to cost us almost 200 million US dollars just to treat 1,000 tons of waste. So you can imagine. Waste feedstock is actually a very important aspect. When we're looking at, is it consistent waste? Are we getting consistent waste from our supplier or the producer? The waste generated in Germany, for example, is different from the waste that is actually generated in Asia, mainly because there it is drier. In Asia, it is more wet. Because of the content, the moisture, it actually becomes more expensive to generate power. So finally, what is public perception? If we set up a waste treatment plant, and then we end up thinking the concept is we don't want it in our backyard, so it's not in my backyard. So you can put it somewhere else, but I don't want to see it here. So I'm worried about what is going to produce, even if there's an environmental impact assessment done. So you find there are major objections. I think in India alone, there was a Okla plant, which I heard there was so much of complaints, there was so much of protests, and it disturbs the whole of the ecosystem as well as the trust in the authorities. In the US, the similar things has happened. It's not related to any one particular country, but all over the world, incinerators always cause a lot of fear. So the challenges are real, and there is an opportunity. So for example, we find that there are success stories, especially in Europe. They seem to be more successful in their efficient disposal of the waste and treatment of the waste. In fact, Sweden actually treats 800,000 tons of waste annually. And in fact, they import the waste. They can even import waste so that they are able to treat it more successfully. Japan has also pioneered a lot of advanced incineration. And we need to actually move away from incineration because there are newer technologies, modern technologies which are out there, safer, and doing away with oxygen, using oxygen as a burning process. And what are the other different processes which are out there which countries may be able to utilize? So Japan has been pioneering a lot of newer plants, newer technology, for example, like plasma gasification, making WT a more clean and urban solution. Singapore is a regional leader. At the same time, there are also many failures, while as much success as what you have seen. We have seen even in UK has come out with a huge plant at Teesside. It was a gasification plant, experimental, and then they lost $1 billion US, and they had to shut down because the technology was not yet ready, and it was also not scalable. Similarly, we find also in Denmark that there are many plants which had to be shut down because it went way over budget. If you're not affordable, then you will not be able to do it right. We find also Delhi has got some waste to energy plants, which has also not been successful because of emission control. So what is there for the future? I looked at various technologies which are out there. I myself am a Chief Future Officer of integrated waste management company here in Malaysia. We are global now. We have set up modular small plants, and they are even now operational in India, in Bangladesh, in Philippines, in Malaysia, and now going around the rest of the world. And we find that the future may actually involve plasma gasification. Pyrolysis is another big process. Pyrolysis breaks the plastics. It can even convert plastic into diesel. And that's what our technology is also doing, using good technical process, which is now gaining support. It's converting food waste into biochar and also into biocoal. So there are new technologies. These are what's going to probably help us in the new age. A simple process like the one which I mentioned, modular and movable, and not using any fuel to operate. So plasma technology actually works like that. Once you switch it on, you don't even need any fossil fuel to start the process or to run the process. That's what the world actually needs. Okay. So the challenges are going to be there. It may be expensive, but if it can be done fast, rather than setting up a WTE plant, which may take about 7 to 8 years to operate. All right. So this is just to give a flavor. I wanted to touch on some layers of the opportunities as well as the challenges. And there must be a balanced approach. I think that's what we all need, as we started off the session by saying that we need balance, right? Whether not one solution is going to be right. It's a combination of waste prevention, combination of treating waste at source, reuse, recycle, upcycle, and also recovery, and then finally dispose. So waste to energy may not be the right way to go and generate power, but we're actually looking for a solution to dispose of waste, treat the waste. So that's what we should be. We should be doing the right thing for the right reason. So these are my last comment would actually be: waste is only waste if we waste the opportunity. So it doesn't mean that we should not use waste to energy. At the right time, we'll come out with new technologies. And burning waste for power is a solution, but it needs to be done responsibly. It needs to be also done ethically and converted from a burden to a resource. So I hope that's been of some help and also to give a different perspective of how we should actually be treating waste and also generating power. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nara Subramaniam, sir, on the way from Malaysia. That was a wonderful eye-opening session and in our IGEN ENVIRONTHON. So, as you said, waste is only waste. If we waste the opportunity knocks once. So we should know the opportunity and will lead the life. So, as you mentioned, 2.2 billions of tons of waste annually sent to the Earth, Mother Earth, and we are about to save our Mother Earth where we are living. So grid stability and energy security and fossil fuel reduction. As I said, as a thermal engineer, I'm working as an assistant engineer in thermal power plant. So I know the effects of the fossil fuels. Lots and lots of years, thousands of years are taking to get the fossil fuels, which is the need of the hour, which we need to supposed to eliminate and reduce the usage of fossil fuel, and we need to look on the other conservational mode of energy, that is from waste to energy. So that was eye-opening session with advanced technology. As you said, the technologies, as the technologies improves, we'll surely get into the points, pinpoints, whichever is mentioned, and supportive policies. This is not a single month's process to get this fire element done, and we need to get the policies from the government also, which is to be get back. And as you mentioned, in Malaysia, you have taken lots and lots of steps and initiatives to make this waste to wealth, the waste to power. So in India also looking forward for the same, with lots and lots of innovative ideas, industry innovation and infrastructure. That is Sustainable Development Goal number 9. And as you mentioned, the Sustainable Development Goal number 12, that is responsible consumption and production.
Correct.
We must responsible on the consumption, what we want, what we are going to get from the production. So thank you so much, sir, for the eye-opening session. Yes, sir.
If I may just add one more point, something which has also been of interest to me is what is the inflection point of generating power using waste? And according to latest numbers, again, please correct me, it costs anywhere between 7 to 9 rupees, whereas using fossil fuel, it costs 5 rupees.
Yes, sir.
So it's actually much more expensive using waste to energy. So if we want to treat waste, let's go out and treat it. Let's not use more money to go and generating power. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Waste is only waste if we waste the opportunity. That was a wonderful saying. I now forget in my lifetime, sir. Thank you so much for the wonderful
Most welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. So without much delay, I would like to welcome Dr. Muhammad Anwar Alak, educational consultant and leader in UAE, in the topic of cleaner fire technologies. So it's my pleasure to welcome Dr. Muhammad Anwar Alak. Sir, you are looking like our Indian Tamil actor Arjun. So I was surprised and shocked how actor Arjun is into our Agnihotra World Record event. So welcome you, sir. Hearty welcome you, sir, for our wonderful topic, cleaner fire and technologies. So over to you, sir. Marhaba. Ahlan wa sahlan.
Ahlan wa sahlan. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good to go.
Okay. Thank you very much for your good introduction. Okay. Now, Mr. Nara and Dr. Halima Sadia, they have even Dr. Ram. They have given very good, presentations and their thoughts related to fire. So my topic for tonight, or in fact, it is morning now. My topic for the morning is cleaner fire technologies. This is, this topic is very new to the world now, because everyone is too much concerned about combustion and burning, and they want to reduce like CFC, all these things like GHG, greenhouse gases, they want to reduce. So a lot of things are going on related to the environment and sustainability. So cleaner fire technologies, this is something very new nowadays, which actually brings a lot of attention from the people, and it creates a lot of anxiety also amongst the people. Anyway, the first thing that we have to go for, this is the introduction. So if we go for, I will just skim through with the thing because we are running short of time. A cleaner fire technology aims to reduce harmful emissions. Then why do we need to go for the cleaner fire technologies? Because the reason is, in the world, this combustion, Dr. Halima Sadia, she mentioned like she was living in New Delhi, and I'm very near to her. I live in Lahore. So we are both the victims of fog. And actually what is happening, like because of the people, the farmers, they burn their lands, like after a crop, they burn the crops. And because of that, especially in winters, there are a lot of, this fog and smoke, they combine together. So due to the smoke, there are a lot of respiratory infections. People, they are suffering both in both countries, like in Pakistan also, on the Pakistani side, and as well as on Indian side. So this cleaner fire technology, and more importantly, now they are bringing this also into action, like they are banning on both ends, I feel. Like in Pakistani side, it is completely banned that you cannot burn your crop. So in this way, and moreover, there are number of technologies which are coming into rescue, like how we can reduce this problem. Now, once we are talking about cleaner fire technology, first thing that we have to go for this is carbon capture. Now, once we are talking about carbon capture, what does it mean? Like carbon dioxide emissions, they should be reduced. So in this way, there is a post-combustion, pre-combustion, and oxy-fuel combustion. Now, post-combustion combustion mean after combustion, whatever the carbon dioxide is being released, it should not be released into the environment. And pre-combustion, as you see right from the name itself, from the term itself, you can say like carbon is dead. Carbon dioxide is dead before the combustion takes place. And moreover, the oxy-fuel, they are more in use nowadays, because the fuel, instead of using the fossil fuels, now they are moving towards oxy-fuels, like by using the oxygen and capture carbon dioxide, and it can be stored underground. Now this is totally a unique kind of thing, like whatever the carbon dioxide being generated, it should be stored under the ground. Where we can store it, these are those fossil fuel wells underground which are being used. We can dump this carbon dioxide there, or even this carbon dioxide can be used in different kind of industries, like for example carbonated drinks. Once we are those industries can be supplied with this carbon dioxide. So in this way, carbon dioxide amount can be reduced, and obviously it will be impacting the global warming also. It will reduce the global warming. Now, new thing which is there for the in this term, these are the scrubbers. Once we are talking about smoke, especially in subcontinental area, like due to lot of economic activities, where and even the activities which are not economic, like from the agriculture background. So what are scrubbers? Scrubbers, they are actually the devices which are used to remove pollutants from the environment, from the gases, from exhaust gases. Like there are wet scrubbers, dry scrubbers, and electrostatic precipitators. Now, once we are talking about the scrubbers, China has developed a technology in scrubbers. They have overcome this huge problem of smoke in their areas. Now, this is very interestingly, Chinese, they are the pioneers in this field, and they are actually helping the world, and lot of technology is being transferred from China into other parts of the world related to scrubbers. Similarly, we have like these scrubbers, they remove other these pollutant gases like sulfur dioxide, nitrogen oxides, and all. So obviously, once we are using scrubbers, so they will be improving the air quality and the environment standard or air quality index, as Dr. Halima, she mentioned in her presentation, it will be greatly improved. Now, what is the advantage of advanced combustion systems? Now, once we are using advanced combustion systems, these systems actually, they increase the efficiency and it lower the emissions. So once we are tackling both these things, like higher efficiency and lowering the emissions, so what does it mean? You are actually helping the environment. You are actually helping the people, like they're suffering from different kind of calamities. Like it can be in the form of flood, which is again one of the biggest problem which we are facing in subcontinent and other part of the country, due to the the glaciers, they are melting due to global warming and all. Obviously, once we are enhancing the fuel efficiency, it will reduce the pollution also, pollutants in the air also. Now, the benefits of cleaner fire technologies, as we mentioned, that it will be reducing the harmful greenhouse emissions, so directly impacting the environment, and compliance with the environmental regulations, like in the world, whatever the norms are there nowadays, they are very much, concerned about different kind of, rules and regulations are there, like carbon emission should be reduced. There are different kind of embargoes which are going to be implemented related to carbon fuels, especially for power generation using coal, which actually again is a big problem. It will be improving the air quality if we are using these advanced fire technologies, and it will be improving obviously the health of the people, and it also support the transition to sustainable energy system, as Dr. Nara he was mentioning how to use waste for your energy production. In conclusion, if we go, it has to be done like carbon capture, scrubber, advanced combustion technologies which are being implemented across the world. So this we must remember. These are the things that if we do it, we are going to help the world in order to reduce, pollution, and obviously it will be giving us a boost towards sustainability. Thank you very much for your time. And from this point, I just end my session. Thank you. Over to you, Mr.
Thank you so much, Muhammad Anwar Alak sir. On the way from UAE, so as you said, you are from Lahore, who witnesses all the CO2 emissions and the air pollution which prevails during the winter. And we are supposed to reduce the harmful emission from the combustion. As you mentioned, the carbon capture and sunburns and advanced combustion systems. How we are actually, I am delighted and express my gratitude to get the good knowledge about the advanced combustion systems. These much of advanced systems are prevails in India and prevails in our on Mother Earth to make this fire element big impact, give the big impact to this Mother Earth. So thank you so much, Anwar Alak sir, for this eye-opening session. On the way from UAE, given the topic cleaner fire technologies, we are supposed to make use of the waste to wealth, but when compared to the advanced technologies, we are getting to the advanced technologies and make use of the waste which we dumped into our earth, Mother Earth. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nara Subramanian sir. Thank you, Muhammad Anwar Alak sir, and Dr. Halima Sadia ma'am, and Dr. B. Ramanathan sir, for a wonderful session for the flame of inquiry. Yes, the fire started here at 5:45 a.m. today in our world record event, IGEN ENVIRONTHON, the 36 hours continuous marathon, the third edition. So thank you so much all for wonderfully coordinating our session. We are completing our session on time. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Nandri. Salamat Jachang. Walga. Ahlan wa sahlan.
Thank you, Madan sir. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
sir. Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Madan. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all.
So, dear participants, good morning to all. Shall we move on to the next session? The student competitions. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all the participants for this student competition. The theme of our competition is Bio-Waste to Energy Product and Green Industries Case Studies. This event highlights the innovative spirit of young minds in turning waste into wealth. Once again, I welcome all the participants from various colleges. Now we can start the session. First, I call upon Vivek Vardhan from Vishnu Institute of Technology. There, the meet. Second one, Nawaz Khan from GH Professional Skill Tech Initiative.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Nawaz Khan. You can proceed with presentation.
Nawaz Khan, please kindly turn on the video.
Yes, sir. So, good morning, sir. So, my idea is how can we make best from waste toward the sustainable India. So, in my opinion, what we can
Nawaz
we
Khan,
can't see.
sorry to interrupt you. Kindly make in the presentation mode.
What, sir?
Kindly keep in the presentation mode. Able to view the PPT.
Is it visible?
Thank
sir?
you. Yeah. Thank you.
So, sir, what I thought, what we can't see, we can't measure. So, in India, total 62 million tons of waste are being producing per year, and only 30%, which is approximately 12 million, is being processed. The rest of the waste is going towards the bad thing, like methane gas, and all of that thing are being produced from that waste. And the main problem is that we don't have proper measuring tools which can't help us to measure what are producing the waste and what are doing the waste. We don't have proper tools and proper things that help us to measure that what we are producing, how much waste we are producing. For that, we have created Green Stride, a smart platform, and which help us to take informed action and give us proper information that what we are doing. So, core feature is it is a real-time tracker. It is impactful. It has everything which we need to measure what we are doing, what we are spending, how much waste we are generating, and also give us insight that where should we have to focus to save our planet, to save our consumption of gases and carbon. So, how Green Stride works? The process is very easy. You just input your data. The data processing will be done by our servers. It also have a gamification dynamic output dashboard, which is very useful and easy so that everyone can use our platform. It also have a bar scanning information generator, which is a very best thing which I think, because we can just scan barcode of a product and get inside of that product. And yeah, that's all. And I have a basic prototype ready of that particular product. This is our carbon footprint tracker and also bioenergy waste to waste generator. It has an inbuilt scanner. I have a QR code of a distillery bottle. If I scan this QR code, it will tell me on the inside of that product, which is how much carbon impact has the product caused and what are this product. And this whole website, this whole software was made by me, because this is the whole code of that website. It is written from scratch. And it also have a multiple features, which is calculator achievement. This achievement is help us to make it gamified, the whole process. There are weekly, monthly, and daily challenges along with badges of daily, weekly, and monthly. And calculator feature, which help us to calculate how much waste we have been produced by entering the distance we traveled, food we consume, and which type of food we consume, how many new items we purchases, how many electricity have we used, how many flight hours have we traveled per year. Boom, it calculates all the thing for us. Along with that, it also have a donation portal which help you to donate a report portal, a leader portal, scan barcode, dashboard, and bioenergy help you to calculate where you can recycle and if you are damaging. Okay, sir, this is all from my side. Thank you so much, sir. This is all from my side.
Thank you, Nawaz. So any questions from your participants?
Any questions, everyone?
Sir, is the prototype is working now?
Yes, sir, it is working, but it is working on a small scale. We haven't.
What is the use of calculating the waste kilograms in waste that is bio waste or
Here?
yes?
It
What is
has
the
a
next step? Next step for after calculating my footprint?
it gives us an insight that here you are generating more, and you have to work towards it. It gives you that you have to work here more.
Is it possible to interlink with any other website, like which gives a monetary benefit if you are reducing the footprints, carbon footprints? Is it possible?
What's it?
Is it possible to interlink the website, the prototype with any other website so that it gives a monetary benefit if
Yes,
we
sir,
are
it is
reducing the
possible
CO2
if we
emission? Like,
yes, sir, it is possible if we get a API key of like from a big firm or other website, so we can just implement it, and this all data will be fetched automatically.
is this a website created by you?
Yes, sir. Me and my brother, we both made it.
Post on the website link in your YouTube channel or here so that people came to know
Yes,
the
okay,
effect
sir.
of the website.
So this website is not hosted. It is in VS Code only. I will host it right now.
Fine, thank you.
Thank you so much,
Good
sir.
job, Nawaz. Good job.
Any other questions, sir?
Nawaz,
Yes, sir.
yeah, in fact, it's a very good initiative that you have taken.
Yes.
What I would like to suggest is the entire activity that you're trying to do with respect to the measurement of the carbon footprints and all, that is on the one aspect. On the other aspect, if you try to work on providing some kind of solution to this, maybe in terms of reducing the carbon footprints based on various categories that you have already created. So that would give a holistic approach to your work, and that would give us a lot of benefits out of this work, rather than just suggesting by taking the data and suggesting, okay, this is the carbon footprint. If you can also give us some kind of solutions that this is where we have to work on in order to reduce based on the category, that would be a best work that you can give right now.
Yes, sir. I will work toward it, sir.
Yeah.
For that, I think we have to, like, I need an AI to integrate here, which tell user that you have to work here. This is your weak points, and take the next step. This will be your next step.
Yes, because it's all about going towards the solution rather than just highlighting the problems. So we have to go towards the solution. So, you have done almost half of the work. So the next half work will be only to give us the solution based on the carbon footprints that has been generated based on the various categories that you have already done.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nawaz. Next, I invite Vivek Vardhan from Vishnu Institute of Technology. It's available in the online. Next, I invite Kanimoli Varshini Sarumudi from Peri Institute. So, any participants in the line can proceed your presentation. Okay. So, thank you, Nawaz. Good morning to all. Next, we move on to the next session, National Speaker Discussion. First, I welcome Dr. Kanya ma'am to this session. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Version is
Be a
here,
part
sir.
of this.
Good morning, ma'am.
I'm sorry for the interruption. Version is here.
Yeah.
Sir, we can discuss later. Sir. I actually joined late to that, sir. Madan, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We can proceed this session, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So, good morning to one and all present here. It's my great pride and immense pleasure that I introduce our esteemed session head and chief guest for this national speaker event, Dr. N. Kanya, a distinguished academician, accomplished researcher, and visionary leader in the field of computer science and information technology. Dr. Kanya brings with her over 23 years of rich experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. She currently serves as Dean of Student Affairs and Head of the Department of Information Technology at the prestigious Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute. The holder of PhD in Computer Science Engineering, Dr. Kanya has made significant scholarly contribution, having published more than 27 papers in reputed international journals and hold 4 patents in her credit. Her research work in both impact and forward thinking, and she continues to influence the academic community as a reviewer for the leading journals. She is also certified in prestigious program offered by IBM, Microsoft, and Cambridge, highlighting her commitment to staying ahead in an ever-evolving technology landscape. Dr. Kanya has been a recipient of numerous awards, recognizing her excellence in teaching, innovation in research, and dedicated service to higher education. Her work has considerably focused on nurturing student potential, promoting academic excellence, and deriving innovation in IT education. So we're truly honored to have such an inspiring academic leader with us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. S. Kanya ma'am. Ma'am, please, I request you convey your message for this session, madam. Please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Good
ma'am.
morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries, fellow panelists, and dear audience. It's my privilege to speak on Agni, the element of fire, under the grand theme of the Panchabhuta of Earth. Since dawn of humanity, fire has been our greatest teacher. It gave a warmth in the cold, light in the dark, and the ability to cook food that shape our evolution. Yet the same fire also reminds use of responsibility, because uncontrolled it can burn forests, consume home and emergency lives. Today, urgent question is, how do we use fire sustainably? First, we must remember that fire is energy. For centuries, our dependence on burning coal, oil, and gas has fueled growth. But it has also fueled climatic change. Climatic change, wildfires, rising temperatures, and pollution. And also warning from nature. To be responsible, we must shift towards cleaner flames, solar power, biofuels, hydrogens, and other renewables. Second one is, the fire teaches balance. In Ayurveda, the inner fire, Jagar Agni, keeps our body alive. Too much and we lost vitality. Too little of Jeta Agni will lose vitality. Too much of Jita Agni, it leads to disease. The same principle applies to society also. Controlled use of firepower, industry, in the industry and at the home, recalls the use of brings disruptors. Third, sustainability requires respect for natural fire cycle. Forest fire, example are part of natural renewable, but really negligence things. Plastic waste, carelessness, deforestations had made them catastrophic effects. Finally, we must embrace the symbolism of Agni not just as distraction but transformation. Let fire inspire innovation, clean cooking, stoves in villages, efficient energy system in cities, and policies that balance progress with protection. In closing, as a closing remark, let us remember fire is not energy. Fire is our energy, not merely our servant. It's a partner in human life, a power that demands wisdom. If we honor it, fire will continue to illuminate our path, not consume it. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for accepting our invitation, your busy schedule, and delivering a great message. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I'm happy to introduce today's moderator of this national speaker session, Dr. S. Sagar. Dr. S. Sagar is an accomplished academician and researcher, currently serving as Assistant Director of the Internal Quality Assurance Cell at Reva University and Assistant Professor in School of Electrical and Electronics Engineering at Reva University, Bangalore. With over 10 years of experience in teaching and academic administration, he has made significant contribution to both academic and quality assurance ecosystem within higher education. Dr. Sagar earned his B degree from VTU Belagavi, Master of Technology in Power Electronics from VTU University, and completed his PhD in 23 from Reva University. His doctoral research focused on battery management system for electric vehicles, embracing innovation in sustainable transportation and smart systems. His academic interests span a wide range of domains, including power electronics, renewable energy system, signal processing, and digital controllers. His research primarily addresses real-world problems in electric mobility, hybrid energy system, and advanced battery modeling. He has authored over 20 peer-reviewed publications, including Scopus Index journals, international conference papers, and book chapters. His Hubble Scholar profile reflects a steadily growing citation index to the relevance and impact of his scholarly work. Dr. Sagar has been instrumental in organizing national and international conferences, workshops, and faculty development programs, and has actively participated in various quality enhancement initiatives. As Assistant Director of IQAC, he plays a major role in institutional quality benchmarking, policy formulation, and accreditation readiness, contributing to the university vision, academic excellence, and continuous improvement. With a balanced portfolio of teaching, research, and leadership, Dr. Sagar BS continues to inspire to the next generation of engineers and a vital force of Reva University journey towards academic and research excellence. I'm happy to welcome Dr. Sagar, sir, and please serve as a moderator of this session. Welcome, sir. Please proceed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all. And good morning all to the esteemed members of this National Forum panel session on the fire element Agni Vimarsh. So I request all the members to kindly restrict the talk to the specified timing. That is about 7 to 10 minutes, so that we'll have a very crisp and to the point discussion, so that all the members will be benefited out of it. Thank you all. Now I request the first panelist, Dr. Himabindu Eluri from Geetanjali College of Engineering and Technology, Andhra Pradesh, to kindly deliver the talk. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Thank you for the great opportunity in IGEN, which is Institution of Green Engineers, and also IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Happy to be part of this. Actually, I am also sharing my screen. Actually, I'm in village. I cannot start the video. First, I will share the screen, sir. Sir, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Yeah. So, myself, Dr. Himabindu, who is Associate Professor and also Senior Member of IEEE from Geetanjali College of Engineering and Technology, would like to have the session on Agnivarsha, which is elemental showers and as well as hope. Really, I appreciate the organizers for giving the opportunity on the Panchabhutas talk about Panchabhutas.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Can you please keep in the presentation mode, ma'am?
Presentation mode. Okay, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Now, is it visible, sir?
Okay.
Fine, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So, first we have to explore I'm exploring the symbolism, showers and hopes and fire and rain. Actually, the main motto of this session is Agni, which is symbol of energy and as well as destruction and as well as purification. And also it is a positive term in transforming the energies which are used for the creative and sacred rituals and as well as destructive wildfire showers. And this term Agni is connects to the idea of 5 elements in the universe with the recent efforts which are focusing on improving the environmental efforts and quality and citizen participation in the conservation. And Varsha also refers to rainy season which can impact the natural phenomena and the Agni in humans. And coming to this is somewhat the representation of both combination of Agni and Varsha. And in Indian traditional knowledge, Agni is a multifaceted concept which encompassing the Vedic deity of fire and the fundamental digestive fire in Ayurveda, which symbolizing the transformation and also which affects our daily lifestyle and which is having a divine connection and as well as vital sustaining life and as well as health and metabolism in the body. Which Agni acts as a divine messengers in rituals and carrying offer to the gods, while in Ayurveda, it's a balanced both functioning to ensure proper digestion, nutrient absorption and energy production with imbalance which is leading to the illness and as well as. Vedas describes the foster parents of Agni as a two-kinding fire sticks of Prajapati who is loving action to create him. And also this kind of concepts which are related to Indian knowledge system where we are coming from actually tradition to technology. So this kind of marathons will help more to create the awareness in the students, how the Panchabhutas will affect the latest technologies even and how they are making part in improving the sustainable energy and where we have to reach the sustainable development goals and as well as. So these in Vedas, what you call is Brahmastra, Agni has been meant to the sign of a life in the body, which is having a greater value of Agni has in a classical literature. So Agni has a small meaning of the word where A denotes the root and I meaning to go, G denotes Anja, meaning to the glitter or root, Daha meaning to burn and Na means to carry. So this is given by Akshaka and this Agni carries everything in it, which is a positive energy. And if it crosses its limit, it will lead to the destruction of a human life. So where we need to be much taken care about this Agni factor, everywhere, and where we can grow our sustainable energy. And which is actually coming to the ambitious part of the Agni, which is nothing but a fire in our everyday lifestyle to improve our what we call development and all. So which which I understood from the ambitious side is, which is Agni is also a symbol of energy and as well as strength. So which is a strong and functioning, which is provides a physical strength, which needs to engage in work and learning. And also it gives us a mental clarity and as well as to focus on our ambitious. So which is inside mentally, I'm speaking about the proper Agni also contributes the mental clarity and as well as focus, which are crucial for the decision making and strategic
Hello.
planning. Yes, sir.
Hello, Varshini. Hello.
Sir.
Hello. Okay. No problem.
Please continue, ma'am. Sorry. We'll help you mute, sir. Selvaraj, sir, please mute yourself. Yeah, please go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. So this will help the most of the strategic planning and a sustainable mental effort which is required to achieve the goals. So if you are using this term in a positive manner, so it will be helpful for a overall well-being and which used to create inside the fire to maintain health and as well as to prevent so many diseases, and with the help of proper digestive system and a positive, a balanced Agni creates the foundation of individual capable sustained effort and as well as to pursue their aspirations and all. So coming to the rains and all those things, the arrival of rain symbol as I combined both Agni and as well as Varsha. So which is both of the Panchabhutas and which is I'm talking in a positive side of both Agni and as well as rain, and both are like maximum and minimum conditions type. If we don't have even rains, we cannot survey. So which symbolizes the possibility of recovery and fresh start after a hardship. And the coming to the hope and optimism of the rain, which brings the excitement and optimism. The major focus for this rain is the agricultural and as well as food security and as well as food resources, which are in the natural water sources like rivers and lakes and groundwater, include the steady supply of water for all the living beings. And coming to the major part of this rain is rain harvesting. We have to do now for the sustainable living, and this rainwater harvesting again is a processing of capturing and collecting the storing the water. And coming to the conclusions and all, this Agni is a kind of a positive word. We can say it's a meaning of a what we call hope kind of things, where we can get the energy from the natural sources. And as initially the ma'am speaker said, what do you call, it can be used for our daily lifestyles within a possible limits, which leads to the sustainable living and where we can go for sustainable development goals even. So this is from my side, sir.
Yes,
Hello?
thank you, ma'am. Thank you. In fact, it was a good talk on it, especially considering the transformation aspect and the burning away aspect, that is the creative and destructive aspect of the Agni element that you highlighted. And also you highlighted on the Agni and Varsha component together. That also is a kind of holistic approach that we can tell. And you also gave the description of the word Agni, taking individual alphabetically, and you gave that insight on that. So it was a very good talk on it. So I request any other panelist or any other members to discuss any particular point with madam. Yeah, as there are no questions, so I think thank you, madam. Thank you so much for it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving the opportunity in the 36 hours, 30 hours marathon. It's a great sensation what I feel to improve for the students and to tell the importance of sustainable living actually. So where we connected to the Panchabhutas, and the importance of Panchabhutas has been increased in a greater level. Thank you, sir. I'm muting myself.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So moving on. So next I invite Dr. Siddappaji MR from Saptagiri NPS University, Karnataka. Sir, over to you. Siddappaji sir, are you there?
So I think sir is not
He
joined.
is not there, sir. Please move forward to next speaker.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So next I invite Dr. Prashant Kare from Banaras Hindu University, Uttar Pradesh.
Namaste. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Let me share the screen. Is it visible?
It's visible, sir. Please go to the presentation mode and start presenting.
Yes. Is it in a presentation mode, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Namaste and thank you to everyone. And I am Prashant from Banaras Hindu University. I am doing a research in the anxiety depression, focusing on music therapy, yoga, and Ayurveda. So that for today's presentation, my topic is about Nad Yoga and Agni Chikitsa, a way of inner healing. This is the good type of thing that I would like to do. So my topic is about the Nad Yoga, Agni, and environment, and how all these things are connected to each other. I will try to just explain in a few words in a very short of time. The Agni, because in our Indian tradition, there is a culture to connect our inner energy to the cosmic energy. We are whatever feel, this is also in our environment, in our cosmos. That's why our inner Agni, the digestive fire in Ayurveda, this is very directly related to the beginning of this sun. Similarly, the root cause of diseases, even in the physical diseases, mental diseases, and anything else, we can just enjoy it. We can feel it in our literature, in our society. We can feel it in our education. All these things. In here, in this slide, we can see there are some photos with connecting as a home, yajna or havana. They are putting some herbal drug so that the good kinds of air can be propagated in the society, so that we can easily fed up the quality of the practice of sadhana for the spiritual health, for the mental health. This is the connection of Agni. And always when a yoga practitioner tries to practice all these things, there is continuously evolving the pitta. It is the Agni element in the body. This is the root cause from where we can hear the nad. Nad means the inner sound, the sound which can be easily grasped. We can also remember the sound, but our parents, of our teachers, we can easily call it. Easily, we can easily. This is the nad. Nad means the inner sound. We can not live without the sound. Our sound of flow of blood, our sound of thoughts. Similarly, so that I can try to just says what Yoga Shastra, what Yoga scriptures says about Agni. It is a Natasya rogo na jara mrityu praptasya yogagni mayam dhiram. What is this yogagni? It is something like this. Prithvi, Tejo, Anila. There is a all three elements. That is earth element, Prithvi tattva, and Jala tattva, water, and Akash tattva, and all these things are Tejo, the Agni. All five elements are basically resides in the body. They are just completely making the whole consciousness of the life. This is the Prithivyo Tejo Anilo Samutrate. We are easily connecting with our future. We are easily connecting with the past just because of the 5 elements that are residing in our body. We can blink our eyes, we can open our eyes, we can open our mouth just because of the 5 elements. The base of all of them is Agni. Without having Agni, we can rub our hands, there is Agni. We can rub our fingers, this is Agni. The base of flowing the blood in the body is the Agni. So that the yoga practitioner always tries to enhance the level of Agni so that awareness about the environment, about the conservation of environment. There's a need of awareness. Awareness comes from Agni. Similarly, in another shastra, the music, in the Sangeeta, there is a definition of Nad, means the sound. Prana and Agni, when both combines, we have a prana so that we can live. Without having the prana, we will become dead. So, prana and Agni, when combined, this is a base of sound. We are listening, we are saying, we are just remembering the thoughts. It is also a sound, very subtle sound in our mind. That's why Nakarha Pran Ityahur Anula Mataha Nadasya Dvipado Artham Samichino Mayoditaha. This is the Matanga Muni about the 300 BC. Maharshi Matanga Muni already explained the concept of genesis of Nad in the form of Nakar and Dakar. Nakar means Pran. He symbolized with the Nakar is the Pran and Dakar is Agni. Agni is the base of our sound. We are just listening and sound and all. We are just saying the poems. Even the poets, even the musicians, even the engineers, or everyone has thoughts. Thoughts have voice, subtle voices. They makes our concentration good for doing well, for our spiritual health, mental health, physical health, economic health, and social health also. This is the base. We can easily feel it. And now, this is the term Kaya Chikitsa in the Ayurveda. This is the general medicine as per the modern language. We can say Kaya means Agni. We are just treating Agni so that all the diseases will remove, easily vanish. The main cause of disease is Agni, the disturbing Agni. We are feeding the food, but it is not digest. We are taking the thought, but it is not digest. That's because the lower level of Agni. We need to raise it. That's why the Ayurveda always suggests to make the Agni as the most absorbing. We take the water, we drink water, 1 glass or 2 glass in the morning. Until it is absorbed, the Agni is not going up. Our thoughts cannot be cleared. We can easily fed up with the constipation, we can easily fed up with the obesity, hypertension, diabetes. This is the base for the long time, even for the weeks, months, and years. Agni has down. That's why we feel some problems. That's why Ayurveda suggests dietary regulations based on Agni. They have suggest the seasonal variations on the basis of Agni. We need to learn it. This is the Kaya Chikitsa. This is the Chikitsa. This is the treatment of Kaya, that is Agni. Kaya means body, Kaya means Agni, both. We are treating the Agni, we are treating the body, both at the same time. This is the base of Ayurveda, just to increase the awareness. Now come to the main part, how to save the environment. We need to save the environment for just to raise the awareness. We need to raise the awareness. It is to develop the higher quality of mind. An individual always needs to raise the awareness, because when our pitch, the digestive element, has to be increased more and more and more. It needs to element for the stage of meditation. What is meditation? Meditation means not just to close the eyes. It also means to the developing the awareness, developing the consciousness towards those elements, so that we can feel all these aspects in our eating, we are walking, we are writing, we are listening, whatever we can do. This is the part of meditation. We need to flow the prana, we need to flow the energy, so that our energy level, our level of prana can be increased. Or when you see the mountains, when you see the rivers, when you see the ocean, when you see the sea, all are the natural identities. When we see our mind just easily fill up with happiness. Why? Because the direct prana came from the nature. This receiver of prana in the body is the element of Agni. Agni Tattva. Agni Tattva, we can easily listen up with the Nad. Nad means sound. It may be of flute, it may be of drum, it may be of mridangam, it may be of tabla, it may be of tabla, anything sound. This is a Nad. The genesis of problem and solution of problem is resides in the Nad. That's why we practice Nad Yoga as a meditation. The flow of energy can be identified with the help of identifying the way of concentration. We can concentrate on a very positive energy. On the other hand, uh, we can also focus on the negative. The way we choose, we will become. This is the so, uh, this is the way suggested by Rishi. The Indian sages always. If it is in the wrong direction, it means the practice of the meditation, practice of awareness. Awareness toward what? Our goal. It may be the environment, it may be the education, it may be the anything in the life. But the base is Nad. Nad comes from Agni. The problem and distraction will be easily removed when we listen the nad, the inner sound of positivity with a higher awareness. If we meditate every second, every time of the movement, every time of the life, then we can feel it. The only way is to diminish the problem is our body, mind, spirit, and breathe. All four are in one coordination line. Prasannatmendriya manaha. Your mind, your atma, that is soul, that is spirit, has to be present, has to be happy. Otherwise, it is not become happy. We cannot do the more thing. We have to do more. We want to do more. But the problems came in the form of different kinds of lethargy, different kinds of problem, diseases. What happened? Why? This is the base. This is the base on which we have to focus. The Agni Tattva. Agni Tattva means that we are just putting some food in our table. We can easily fed up. If it is uncooked, that is the absence of Agni. It will create the physical problem, mental problem, and then we can it continuously correlate with our awareness. Freedom from the mental bondage is attained through the practice of psychic sound. That is the Nad Yatra, the journey of the inner sound. It is the journey we can continue with the meditation from the long time ago. Our ancestors continuously focusing on it. Even on the environment, they can focus on business, they can focus on ecology, architecture, medical science, technology, science. All have rishi, all have sages. They are focusing on their uh, qualities. Even on the Maharshi Chanakya, Acharya Chanakya is a good administrator, but he's also a yogi. Maharshi Vishwamitra. And you know about the Maharshi Vishwakarma, Maharshi Charak, Maharshi Shushru, Maharshi Kanar, nuclear scientists. They all have practiced the Nadi Yoga. They have already practiced the meditation. We have the cultural and social base of introspecting our own energy. This becomes the Ahar and Vihar, your diet and your regimen, not only the daily regimen, not only the seasonal regimen, but also the dietary regimen, the controls and regulations, because our mind needs some regulations. If the program is on the time, all will become happy. Why? Because our mind needs some kinds of lethargy, but we are going to beyond the mind. We are going to beyond the mind. This is the focus. This is the basis of the society needs today. That was the Indian knowledge system. This is still needed today. That's why we all are saying today this is the era of IKS revival, the revival of Indian knowledge system. The Agni, we all know that in the Ramcharitamanas, what is Hiti Jal Pavaka Gagana Samira, all five elements, the Pancha Mahabhuta, fire, the ether, the air, the akash, all five are the base of our life. Without having the emptiness in the stomach, without having the emptiness in our room, we cannot survive. The emptiness is akasa tattva. without having the water element. That's a Jal Tattva. We cannot blink our eyes. Our water, our blood will soak. All these have the basis Agni, the fire, the heat element. Without having heat, our body temperature is 36.9. If it comes down, we feel cold. If it goes up, we feel hotness in the body. But we need to make it balanced. That's equilibrium. Yam dosha samagnesha samadhatu malakriyaha. We all need to be in balance. When we make our roof, when we make the floor of the room, it is the balance. If it is a tilted or slanted, we cannot survive there. This is the base that Agni Tattva can help in the form of healing, inner healing, not only the physical body, but also the mental body, also the emotional body. We can do it through practicing the meditation on Nad. Nad means a sound, the inner sound, a combination of Prana and Agni. And with this discussion, I would like to thank you for the organization. Have a good day to all. If anyone has question to regarding to this topic, so then we can easily discuss with it, or so that we can practice the of meditation is very important. The theory is also important, but we need to focus on the practical part also. We are breathing. We are thoughts where our thoughts are continuously coming in or going out, but we need to manage it. This is the practice that our yogis, our ancestors, our Indian sages, even in I said in all the fields, science, technology, business, all are practicing that. This is the way that we can do it. We need to do it. We are continuously doing it. This is the base of saving the environment to the Agni Tattva. We can contribute our life to this special movement. We are continuously doing this with this divine aura of yoga, Ayurveda, and music. This is Sangeeta. All three are the given by the different Rishi, Maharshi, and the different aspects of our life. We are easily finding out with our ancestors, with our guru, with our family, with our parents. This is the base. We can easily do it in our daily life. And if anyone has question, we can continue with this. And thank you again for the organizers for inviting me as a speaker in this prestigious international conference focusing on environment. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. In fact, it was very enlightening session and an apt session considering the time of the early morning and the start of the day. So it's been a really good session. So thank you for highlighting the importance of Agni, right from citing the rishis to the present world in terms of you cited Nakara and Dakara as Prana and Agni, and then coming to the Kaya Chikitsa, stressing that Agni as the base for all the element or the tattva, that what we call. Anyways, the inner fire and the purity of the body, the power of sound vibrations that you mentioned to balance the emotions. It's all to awaken the one's consciousness, I think, and a path for self-healing and the transformation. So thank you, sir. Thank you for that wonderful session. So if any questions are there, then we can discuss, or we can move to the next panelist session. Yes, thank you, sir, again. Now I invite Dr. Kumar Saurav, sir, from ABS Business School, Uttar Pradesh, to take over and present on the Agni Tattva.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. So, very good morning to all. Namaskar. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak on the topic Agni. This is the beauty of our Vedic language Sanskrit, that when we pronounce fire as Agni, it has a significant meaning. When we say fire, generally it comes in the form of distractions. But when in Sanskrit we say Agni, we understand it as a form of energy. As a spiritual person, when I used to do Havana, I was just understanding that this is only a form of worship which serene our mind and soul. But when I got an opportunity to speak on the topic Agni, and I just went deep into the topic, I found a very important role of Agni as an ecosystem renewal. When you go through the SDG 7, 9, 12, and 13, you will also find the role of Agnihotra basically in the form of way to environmental sustainability. So what basically Agnihotra is? Agnihotra is an ancient Vedic practice which creates pleasant effect on human existence with nature through fire offerings. This Agnihotra basically, originated from the Atharvaveda. Agnihotra involves the offering of cordon, ghee, and rice grains into Agni. Agnihotra initially practiced for for spiritual and health benefits, but later on, after conducting a number of research, it was found that Agnihotra has an important role in environmental sustainability, atmospheric purification, and ecological balance. This Agnihotra rituals basically creates a balance among fire, space, and atmospheric elements. Nowadays days, climate change has become a global threat for everyone. To overcome this threat, Agnihotra plays a crucial role in connecting human actions with the larger cosmic forces, fostering a harmony with the environment. Agnihotra, indirectly contributes to a term called carbon sequestration. So what carbon sequestration is? Basically, it is a process of capturing atmospheric carbon dioxide and storing it for a long term in natural or artificial reservoirs to reduce amount of carbon dioxide in atmosphere. Agnihotra has, the power to impact environment in multiple ways. Could be in the form of atmospheric purification, could be in the form of soil rejuvenations, water purifications, biodiversity enhancement, wildlife support, and even disaster recovery. So when we say the atmospheric purification, one of the most significant and observable environment benefit of Agnihotra is its ability to purify the air. The combustion of cordon and ghee releases smoke having antimicrobial properties, which can neutralize harmful pathogens, allergens, and pollutants in the air. This Agnihotra rituals is believed to alleviate the effect of the harmful gases like sulfur dioxide, carbon monoxide, and nitrogen oxide. These are very, very common pollutants in urban and industrial areas. So this Agnihotra basically generates electromagnetic field that influences the surrounding environment. Second, when we say the soil rejuvenations, the ash produced during Agnihotra is rich in nutrients, and it acts as a natural fertilizer when we spread over the soil. The ash contains the major elements such as phosphorus, potassium, and calcium essential for plant growth. Agnihotra also has detoxifying properties, neutralizing acidic components, and reducing the presence of heavy metals in the soil. Another very, very important, but lesser known fact of Agnihotra is having the potential to purify water sources. When the ash is introduced into the water bodies or used in water treatment process, it has been shown that the ashes having the properties to absorb impurities, and improve the water quality. The alkaline nature of the ash also, helps in neutralizing acidic pollutants in water, make it safe for, consumptions and irrigation purpose. So cleaner water contributes to healthier aquatic, ecosystem, ensuring the survival of the fish, plants, and microorganisms that depends on these environments. And the third one is, enhancing the biodiversity. The plants in areas where Agnihotra ash is applied tend to attract bees, butterflies, and other pollinators, essential for maintaining ecological balance. Birds and small animals are often, drawn to the areas where Agnihotra is performed. Might be, because of the vibrational effect of the mantras and the purity of the environment. Another very, very important, the importance of Agnihotra is in terms of disaster recovery. Because here, the ashes is being used in disaster areas to purify water and revitalize the contaminated soil, aiding in a, ecological recovery efforts. So at the end, I will say that using this old Vedic method, we can ensure a healthier and more balanced planet for future generations. And I will just end my speech with a quote that a greener world starts with us, and it is our responsibility to protect this world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Gave an enticing insight onto Agnihotra, the process itself, which has originated from Atharvana Veda. You highlighted the importance of it in the environment sustainability, which is believed to purify the entire atmosphere around us, and it also balances the nature, balances the energies also, and in
I'm
general.
not able to speak.
Sir?
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, sir. And you also highlighted on the promotion of physical and mental well-being also, towards what the entire goal is oriented towards. It was a very good session, sir, again, and I request any other members to have any kind of discussions. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So I'd like to check again if Dr. Siddhappa ji sir has joined us for the session.
No, sir.
No, okay. So if so, then we can conclude this session, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So I thank you again, all the esteemed panelist members. So just like to conclude with just one thought that, the fire is one of the oldest forces that shaped actually the human civilization, for that matter, being a source of energy, the source of life, and the source of transformation. So, and today it stands out that, both as a challenge as well as the opportunity, because we have seen a lot of destruction because of the fire, and also we cannot live without fire. So with the innovation, with the ancient wisdom, with the resilient communities, with sustainable practices, and strategic financing and all, we can harness this fire for our nature, the life and protection of our ecosystem, and also to empower our societies. So as we move forward, so let us remember that sustainability is not just a goal, as they mentioned, but it should be a shared responsibility for all of us. Again, by combining the technology, the knowledge, and the collaboration, so we can definitely transform this fire, the Agni Tattva, to a greater force for renewal, for building a greener, safer, and more resilient future. Thank you all. And at this moment, I take an opportunity to thank all the members for their exemplary talk on fire, the Agni Tattva. I would also like to thank Dr. P. Shelvaraj sir, the element head, Gokul, Director IGEN, and Dr. M. Marceline Beno, Vice President IGEN, for this meticulously organized event. So this is something, a magnanimity of the event that is considered. So I thank you all for the opportunity, and I also wish you all a very great success. Thank you all. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sagar sir, for conducting a wonderful session. I thank you for accepting our invitation and serve as a moderator. I once again thank all the speakers for delivering an excellent message on the theme of fire. Thank you very much. Thank you all the speakers. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to one and all present here. Next, we move on to the next session. Sparks of Change. Sorry. Agni Tech Startup Innovating with Fire. The showcase and demo session. For this session, first I invite Dr. Rajalakshmi Subramaniam, Chief Executive Officer, Atma Pranav Private Limited, Kirpak, Chennai. Welcome you, ma'am. Please provide your message to our participants. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction. Good morning, all. I would like to share my screen. Hope it is visible. So I'm Dr. Rajalakshmi. I go by the say, like our company, Atma Pranavayu. We go by the say of it's not an air purifier if it's not giving enriched oxygenated air. I would really like to thank the previous speaker, Dr. Saurav, who has set the stage. He spoke about how important fire is and what are the kind of pollutants which are present in the atmosphere, such as nitric oxide, carbon oxide, sulfur oxide, volatile organic compounds, and how bad these pollutants are going to cause to the human. So our company, Atma Pranavayu, we are focusing towards carbon sequestration. So we come under the SDG of 13, which is climate action. We are 4 people over there, and me and Uma Mahesh, we are the founder and directors of the company. And so are we really breathing? So that's the first question over here, because the previous speakers who spoke about the yoga, meditation, and the Agni Tattva, whatever, everything requires like human breath. So are we really taking breathe? That's the first question what we have here in at present situation in 2025. So when we really talk about are we really taking breath, it is like we are really smoking, because people tend to think that indoor air is less polluted compared to outdoor. But as per the literature search and the research, tremendous research, we got to understand that indoor air is 4 to 5 times more polluted than the outdoor air. It is because of lots of reasons we have accumulated, like paints, varnishes, and the cooking material, whatever we are using, perfumes on the everyday, what we are using. So there are lots of chemicals which piles up, and this causes indoor air to be 4 to 5 times more polluted than the outdoor air. Needless to add, like Delhi started to declare holidays for the air pollution. So we have come to a stage, it is not like rain season where we are getting holidays. It is like air pollution that is causing this holidays. And it is not a great thing. It is not a good sign as well. We have all the countries almost have crossed the limit of WHO limit. What are the pollutants which are present? Sir has already said about nitric oxide, sulfur oxide, and carbon monoxide. We also have particulate matters, which are basically coming from the building construction and demolition, which are happening continuously in and out everywhere. So particulate matter 1, 2.5, 10, and ozone. Besides this, we have something called as volatile organic compounds. So there are like tremendous pollutants which are present in the atmosphere rather than the good things what we have to take in. When we see the statistics, more than cancer, air pollution is causing death. So it is like a very bad thing, especially when we talk about India in the 2019 reports, which says that there are 1.7 million Indians who died out of air pollution. So this is like worrisome thing. So what Atma Pranavayu has for this pollution and this kind of problem? So we have a solution, because I come from the background of chemistry. I have done PhD in chemistry. So we come from the background of chemistry. So we need to give solution for it is the only concept. And we have 4 people who are from diverse background. Uma Mahesh is from electronic background, and the other 2 people are coming from a different background. So we have combined ourselves, and we have a solution for the indoor. It is something like conventional filter-based air purifiers are, they take up the pollutants and then like it traps it in the filters itself. So rather than this, we have researched and we have come up with a solution called as biomass. It is like a pure, it is like biological thing, what is present over there, which will take up all the pollutants, and these biomass will eat the pollutants. So it is nothing like it will trap, it will eat up and then it will survive. So like for a period of 3 months duration, when you are in a very rich polluted area, this solution will act like a air purifier, and in turn, which will also give oxygen for us to breathe. It is not just taking up the pollutant, but it is also liberating oxygen for us to breathe. That's the concept of this solution, and we named it garden air because rather than having 1 or 2 plants, if possible, we can have plants inside, but then rather than having 1 or 2 plants, this one solution of garden air, which is equivalent to 30 plants inside our room. And one more advantage is during nighttime, it also gives like fresh air for us. Plants will definitely not do it during the nighttime. That's the advantage over here. And we also have like another model in this where we say like any partition, when people ask, we can convert the entire partition as a breathable wall. That's the concept over here, because it is a biological solution where we can have it and the entire partition will look like a air purifier. So we have 3 verticals. One what we have on the desktop is like on the table is called as desktop version. Another one is like a tower version, and another one is like Prana Green Wall. The basic difference between among all the 3 is that like only the spaces. One can cater up to 120 to 150 square feet. The another one tower cater up to 250 square feet, and this Prana Green Wall which can cater up to 1000 square feet. These are the differences with the indoor air. And so we have filed a patent for it, and the patent got granted in 2025. So we have like good hold on this product. So with the help of Tamil Nadu Pollution Control Board and Greater Chennai Corporation, we extended our indoor concept into outdoor, where we have a marshland in Tamil Nadu, which is like near the Perungudi area, where we have also the air quality monitoring station. We have this pilot, and then we checked our values using Central Pollution Control Board air quality monitoring data. And the data showed really that the amount of particulate matter, nitric oxide, sulfur oxide, carbon oxide, and also the ammonia levels have really decreased when we compared it with the other stations. And we have done the sample pilot over there in Bangalore Bio Innovation Center. It is like, as I said in the small, it is equivalent to 30 plants. Here it is equivalent to 30 plus of pine trees. Pine tree is one of the best carbon sequesters. So what we have here is like 1 unit where it takes up all the pollutant and only gives out fresh air. So it is an outdoor unit which is equivalent to that of 30 plus of pine trees. So this is the solution what Atma Prana Vayu has for outdoor. And yeah. So to say that we are a startup, and then we won grants from Startup India Seed Fund, Tamil Nadu Government Innovative Voucher Program, and also from IIT Kanpur Social Innovative Program. These are the funders who helped us to sustain the startup. And we also won certain awards from MSME and Wings, and also from Women Accelerated Program from Startup Tamil Nadu. Thank you so very much for the opportunity. Sustainable development is one of the essential things what we need to focus on. And I'm so very happy that these organizers have focused it so very clearly. And thank you so much for the opportunity once again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Let me stop sharing. Yes, sir.
Thank you to our esteemed speaker for insightful session. Today we gained a valuable awareness about the seriousness of indoor air pollution, its silent impact on our health, and how it often goes unnoticed. We also understood the alarming reality of holidays declared in Delhi due to rising air pollution level, which highlights the urgency of addressing the diseases. Finally, the talk on air purifier as a practical solution gave us a way forward to protect ourselves in our homes and workplaces. Let us take this learning seriously and commit ourselves to creating cleaner, healthier environments. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your presentation. Next, I invite Mr. Ananda Rajeshwaran J, Director from Suliyam Industries Machines Private Limited, for this session.
Good morning, sir. Thanks
Yes, sir.
for
Welcome.
inviting.
Welcome, sir.
I'd like to go ahead and share my screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So thanks everybody, and thanks for everybody to be up early in the morning with the Chennai having a lot of rains right now. So I've been hearing all the innovations for the past half an hour or so. So all these innovations are working at a very small scale, a very minuscule scale compared to the damage that humans have done to we as a human society have done to the entire environment. We work on massive mega industrial scale because the damage that we have done is of that much. Then we are supposed to come up with solutions that are of the very huge scale. So you might have seen that humanity is having this problem, that problem, lot of problems. But the biggest of the problems that we are not even able to handle is handling the waste. So we are generating so much waste on a daily basis. We don't have any solution to handle that. So if you are considering Tamil Nadu, the biggest example is Pallikaranai marshland. And if you consider Delhi, we have Ghazipur. So we have hills made out of waste. Hyderabad is one of the biggest cities in India, which generates around 8,000 tons of waste on a daily basis. Unfortunately, at this point of time, we don't have any good solution to handle this waste, and we have innovated on that part to help municipalities deal with the waste solutions. So we have a product called Enerpel, which is a low carbon coal substitute that's made from municipal solid waste. So we are two brothers, and my younger brother, Mr. Vivekanandan, is an MS from IIT Madras, and he was working with GE of US before he pitched into entrepreneurship, and we came up with these ideas. We are an organization incubated with the IIT Madras Research Park. Okay. So what is our mission and vision is? Our industries are one of the biggest consumers of fossil fuel. When I say fossil fuel, coal is one of the biggest fossil fuel, and that comes to your mind immediately. And right now, the whole world is telling that natural gas is something good for the environment. I'll break your suspense on this. With natural gas, nothing is natural. Natural gas is a fossil fuel. Yes, in India, we are going to set up CBG plants. But even after setting another 10,000 plants in India, we won't even be able to match 2% of India's natural gas requirement. So that is the reality. And setting up this 10,000 plants will require another 20 years. So there's nothing natural about natural gas. By moving towards natural gas, we are creating one more dependence on imports. So India, we want to become Atmanirbhar, but all the move that we are doing is again towards depending on another country for our fuel. Okay, so we have taken this up in our hands, and we come up with a vision where we want to replace the fossil fuel that is being used in the industries. And there's the other problem of solid waste that gets collected. So we convert the solid waste into a fuel that can be used by industries as a replacement for coal. Okay. So when I say waste, our waste contains two parts. One is organic content and the other one is the inorganic content. So right now, there is no proper way of segregating them into two different streams. So we have developed a proprietary methodology where we can do this segregation at an accuracy level of 92% without involving humans. Once segregated, the organic waste goes for composting and CBG plants. And the inorganic waste, 95% of the inorganic waste is plastics, which cannot be recycled. So we have to reduce the usage of our plastic. And if you are not going to do, it is going to end up in our dumps only. 95% of the plastic are single-use plastics. So we take the single-use plastics and we convert into this format. So we have our own proprietary format where the plastic can be turned into a synthetic coal. And this synthetic coal is a replacement for all the fossil fuel and a very big replacement for coal. So as soon as I say RDF plastic and consumption, there is a very big misconception that it is going to cause emissions. It has 45% lower emissions when compared to coal. So it is not a product that is going to add more carbon into the environment. And we have tons and tons and tons of waste available To give you a simple example, Pallikarnai has around 25 lakh ton of waste sitting there. And if we can take that and process, we can give free fuel for all the industries in and around Chennai for the next 100 years. That's the amount of waste that is sitting here. And we are spending money in importing this fuel from outside. So when you consider the carbon footprint of importing and the money that we are going to spend, it makes a very big difference to use whatever is available locally first before going forward for the import process. And these are called low carbon fuel. And we have not recreating anything. This is a fuel called as TCS CN 343 and is classified as a low carbon alternate fuel by International Energy Agency. And Indian government has a lot of rules and regulations of how this is to be combusted, and we follow all the rules and regulations to come up with the product that is that. So by converting waste into NRPL, NRPL is our name that we have, we can help industries reduce their cost, and we can help localities like the Pallikarnai marshland to clear up. We can recover land, we can prevent the leachate that is going to happen. And one of the biggest problem that we are facing next is microplastics. So it is a very alarming thing. Microplastics have been identified in the human brains and in the semen of men. It has reached something that is to a so granular level. It has even reached the semen of men. So microplastic is one big problem that is going to become even bigger. By converting this into a pellet and combusting this in an incinerator or in a factory along with the boiler, we are recovering the energy. At the same time, the plastics that are involved becomes vitrified. When I say vitrified, it becomes frozen volcanic rock kind of thing, which will not further degrade or degrade with UV and become microplastics. So, so we have done all the tests, and it has a very good calorific value, and it is a suitable replacement for India. So India imports around 95% of our coal from Indonesia and Australia. With the waste that we have within India itself, we will be able to reduce that import by 30% on a year-on-year basis. So we have this is a method that's been recommended by TERI and International Energy Agency. And we are working with Ultratech and India Cements, and they have started using this commercially. We are supplying them in the past 1 year of our operation, we have supplied them around 8,000 tons of this fuel. And this 8,000 tons of fuel has prevented consumption of 17,000 ton of coal. So when I say 17,000 ton of coal, we have not imported 17,000 ton of coal into the country. We have saved on money. We have created we have generated local jobs, and we have cleared up around 7 acres of land in Mumbai's Thane Corporation. So this is our 100 ton per day plant, which is operational right now in Mumbai. We have 7 patents. One is for the segregation part, and another one is for the conversion of waste into pellets parts. So this is how our general layout of the plant looks. So a 100 ton per day plant can convert around 36,000 tons of waste in a single year, and that directly converts to around 17 acres of land recovered from the marshland. So this fuel can be used in any industry without a financial model behind any technology. The technology will not survive. We cannot depend on subsidies forever. So we need to have a financial model. The financial model behind this technology is really high because it saves money for the industry, and the industry is ready to pitch in to pick it up from the thing. And with our innovation, we are meeting these 4 main goals. And these 4 goals are important for any city corporation to become a smart city and a clean city. So put all together, we have done our part in this innovation, and we have set up pilot plans, and we look forward for support from the industry, academia, and the investment community to help us move forward with this technology. So this technology is already available in Europe and Canada. So why I'm bringing all this is, whenever I say this, the first question that I get is, oh, plastic, you should not burn this, that. This is how we are misinformed. So this is being used in Sweden for the past 25 years. This is being rapidly used in UK and Canada. What we have innovated in this is we have Indianized it. So these technologies are extremely costly. We have innovated that, and we are in the position of taking this technology that we made Indianized back to European countries. So we are also trying to work out on something where we'll be able to pull out hydrogen from the same RDF, but that is something which is in R&D at this point of time. So we are looking forward for people who are interested in working with us, and I'm looking forward to answer any of your questions. And I have the QR code at the back, so you can scan that to see the page where we have put up all our live action in Siri. Again, thanks for giving me time on a lovely Sunday. I'm open for questions, if any.
Thank you, sir. Participants, to any queries, you can ask now. Dear participants, any questions on this topic, you kindly ask. So thank you, sir. So I thank the resource person. The role of municipalities in dealing with the waste solution highlights the urgent need for sustainable urban management. Efficient waste handling not only protects the environment, but also promote healthier communities. We also explored the importance of fossil fuels, which continue to remain a crucial source of global energy. At the same time, the growing relevance of natural gas was emphasized as a cleaner alternative for power generation and industry. The discussion on the import of natural gas remained as strategic significance for energy security and economic growth. Balancing waste management with the responsible energy choices is vital for the sustainable future. The insights shared today will surely guide us in making informed decisions. On behalf of the organizer, I extend our gratitude to the speaker for the valuable session. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Davish, next I hand over the session to Rajeshwari ma'am for the paper presentation, please.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible? I'm Rajeshwari.
Yes, ma'am, audible.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. A warm greetings and a fresh morning to all the participants, YouTube viewers, speakers, and our IGEN community. With the quotes of fire element, fire is the eternal witness of all action. It transforms, purifies, and sustains life itself. With these quotes, it's my honor to introduce the Handbook of Panchabutas for Planet and People, integrative and transdisciplinary research approaches toward COP and SDGs attainment, published by the institution of IGEN. This landmark volume was steered under the distinguished guidance of Honorable Chief Editor Padma Bhushan Padma Shri Dr. A. Sividhanu Pillai, renowned as the father of BrahMos and founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace, and Professor Dr. Jeans Bo Holm Nelson, Head of Center for Bioenergy and Green Engineering at Aalborg University, Denmark. The handbook presents an inspiring synthesis of traditional ecological wisdom and modern scientific research centered on the five elements: water, earth, fire, air, and space, as pathways to sustainability, with contribution from eminent global experts, policymakers, and community leaders. It provides practical strategies to confront the climate change, advance and United Nations sustainable goals, and put forward meaningful recommendations for COP30. With this opening, I introduce Professor Dr. C. Bharadiraja sir, Head Center for Electric Mobility, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai, for the opening remarks. Sir, over to you. Sir, you are muted, sir.
Am I?
Yes, audible, sir. Audible.
Yeah. So good morning, and yeah, this is Sunday.
the Sunday is given to me. Maybe Sunday is actually related to fire. So maybe I take it forward that is a right day. We are all talking about something on this Panchabuddha, how it is related to sustainability. So before, maybe the time is given is very limited. So basically, I'm totally a technical person. So I'm not going to talk much on that, what the background of the fire and all about. But basically, this Panchabuddha is about 5 Panchabuddha. The one Panchabuddha is actually differ from other 4 is actually fire, because we always operate by seeing the fire, whereas you never see operate by the air. You never see operate by maybe a water as its knots comes in the bigger way or in a huge volume size. But fire, even after even a small size fire is fire actually. So basically, as ma'am also quoted that as we all know that the water is basically purifiers and similar way, fire is also purifiers in different way. So I just connected to this forum. Of course, this forum is a single objective to make the earth is sustainable earth. I believe this IGEN has been working for the past 10 years to take a single objective, as a sustainability model. They wanted to, teach the entire community and as well to show the successful model. So with that they are working. So I also appreciate this hackathon, which means this conference is actually a right forum to discuss the different model of the sustainability. So in this session, the fire. So I just wanted to give a small input on the fire is basically how it is related to sustainability. So the topic is very actually relevant, but the connectivity between the fire and sustainability is a little complex. So, for example, when we use fire, the human creating fire in 2 ways. One is very basic, whichever we don't want, we wanted to make it as carbon form, or you want to destroy, so straight away you go to the fire, right? So when you go for it, of course, for example, when we are burning the plastic and when we are burning even for our old household things, we are actually unknown that emitting so many gases in the sky, so into the air actually, because the fire basically in nature, whatever it is, every the material, it has their own temperature coefficient. Once it is reached, we will get the material itself is emit the different gases. So yeah, so that is not good gases. Is 99% is harmful gases. So we have to be always very careful whichever could be fired. For example, the Pongal days and even some days, Diwali times, now you see the recommendation coming from the government that we should not crack this kind of firewalls and we should not burn this kind of things. The reason is actually it is polluting a lot. In that way, the fire is related in one aspect that we have to use the fire in proper way. And in other aspects, the fire is very, very important. For example, we all know about gold, right? So, of course, gold is a rare element. That's the reason it is close to 100 gram pure gold is close to 1 lakh. So we all know the value of different other rare earth metal as well. So all this metal, if you wanted to use it, you have to use a fire and it has to be melted in a particular temperature. So either you want an argument or you want a different structure, you have to use a fire. So here it is very mandate and we don't have any other method to do it. As of now, we are talking about so many rocket science, but still there are certain items without fire we cannot do it. Even for a nuclear power plant, if you take, you have to use certain temperature about 450 and above. you have to burn the uranium. From there, whatever the effect of heat you are generating, with that only we can develop the nuclear power plant power generation. So now the question is how we are going to use the fire in the productive manner. As already I told the first example, the fire actually is one of the unavoidable Panchabhuta element. Without fire, we cannot do anything. Even the sun itself is a fire, right? So without sun, there is no life. So the point is connecting into environment. We have to use the fire in a proper manner, and of course, there are certain gases may be produced by burning something. So we have to relate the fire in different way. And thirdly, just I wanted to say to the entire community, especially to the students, now the question is that the sustainability we are keep on talking about almost 20 years. Of course, the UN has created so many initiatives, but the one thing that we are all, both the community people who are delivering lecture and sometimes we are making a policy. So in our home itself is actually not followed, which means small things we are missing it. We are talking about huge volume of the previous speakers also, talking about the segregation and waste management. But by understanding the waste management has to come from our home itself. So yeah, so likewise, we should have some technical, information available how to segregate it in home itself, and probably we know about how the day-to-day life has to be the waste are segregated and how it can be separated. Of course, how it can be sending to the dump yard. So all we know. So based on that, we have to take a promise that these waste supposed to be segregated in our home itself, so that this kind of huge problem in the end will be probably addressed very easily. Again, if you go all dump yard, the end process, whatever maybe segregation done, whatever the collection has been done, whatever recycle has been done, it is done. But it is only 10%. The rest of 90% again it is going for a burning, that to open burning with the help of this fire. Now you see the fire now, it is a positive element, but here with respect to the clearance, the fire is actually totally helping to pollute the earth. So the fire is actually placing a double role. So I wish this conference take it forward in a productive way, how the fire can be addressed, and of course how this earth can be saved right from our doorstep. There will be some model and papers will be there for the discussion. So I wish the conference gets succeed in the way to carry forward the knowledge transfer for the sustainability. And also, I would like to say that presently you are saying that you are releasing the book with the Sivadana Pillai. So myself and Sivadana Pillai both are working as SR. Many might knowing this information very newly. So we are also taking a small initiative how our electrical vehicle and as well as some aspects we are working now with a sustainable model. Might be not into the economically so cost effective, but even though it is costly, we are planning to go for a more adapter system. So yeah, with this, once again, I will congratulate the entire community of IGEN and as well as the participants for this conference. I wish you all the best, and thanks for the opportunity, Madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir, with your great lines. we'll begin the session of the presentation. We have 9 different chapters under the fire element. Let me collectively call upon sequence numbers for the presentation. First, I would like to invite Ms. Gayatri for the presentation of Introduction, Energy, Climate and Sustainable Future. Gayatri.
This one.
Kindly present your slide.
Is it visible?
Yeah. Yes, please proceed.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Gayatri Shankar. I am honored to be the presenter today at IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. I'll be presenting on energy, climate, and sustainable futures, focusing on SDG 7, that is the adorable and clean energy, and SDG 13, climate action. Energy has shaped human civilization from fire to electricity. In the 21st century, we face an energy climate century where rising demands meets the challenge of sustainability. Energy and society. Energy has transformed the society from the coal-powered industrial revolution to the electricity-driven 20th century. But even today, over 700 million people live without electricity, leading to the inequality and health issues. When it comes to types of energy, we have renewable resources like solar, wind, hydro, biomass, and tidal. This is sustainable, but facing intermittency and also most cost challenges. On the other side, the non-renewables such as coal, oil, and gas dominate, but contribute heavily to emissions. Energy and climate change. Fossil fuels are the largest contributors to the greenhouse gases. Their impacts include global warming, glaciers melting, sea level rise, biodiversity loss, and human risks like food insecurity and also water scarcity. The sustainable futures means balancing growth, equity, and also ecology. This requires reducing fossil fuels, adopting renewables, and implementing policies like carbon taxes and incentives like incentives. Innovations such as smart grids, AI storage, EVs, and hydrogen is also the most key factor. The SDG 7, adorable and clean energy, calls for the universal access and also the modern energy. It connects directly with the poverty reduction, gender equality, education, and also health. But challenges remain the same. That is the high cost, fossil fuels, subsidies, and rural infrastructure gaps. When it comes to SDG 13, this demands the urgent action to combat climate change. It focuses on policy integration, resilience building, awareness, financial support for developing nations, yet emissions keep rising despite commitments. Challenges are clear: energy poverty, high renewable costs, policy inconsistency, and resistance from fossil fuel industries. On the positive side, solar and wind costs are falling. Green industries are creating jobs, and innovations in AI, hydrogen, and storage are shaping the future. Energy is at the conclusion is that the energy is at crossroads. While it drives the development, it also drives climate change. The transitioning to renewables and low carbon technologies is urgent. SDG 7 and 13 provide the roadmap for sustainable future. Anyways, energy is both challenge and opportunity. If we act with innovation, equity, and responsibility, we can create a future that is sustainable for both people and the planet. Thank you for your time and attention. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. Next, I would like to invite Durga Devi ma'am for your presentation.
Yes,
Under the topic of Community Solar Empowerment Research, SDG 7-12. Durga Devi ma'am, how are you?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. It's a great honor to be here at ENVIRONTHON 2K25 under the Fire Element track, where we explore innovative solutions for sustainable future. As we all know, energy is the fire that powers our lives, from lighting our homes to driving the economic growth. But at the same time, our dependence on fossil fuels has also created series of challenges from climate change.
Sorry for the disturbance.
Yes.
Please maximize your slide presentation.
Okay, sir. Now it's visible, sir?
It's clear.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So as we all know, energy is the fire that powers our lives, from lighting our homes to driving the economic growth. But at the same time, our dependence on fossil fuels has also created a series of challenges, from climate change to energy insecurity. So we'll be speaking about how portable solar and community-based solar solutions play a transformative role in addressing these challenges. So the perspectives to community solar empowerment is: the world faces urgent energy challenges due to increasing demand for energy and depleting fossil fuels. And the climate change and sustainability demand also needs for clean alternatives. As energy is the flame of progress driving development and towards survival, millions of people still suffer from energy poverty due to lack of reliable electricity. And rising electricity cost also burdens the household and communities. Unreliable power supply also limits the education and healthcare and livelihoods still in rural communities. There is also need for affordable, clean, and decentralized solutions that reach everyone. Solar power for these all problems, solar power may be a best solution, which includes all the path for rural and community empowerment. And the objectives of this today's presentation deals with SDG goals 7 and 12 to bridge the energy access gap sustainably, and also to improve the empower communities through renewable energy solutions, to provide affordable and reliable electricity, to promote sustainability and climate resilience, and to reduce the cost and dependence on fossil fuels, and also to strengthen the community ownership and empowerment through solar adoption. So to start with, as we have discussed, the global energy landscape is undergoing a significant transformation to address the climate change and growing demand for sustainable power sources. So as a result, a residential solar power acts as a solution which emerges as a crucial component for this transition. So the net billing policies also reshapes the economic dynamics of residential solar adoption. The increasing desire among households for energy dependence, self-dependence, and resilience against the grid failures also acts as a need some solutions. So these factors have generated interest in portable solar and battery systems as a potential solution to address these issues. So the need for portable solar and battery solutions is: first step is net metering to net billing. Actually, the present concept relies on net metering concept. So there will be a shift over from net metering to net billing to reduce the financial returns from which in turn reduces the financial returns from exporting surplus energy, and also it's harder to justify the rooftop solar investments purely to be profit. And household challenges, still there are some challenges in using the rooftop solar is grid instability and frequent outages faced, and also raising electricity tariffs, difficulty in maximizing the solar utilization. The barrier in adopting this portable solar is high upfront cost for solar and storage. That is investment cost, initial investment cost for battery is more high, and also limited policy incentives are available. So the final solution is portable solar for battery offers self-independence and energy storage, provides backup power during outages. It's also scalable, modular, and flexible options, bridges the gap between the reliability and sustainability. Here, the changing landscape of residential solar energy is the shift from net metering to net billing. Even though net billing is the power selling rate of net billing is very less when at a wholesale rate, when compared to net metering is at retail rate. That is, traditionally the net metering allowed homeowners to receive credits at the retail rate for any surplus electricity through contributed to the grid. Whereas in contrast, net billing offers compensates for solar energy exports at lower wholesale rate, but it makes the grid very stable, smart grid. That is self-consumption and self-independence, whereas energy solutions also more appealing by using net billing. So the effects of in terms of effects of financial viability of conventional grid-tied system is this: with net billing, the financial returns on solar investments are diminished when compared to net metering, as homeowners receive less compensation for excess energy sent to the grid. This has also led to the growing emphasis on solar plus storage solutions, which enables the homeowners to store the surplus charge for future use rather than depending on less favorable grid compensation. They can store, and whenever they can use it. Proposed portable solar and battery systems are becoming strategic alternatives to maintain energy independence and the cost savings. And similar to it, the growing complexity in utility rate structures. The utility companies are also started to implement increasing complex rate structures such as time of use pricing, demand charges, and dynamic pricing models. As the residential, which creates an uncertain model for residential solar users in predicting the electricity bills and savings, and also return of interest could not be predicted. So the homeowners can shift their energy usage to peak or off-peak hours, which reduces the reliance on grid, offering flexibility and resilience during outages. And future is portable solar battery systems. That is, these systems could be characterized by adaptability, expandability, durability, because it is scalable and a modular approach. Wherever they need, they can use this, which offers mobility. It also adds an advantage of mobility and enables users to capture solar energy wherever it is required. So optimizing by using this portable solar system, it optimizes the grid on-grid usage. That is, when electricity rates are very high, the users can cut down on the energy expenses and aid on managing demand. The time of use pricing models can also encourages the portable systems for beneficial resource for both residential and commercial purposes. The primary need for existing on-grid customers is to store the excess solar energy generated during the day for use at night time. So the off-grid solutions is also utilizing of portable solar panel to recharge a portable battery offers a significant advantages as it delivers a sustainable and more mobile energy solutions. That is, this stored energy proves especially valuable during severe weather events like heavy rain, when grid power is disrupted, any outages are faced, so and so. So this off-grid usage is without grid access. Monitoring hourly electricity price trends becomes most essential, due to which the power could be highly used during the low-cost hours, typically after 10 p.m. or something. And also, since off-grid customers rely entirely on the stored energy, the careful planning is required to ensure the sufficient power for daytime use. So furthermore, advancements in portable battery technology and real-time monitoring applications can enhance the effectiveness of the strategy. So the benefits of using this portable solar solution is it reduces the electricity access challenges. That is, although nearly all the villages electrified, but many rural households still experiences frequent power outages and unreliable grid supply, which could be met with this solution. High cost of grid expansion could be minimized. Dependence on polluting energy sources, that is, it fully reliable on clean and renewable alternatives, so it reduces the pollution and carbon emissions. So the energy for socio-economic growth, that is, solar powered lighting enables students at night to study at night and improves productivity in rural businesses. So it also offers a community solutions like a solar home system, solar mini grids, solar lanterns, where low-cost lighting alternatives replaces some kerosene lamps. Then solar-powered water pumps, which provides clean water and irrigation for farming. Solar-powered health clinics, which enables the reliable electricity for medical services and vaccine storage. And the comparison with the traditional and portable solar system is mobility. In case of mobility, it's highly portable, whereas in case of traditional system, it is permanently fixed on the rooftops. The installation, it is plug and play setup, whereas it requires a professional installation, permits wiring. Whereas energy storage integrated with battery storage, where there, in case of grid connected system, if it is required, it requires a separate battery system. Whereas scalability is modular in approach, whereas traditional system is fixed capacity, expansion requires some additional infrastructure. Similarly, in case of utility dependence, it can often function in off-grid, reducing reliance on power grid. Primarily, it's a grid connected. Traditional system is a grid connected system affected by all utility policies. The challenges which is faced in implementing this portable solar solution is high upfront cost. That is, in order to support this, government has also taken many measures like pay-as-you-go, uses financial models, which addresses the issue by allowing users to pay in small and flexible installments. And lack of awareness, that we need some campaigns or community training sessions were essential to inform the consumers about the advantages of solar power, proper system usage and maintenance techniques, and technology integration for a smart monitoring system, which allows the users to track their energy consumptions in real time and optimizing the usage patterns. As conclusion to this, the transition to renewable energy sources is reshaping the global energy landscape, while net building policies have altered the economic incentives for homeowners. The desire for energy independence and resilience has fueled the interest in portable solar and battery systems. This study has also examined the economic, environmental, regulatory, behavioral aspects of these systems, which reveals the potential alternative to traditional grid reliance. And also, the valuable insights on this ongoing research also supports on sustainable energy solutions and offers a strong foundation on evolving the realm of residential power generation and consumption trade. As the world continues to grapple with the climate change and energy security challenge, the portable solar and battery systems represent a promising avenue for empowering households and advancing the transition to a more sustainable, resilient energy future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Durga Devi, ma'am, for your valuable presentation. Next, I would like to invite Dr. E. Bhaskaran, sir, Joint Director, Department of Industry and Commerce, Government of Tamil Nadu. Sir, over to you, sir. I request the presenters, please fit in the time, 5 minutes for the presentation. Please fit in it.
This PowerPoint is visible, madam?
Yes, sir, visible, sir. Please
Thank
go
you very
ahead,
much.
sir.
First of all, I thank the organizer for giving me this opportunity, like Dr. Kavita ma'am, Rajesh Suman, and Gokul, Ramesh and all. So my topic is on decarbonizing cities and sustainable transport research. So we are implementing a lot of from government of Tamil Nadu. So I have taken Chennai as a role model. And then from our department, we have connected to all these areas where we can do much on this. So urban transport are central to sustainable development, like they are directly influencing the energy demand and then greenhouse gases, etc. So carbon dioxide emission is a very major important thing. So I have taken this as a study, and the SDG 11 sustainable cities and communities, and then SDG 13 climate change, and then SDG 17 partnership for goals like government department, how they partner this to make the target achievement. So the 4 variables I have taken as a public transport expansion, non-motorized transport, promotion, electrical vehicle, which is very important, which we should achieve it. And then finally, the ethanol blended fuel. These 4 variables I am using artificial intelligence and business analytics like descriptive, diagnostic, correlation, regression, predictive, prescriptive, and decision models. I have made this. And then so, these are all the 4 variables, which is important thing. So from 2005 onwards, I have collected the data and then I have projected for the future expansion with various, we have a Chennai Metro thing is there. So using a Chennai Metro, we have taken the study, and a lot of studies are there where their main thing is to reduce the environment pollution. So this ethanol blended fuel and electrical vehicle are very important in future to reduce the carbon emission. So a lot of studies I have taken, and then we have found that AI oriented is the very important one. So many researchers are taken part in this area, where the conceptual framework is already said there is a public transport with a population of 400 meter of public transport, bus, metro, light, rail. So this is the one areas where now at present is 45% only. And then the second one is using NMT, non-motorized transport also. It is around 30% only. We have to achieve 100%. Third one is an integrated road design standard development. It is in progress. And fourth one in non-motorized transport, we have walking, cycling, that and all should be improved. So that is only 24%. DPRs are made dedicated to bicycle highways. So these areas is where Chennai is already well known in these areas. So there is no problem in implementing this. Final one, like electrical vehicle penetration, now it is only 1%. So we have to achieve 100%. It may take 100 years together also, according to the study. And then ethanol blended also, it is around 8% only. So we have to make like, so these are all the input variables I have collected. So if you see from 2005 onwards, it is going on projecting. And then only one area we have got very much improvement is the electrical vehicle area, where CAGR is around 113%. So the remaining and all, we have to do that. And then this is one more analysis where I analyze the mean, and then descriptive analysis I have done, where 20% rise in PMT, it should rise to 80%. While public transport from 25% to 100%. So it may take 2040. Same thing, this is 2050. Non-motorized transport, it may take 36% only. Still, we have to do more on this area. Electrical penetration also, in 2050, we will have only 20%. So lot of electrical vehicles should be brought together. So the engine oriented, like automobile engines and all, it's a major polluting area where we have to concentrate more on, we have to do more design on electrical vehicle. Government of Tamil Nadu, we have conducted global investor meet, and then recently also a lot of innovation conferences are there. We are conducting global startup summit also in near future. There also we are promoting a lot of electrical vehicle. In Coimbatore, we are going to do the global startup summit as a startup Tamil Nadu. And then see, ethanol based also, we have to concentrate more in only 23%. So these are all my main area. Diagnostic analysis, main area is for EV penetration, there is high upfront cost, lack of charging infrastructure and policy delays. And then for steep growth in 2025, we have policy incentives. A lot of incentives Tamil Nadu government is giving for manufacturing plant, where 25% is given as a subsidy for land building and machinery. And for innovation also, we have innovation voucher program, TAN seed. So much fund, more than 1,000 crore is given as a funding for these startups as well as the MSMEs, micro, small and medium enterprises. So, and then government investment in metro should be increased, and promotion for walking bar cycling area should be improved, where the lot of platforms and all should not be encroached like that. And then the final area, I said that ethanol is also should be improved. So these are all my projections already said. And then I did regression analysis. In that we have found that max dependent variables, EV penetrations, and remaining and all independent variables. So I made some analysis, all are positives only. So this predictive analysis also I made, where it is predicted that all are in a positive areas. And then some more regression analysis I did, where we can improve based on these parameters. So these are all in impact. We should concentrate on incentives, charging infrastructure, fleet electrification, and then in metro expansion, smart buses, seamless ticketing, and then walking, cycling, and then integration. Ethanol should be concentrated more. This research area we have to do more. And then charging, even a lot of subsidies government of Tamil Nadu is giving. I want to tell that any entrepreneurs, they want to start an industry, we are providing in various, from innovation till export, we are having a lot of areas where we are funding these things. So this is the policy level. A lot of decision has happened. We have put a electrical vehicle policy also. We have MSME policy. We have industry policy, startup Tamil Nadu policy, innovation policy. A lot of policies are there. All to put together. If it is convergence, we can achieve our target. So my conclusion is, in these 4 parameters, the main electrical vehicle and ethanol, we have to concentrate it to make the Chennai city or any other city. This is a role model I have studied. So I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your informative presentation. You have given more information for the new research about it, and it's a very informative for a decarbonizing city of our Chennai. And thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to invite Satvika for the presentation of bioenergy and waste to power research. Satvika, over to you. Thank you, sir. Bhaskar.
Thank you, madam.
Satvika, over to you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes. Your presentation, please. Make it full screen. Yeah, thank you. Please go.
It is presented in full screen.
Yes, presented.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Satvika. I'm here to present about bioenergy and waste to power research. So, as we all know, today's growing demand of energy. So, there is this topic links between sustainability and energy security and climate action. With raising energy demand and climate action, and environmental challenges caused by fossil fuels, renewable solutions like bioenergy are becoming a vital solution for all these. So bioenergy topic expands to reduce.
Okay, your slide is now on.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Please proceed. Sorry.
Bioenergy and waste to power reduce greenhouse gas emissions, and it also manages waste, and also it helps in reducing the global sustainability goals. So, as we all know, bioenergy is produced from biomass, like residues from food waste and forest waste and animal residues, and also from municipal solid waste. So this bioenergy has been converted into biogas by various technologies like anaerobic digestion, gasification, and incinerations. So the historical background on this bioenergy is that in earlier days, humans used biomass for cooking and heating purpose. But after the Industrial Revolution, bioenergy is being replaced with fossil fuels. And then at 1970s, due to oil crisis, again bioenergy gained interest in the people and also with rising technologies like gasification, pyrolysis, and anaerobic digestion. So we are able to use bioenergy and waste to power have become vital for clean energy and sustainable waste management. So the technologies used in this process is that anaerobic digestion, which involves digesting of biomass without the usage of oxygen. Next involves gasification. With a high temperature, biomass is converted into energy sources, heat and other form of energies like electricity. Pyrolysis is a method in which high temperature is used to generate electricity. And incineration is also the energy is produced in a larger quantity. The challenges faced in this bioenergy production is that it involves a high setup cost at initial stages, and it also involves a low efficiency of the conversion technologies and supportive elements from government side, and the environment concerns like over pollution and over emissions of these biogases, and the limited awareness about these emissions to the public. So the possible solutions can be better government subsidies and better segregation of waste collection system, and advancement of the emission control technologies and awareness program for the people. So the futuristic scope and innovations of this bioenergy system is that it can be integrated with other source of energies like solar, wind, and smart grids for energy supply. And it can also be integrated with AI, IoT, and digital tools to give efficient source of energy. And it can be other type of new technologies can be used, like algae, from which biogas can be produced. So the SDG goals that we have covered here is SDG goal number 7, affordable and clean energy, and which involves providing a renewable and a clean energy source. SDG goal number 12, which involves responsible consumption and production, which converts agricultural residues and waste into energies, which raise to a sustainable waste management and circular economy practices. And also SDG goal number 13, which involves climatic action. So by this, emissions can be reduced. So conclusion, bioenergy and waste to power represent vital components of renewable energy, which transforms waste to resource and gives clean energy and create rural jobs and support climatic action. With the government's strong policies and continued innovations, this can truly shape a low carbon and sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Next, I'd like to invite Aravindan for the presentation on the topic COP30 pathways, youth lead clean energy innovation, SDG number 7, 9, and 12. Aravindan, over to you.
Slide is visible. Hello?
Yes, visible.
Okay.
Visible.
Is audible, ma'am?
Yes, audible. Audible and visible. Please go ahead.
Good morning and respected chairs and distinguished delighted who follow researchers. I'm Aravindan. Today I will present our work of title of a fire adaptive architecture for integrating indigenous fire service for climate sensitive to regenerative design. This research was carried by B.S. Abdul Rahman Kassan Institute of Science and Technology and collaborate with my co-author Ramsing Rahim. All the thought of the work is one idea to insert a resisting of fire. We can design with a fire to treating a ecological patent. This idea was directly contributed to the SDG. The introduction and goal of wildfire itself. Let us begin to understanding the challenges. A wildfire is no longer a rare exceptional event. They are now is a global crisis. The report shows that 75% of the increase in wildfire is actively just a 2 decade. Why? Because of their main drive is a climate change and an unsustainable of land and participant and historical suppression of a policy that distribute the nature of fire cycle. The consequence of alarming. In Australia, a black summer burned 18.6 million acres of a large than a size of England or Wales combined. In a campfire of California was destroy an entire town within hours. This is an example is not is isolated. They represent a new era of a mega fire. So the question should be we kept to trying a fight and endless or should be adapt a fire with it. To answer that, we can turn to a psychological specifically ancient Indian in a Panchabuddha of a framework. It is they teach us the world is composed with a 5 element is a earth, water, fire, and space is already know about you. Here, Agni and fire is a represent a transformation and neither fully to destructive or full create to regenerative. In a psychological, a change of Western thinking, which often to view a human various nature to insert a Panchabuddha to promote to integrating with a natural force. And if you look to a modern ecological, it feels as the same thing. A fire is essential to a soil fertility, biodiversity, and land to renewal. It's a psychological and scientifical. We must to design with a fire is not against it. Limitation and conventional approaches. Now, why not just a fire is a resistant to material and system? That's a conventional approach, but it's as a serious limitation. First it's too costly. That is economical unsustainability. The construct become a 15 to 30% more expensive. And the characterize of a failure. A failure during a mega fire, as we saw in a Paradise and California. And a block of sustainability, that is the conflict of sustainability. Yeah, it is a natural ventilation of daylight, a material was winning efficiency. And human that a worldview of assuming a human control of a natural is an untenable change of climate. That believing we can fully control a natural. As an educator and an engineer, we must be accept that a solution are no longer too sufficient. We must be beyond to a resistance to adaptation of a coexistence. From learning from an individual fire survivorship. Interesting, a community of a century ago had already we solved this. In an individual fire survivorship, that is often is called a cultural burning or cool burning, used to a low intensity of fire to manage a landscape. For example, in Australia, is a fire stick forming is created and a landscape of to reduce a wildfire to risk with a boosting of a biodiversity. In Northern America, your tribe is combined to traditional acknowledge with a modern fire science. The result of the powerful dish is a landscape and experience a 40 to 60% fervor to serve a wildfire. This tells of a integration and traditional wisdom to a modern science is not a optional to a essential. Use of scale and framework. The best we are.
Sorry to interrupt, Aravindan. Can you come to the conclusion?
Okay, ma'am.
Time 5 minutes over.
Okay, ma'am. To contribute to fire adaptive architecture is more than a technical solution. It is a program. We must be fire adaptive a partner to a regeneration, more not a merely an enemy of the fire. This is a forward to request to research to innovation and material and design to education to a training of a future and proportional. A policy reform to a financial support and most of the important community of engagement were because of a reliance is not built by a labs to build in a neighborhood itself. With a climate change and accelerating to a urgency is clear. If we act this now, we can build a settlement is not to survey a fire, but David, we retrieve them.
Thank
Ma'am,
you.
also I want to thank about my department head, sir, is there. Ma'am, he gave a lot of knowledge to me. Without him, I couldn't come in this paper. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the presenters, Gayatri, Durga Devi, Bhaskaran sir, Satvika, and Ravindan. Thank you. And thank you, Bhardiraja sir, for the opening remarks. I thank you very much for the presenters and the organizers. I hand over the session to Dr. Selvaraj sir. Selvaraj sir, over to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Devish. Devish, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Devish.
Yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
Sir. Yes, sir. We are ready, sir.
Ready. Yes, you can proceed. And now the session hand over to Davis to conduct the youth MUN session on fire. All are welcome.
Unmute yourself, Davis.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Presenting to you the Sparks of Change Youth MUN on the Fire Element, organized by the Element Head of Fire, Dr. P. Selvaraj from Dr. MJ Education Research Institute, Element Coordinator, ER Tamil Amudan Peri Institute of Technology. Happy to be enrolled as the moderator of this beautiful session. Gentlemen, we have about 6 speakers representing on the youth conference today. May I please invite Ms. Kirtana Priyadarshini from Bioengineering Department, Yonsei University, Taiwan, to present at first. Before she presents, let us have a deliberation, a talk on the element fire. So this particular youth MUN is themed, and the main objective of this particular MUN is climate adaptation and financing to maintain harmony with the fire element. So the topics that were allocated to each and every individual was history and role of fire in human energy use, innovation in sustainable energy technologies, role of controlled burns in forest ecosystems and biodiversity, indigenous fire management practices and knowledge, community preparedness and response to fire disasters, building resilient infrastructure and ecosystem, fire safety regulations, and building codes, public education and awareness campaigns. Health, environment, and economic benefits of clean cooking, balancing benefits and risk of agriculture burning, alternatives to slash and burn, and sustainable farming practices, health effects from wildfire smoke recovery of restoration of fire affected areas, international collaboration on wildfire monitoring and response, financing and policy framework for fire prevention and adaptation, and to present on the youth MUN of the fire element under IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. May I please call upon our first speaker is from the Department of Bioengineering Department, Iwansei University, Taiwan, Ms. Keertana Priyadarshini. Over to you, ma'am.
Davis, I think Keertana not joined. You can call next call.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Mahima Bode from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering and Technology, Chandrapur. Are you there in the meeting?
Yes, Davis joined. She joined. Mahima both joined.
1 minute, sir. Can we hear it from IGEN Shik from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering and Technology, Chandrapur?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, dear. Are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, yes.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Sorry.
Yes, sorry for the interruption. Can you please present your slide?
So my name is Ayan Shik. I am from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology.
Ayan Shik, please present your slide. Please execute F5. Please maximize it. Slideshow.
Yes, sir.
No, click slideshow.
My topic, I am here to speak on a very important and relevant topic, recovery and...
Ayan, your PPT is less visible. It is not in the maximum mode. Please F5 it.
What, sir?
Present it. Present your slide.
Okay. Fire recovery and restoration of fire affected areas.
Click slideshow, dear. Click slideshow.
It's slide not show?
Yeah, it is showing, but it is not up to the maximum point. Please click slideshow. No, on the top. Okay, present.
Okay. Fires are not of most destructive districts of fire and nature and humanity. They not only destructive of fire, crops and wildfire habits, but also discipline in a community. It's a definition of a fire. First, I'll tell about organization wildfire exposed in a size. So show the picture in a live plane, standing dead and copy gap, top killed, open upper report. Okay, so ecological restoration, reinforced and air force, soil stabilization and erosion control, water resource management, wildfire habits in a restoration. So emergency relief provide us seafield food, medical care and physiological support in that when rehabilitation of land, planting their preserving soil erosion and restoring natural habits for a wildfire risk, infrastructure rebuilding when alternate case studies. Example, successful fire recovery project, Amazon, Oristils, etc. Lesson learned. Okay, so it's from I've so that the slide. What are the mentoring and absorption strategies? Monitoring and public advisory. Public advisory are warning to help in a monitoring in a solution belongs to a going in a sea. Public awareness for in a fire extinguisher. Public awareness is every can work on their leave in a incognition of a public aware. Climate action grab to create are necessary to include wildfire in of all of other. Better fire management. Wildfire management is necessary to control a pump in a public. Same is a topic. Conclusion. Their conclusion are shown in a PPT. Recovery requires to combine efforts, force in prevention and restoration, holding nature and overcome of the public. Restoration is not just a physical but also emotional people, but time and in engagement overcome government support and the involvement of NGO and volunteers play a vital role in the process. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Shik, for that wonderful presentation in your deliberation in relating the fire element. Gentlemen, please allow me to call the next speaker for this evening, Mr. Satish Kumar from Dr. MJ Education Research Institute. Fire can significantly degrade sustainability because it affects the ecosystem, human well-being, and long-term resource balance, like environment impact, deforestation, and habitat loss. Talking about deforestation or the man-made causes, like some things like burning of wood in the interior regions of the forest can cause a big collision like a wildfire that could affect the entire structure of the forest. That again affects the normal daily routine of the animals, the wild animals present in the forest, that could relatively relate to the smoke being exhausted towards the entire atmosphere. And the smoke being exhausted to the entire atmosphere, there arises air pollution. Because of that air pollution, each and every individual of this universe living in the element earth is getting affected because of lots of respiratory diseases. Because of that, their SDG 3 is being spoiled. That is good health and well-being. When we are talking about fire, it doesn't only increases deforestation, it affects afforestation, it affects wildlife, it affects the human life, it affects the it increases, it influences the air pollution. It is a main source, or it is one of the causes for most of the animals to become as an endangered one, or as an endangered species. So we would like to hear it from the next speaker, Mr. S. Satish Kumar from Dr. MJ Education Research Institute.
Yeah. Good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Satish Kumar, currently pursuing third year BTech Information Technology from Dr. MJ Education and Research Institution. I'm going to speak about the fire. When we think about sustainability in building, we often think of energy efficiency, renewable materials, and reducing carbon footprints. But fire safety regulations and building codes play a critical role in achieving long-term sustainability goal. Why? Because a fire damaged building is one of the least sustainable outcomes possible. Fire result is massive material water waste, air pollution, and high energy cost of reconstruction, not to mention the potential for loss of energy and property. So, integrating strong fire safety measures from the start is not just about safety. It's about preserving the sustainability of the entire structure. Modern building codes are evolving to reflect this. For example, the use of non-combustible materials, automated fire detection system, and compartmentalization design reduce fire spread, protecting both appearance and the structure. The measures don't just save lives, they extend the cycle of buildings, reducing the need for rebuilds and saving valuable resources. On the material front, many eco-friendly construction materials now meet both fire resistant and sustainability standard. Think of cross laminated timber, CLT, It is a renewable material, and when treated properly, it can also meet fire safety codes. Innovation is showing as the green doesn't have to mean variable. There are also a growing push to incorporate performance-based design into building codes. This allows architects and engineers to innovate with the sustainable materials, as long as the final design can demonstrate equal or great fire safety performance. In short, sustainable design and fire safety are not at odds. They are partners in relevance. A truly green building is one that is safety, durable, and efficiency. Before, during, and after pollution design, by aligning fire safety regulation with the sustainable design principles, we can build not just greener building but smarter and safer ones of the future. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Satish Kumar from Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute for the lovely presentation on a pitch towards fire. Gentlemen, why about we talk about the soil degradation? So, since fires burn away organic matter, reduces the fertility of soil, and increases the erosion risk, the soil erosion risk possibilities, and the fire releases greenhouse gases. It is contributing to global warming, leading to extreme temperature. You know, the greenhouse gases, the ozone layer being the layer that protects the earth from some sort of radiations receiving from the sun. And fire is something contributing towards the extreme temperature in order to degrade the normal living of the human, or normal living of or normal routine of the living beings all around the world. And climate impact has made this a risk factor. And social impact, like smoke causes respiratory diseases, for example, leading to some sort of dangerous diseases like cancer, like some sort of irritations with eye, some long-term health problems, and so on. Ladies and gentlemen, and so moving on to the fire deliberation, may I please invite Ms. Kirtana Priyatashini from Bioengineering, UNC University. Are you there in the meeting?
Yes, Aman.
Yes, please present.
Yes, sure. So good morning, everyone. My name is Kirtana from Yonsei University, and I will be presenting on the health effects of wildfire smoke. So wildfires are no longer rare, distant events, and they are becoming a major global health challenge. So in this talk, we'll explore what wildfire smoke contains and how it affects our body, both
can
in the
you please
short
come
and
with a
long term.
video so that the world can visualize you, dear youth speaker?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So am I visible?
Yes, please.
Okay. And so rising wildfire. So wildfires are increasing in frequency and intensity. So climate change is making environment hotter and drier, while human activities such as deforestation and negligence, like careless land burning, adding fuel to the fire. For example, the 2023 Canadian wildfire spread smoke across the continents and turning skies orange in cities thousands of kilometers away. So this shows us that the wildfire smoke is not a local problem and it's a global one. So what is in the wildfire smoke? So wildfire smoke is not just an ash, it's a complex and toxic mix. So it contains fine particulate matter like PM2.5, which is so small and that it bypasses our body's natural filters and it enters deep into our lungs. And it also carries the harmful gases such as carbon monoxide, which causes brain death in human beings, and volatile compounds, nitrogen oxides, and carcinogens like benzene and formaldehyde. So every breath during a wildfire event brings in a chemical cocktail that our body struggles to handle. So how smoke affects us. Once inhaled, these particles and gases don't just stay in the lungs. They travel through the bloodstream and reach multiple organs, impacting the respiratory, cardiovascular, and even neurovascular systems. So children and elderly people are most vulnerable, as well as those already suffering from asthma and COPD or heart diseases. And this makes wildfire smoke one of the most dangerous form of air pollution. So the health effects can be acute, medium term, short term, or prolonged long term. So we will see everything in the upcoming slides. So first we will see the short term health effects. So in the short term, exposure to wildfire smoke causes immediate symptoms like eye and throat irritation, coughing, wheezing, and fatigue. For patients with asthma or bronchitis, which is inflammation of bronchi, symptoms are fared up quickly. So hospitals see a sharp rise in emergency visits during wildfire events, and these short-term effects are alarming enough, but they are only the tip of iceberg. And then we'll see the long-term health effects. So long-time exposure to
Kirtana, please, you
wildfire.
have exceeded the time limit. Please, please conclude. Please conclude, ma'am.
Okay. So we'll see the future outlook. So looking ahead, wildfires will only intensify as a climate crisis deepens. So the future will be shaped by how seriously we take action today. And then call to action. To conclude, let's remember one phrase: clean air is equal to the healthy life. So youth like us have a powerful role to play. So we can raise awareness in our communities and demand stronger policies from leaders and innovate green solutions. So every person has a role, because protecting the air is protecting the life.
Thank you, Kirtana Priyadarshini from Bioengineering Department, UNC University, for the deliberation. In you brought in the diseases caused and the air pollution, and what are the causes and effects of fire, and what are the sources that we use fire on a daily basis. Thank you, Kirtana Priyadarshini. Ladies and gentlemen, joining our stage on this youth pitch forum will have to be Miss Mahima Bodhi from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur, Maharashtra. Are you there in the meeting, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Please present.
Good afternoon to everyone. Good morning to everyone. Here I am Mahima Bodhi from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering. Now I am pursuing degree in Electronics and Communication Engineering. So my topic is the role of fire in human and energy users. So
Mahima,
as you know, fire has played a
Mahima, sorry for the interruption. Can you please switch on your video and do your presentation so that the world will know you? Yes, clear.
So my topic is the role of fire in human energy use. As you know, fire has played a virtual role in the human evolution and the energy consumption. It human societies and their progress. From basic to survival to complex the industrial applications. And the next application is origins of fire uses. A significant turning point in our evolution. Discovery of fire is in early human discovered fire over a million years ago, leading to its use for warmth, protection, and cooking. And the cultural significance in fire became central to social and cultural practices. And the tools and techniques, mastery of fire making techniques to allow human to expand into various habits, advancing survival strategies. And the next application is fire in early civilization. So there are heating and cooking. Fire provided cooking methods that transform diets, improving nutrition and health outcomes, and which supported larger populations and settled communities. And the second one is mutual metallurgy development. The use of fire in metallurgy facilities the production of tools and the weapons, leading to advance in agricultural trade. And the next one is fire as a primary energy source, like transition from biomass, industrial revolution impact and consideration. And other primary for heating and cooking. So, transformation of oil machines and also environmental consideration. First one is energy.
Thank you so much, Magima Bode, for this lovely presentation. You have came up with the sources as a PPT presentation, starting from our daily routine till our extreme routine. May I please call upon Mr. Yuvraj Singh Yadev from Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Chennai, to pitch his deliberation. Over to you, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. So good morning to one and all present here. I am Yuvraj Singh from Dr. MGR University, and it's my privilege to speak on the theme climate adaptation and financing to maintain harmony with the fire element. To frame our discussion, let us understand the causes, consequences, and global responsibilities links to wildfires. What are the causes of wildfires? Wildfire can be caused by both natural and human-induced factors. Naturally, extreme heat, prolonged droughts, and lightning strike triggers fires. However, more often, human activities accelerate the risk, such as deforestation, land clearing for agriculture, negligence like discarded cigarettes, and in some cases, even deliberate burning. So what are the impacts of this on humans and animals? For humans, wildfire destroys homes, displaces families, causes respiratory diseases from smoke, and disrupts livelihood. Farmers lose crops and community loses infrastructure built over generations. For animals and biodiversity, the consequences are equally severe. Forests that are natural habitats are lost within hours. Species are displaced, some even pushed towards extinction. The ecological balance is disturbed, and the carbon stored in the forests is released back into the atmosphere, worsening the climate change. So, the connection with the Sustainable Development Goals, SDG, with wildfire. SDG 13, Climate Action. Tackling wildfire is central to mitigating climate risk. SDG 15, Life on Land, Protecting Forest and Biodiversity directly relates to reducing wildfire damage. SDG 3, Good Health and Well-being, reducing wildfire smoke exposure prevents respiratory and cardiovascular illness. SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Wildfire preparedness ensures safer human settlements. And lastly, SDG 17, Partnership for the Goals. Since wildfires and transboundaries, they demand international cooperation in monitoring, finance, and response. Moving forward, to maintain harmony with fire element, we must focus on adaptation and financing. Adaptation means investing in early warning systems, fire-resilient infrastructure, and community education. Financing means ensuring resources are available not for firefighting but for prevention and recovery. Most importantly, wildfires are not confined to one country. They are a global crisis requiring international collaboration, sharing technologies, research, and best practices. Along with pooling financial resources, will strengthen our collective response. And finally, in conclusion, I would like to say the fire element teaches us both creation and destruction. If we adapt wisely, financial responsibly, and collaborate globally, we can ensure that fire remains a source of energy and renewable, not a force of diversion. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Yuvraj Singh. That was a tremendous presentation from your end. The deliberation of element fire in relating with the causes and consequences of this particular element in this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 in Sparks of Change Youth Immune on the element fire. Thank you, gentlemen. Gentlemen, we are up to the final speaker for this beautiful occasion. May I please invite E.T. Meshram from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur, Maharashtra. Are you there in the meeting, madam? E.T. Meshram? We would like to hear it from you. Yes, please. E.T. Meshram?
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are clearly audible. Would you like to expose yourself to the world? Please switch on your video.
Hello, sir.
E.T., you are audible. Please switch on your video and continue your presentation. Meshram?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Meshram. Yes. Yes, please proceed. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Meshram?
One minute, sir. I'm not able to present the PPT.
Just proceed with your oral presentation. Meshram, just present it orally.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. My name is E.T. Dharmashil Mishra. Today, I want to talk about a crucial topic that affects us all, sustainable energy. As we strive to reduce our carbon footprint and mitigate climate change, innovations in sustainable energy technologies are playing a vital role. Let's start with the innovation in energy storage technologies. We have made significant progress in 4 key areas. First, improve battery materials, enhancing efficiency, lifespan, and capacity. This advancement enables wider adaptation of renewable energy sources like solar and wind power. Second, faster charging solutions. Enhance reducing charging times for better efficiency. This innovation is particularly important for electric vehicles, making them more practical for daily use. Third, advanced recycling methods. Minimizing waste and recovering valuable materials. This approach reduces the environmental impact of battery production and disposal. And last, integration with smart grid, optimizing energy distributions and consumptions. By integrating energy storage with smart grids, we can better manage energy supply and demand. Now, let's explore smart grid technologies. These innovations offer numerous benefits, which includes improved energy efficiency, reducing energy waste and consumptions, Smart grids enables real-time monitoring and optimization of energy usage. Enhanced grid reliability, predicting and preventing power outages. Advanced sensors and predictive analytical help grid operators identify potential issues before they occur. Real-time data management, optimizing energy distribution and consumption. Smart grids provide valuable insight into energy usage patterns, enabling more informed decision making. However, we also face challenges, which are high initially investment costs, cybersecurity vulnerabilities, complexity of integration. Despite these challenges, the benefits of sustainable energy technologies are far outweigh the cost. By advancing energy storage and small grid technologies, we can reduce greenhouse gas emissions, enhance energy security, create new economic opportunities, improve public health. In conclusion, innovations in sustainable energy technologies are transforming our
Meshram,
energy.
please conclude, Meshram. We're going beyond the time limit. Please conclude.
By embracing these advancements, we can create a cleaner, more efficient, and sustainable future for generation to come. Thank you.
Thank you, E.T. Meshram, for the deliberation on the element space. Gentlemen, ladies, we are coming on to the conclusion of this youth MUN. Sparks of change for the element fire. Fire increases deforestation. Fire increases deforestation. Because of the increase in deforestation, there is a lack of afforestation. Because of lack of afforestation, there is an influencing in climatic change. Climatic change resulting into extreme temperature, natural disasters, unusual climatic conditions relating to the discomfort of people. The discomfort of people. Unusual climatic change influences SDG 13, degrades SDG 13 climate action. And due to the lack of proper usage of the resources, SDG 13 is being degraded by the source of fire. And because of the discomfort or the natural disaster caused, humans faces discomfort. Because of the discomfort faced by human, SDG 3, good health and well-being, is being affected. The health of the people is being affected because of the air pollution caused, because of the respiratory diseases caused. Who to blame? Neither humans nor resources. Let's stay united for a sustainable development future of tomorrow. If we join together, we shall utilize the resources in a proper way, and we shall utilize the resources in an appropriate way, and we shall utilize the resources in an apt way to prevent the atmosphere, to prevent the 5 elements of Panchaputas, with inclusion of earth, water, fire, air, and space. Let us join together to use all the resources in a constructed way and bring a sustainable, developed future for the tomorrow and upcoming generation. With that up, concluding here is IGEN Davis, who has been assigned as the moderator of this beautiful occasion. It's my pleasure and privilege to thank Dr. P. Selvaraj, Dr. S. Madan Kumar, A.R. Tamilamudan for this wonderful opportunity. Now I may hand over the session to Dr. P. Selvaraj for the valedictory of the fire element. Over to Dr. P. Selvaraj.
Yes. Now I request Dr. Risha Singha to tell few words about that youth immune session. Welcome, ma'am. Dr. Richa Singha, ma'am.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so
Distinguished delegates, respected faculty, and dear friends, as we conclude this Youth Mood session, it is truly inspiring to reflect on the range of ideas shared today. Kirti Pridarshini reminded us of strength of student voices in shaping a global dialogue. Ayan Sheikh then brought attention to the health effects of wildfire smoke, stressing that environment crisis impact not only nature but human lives directly. Isti Masram highlighted the crucial steps of recovery and restoration in fire-affected areas, reminding us that resilience and rebuilding go hand in hand. Adding another dimension, Yuvraj Singh spoke on climate adaptation and harmony with the fire element, guiding us to see fire not merely as a danger, but as an element to respect and balance within nature. Finally, Mahima Bodre beautifully connected the history of fire in human energy, use with innovation in sustainable energy technologies, showing us how human progress can align with sustainability. Together, these speeches reflect that fire is both a challenge and a catalyst, calling us to act with responsibility, innovation, and cooperation. On behalf of organizing committee, I thank all speakers and delegates for their commitment, passion, and vision. May these discussions inspire us to build a future that is safer, greener, and more resilient. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I'm happy to welcome the validity session. I'm happy to welcome Dr. Chinnayan Ramasubramanian, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Lucas Vidyapith University. Welcome you, sir. Now I request Tamalavandan sir to give the introduction about our chief guest. Please, Tamalavandan sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
So, good morning to all esteemed dignitaries, faculty members, students, and guests. It is with great pride and honor that I introduce our distinguished chief guest for today, Professor Dr. Chinnayan Ramasubramanian, an eminent academic leader, researcher, and visionary in the field of computer science and engineering. Dr. Subramanian currently serves as the Pro Vice Chancellor at Lingaya Vidyapith, Faridabad, Haryana. With over 24 years of teaching and 19 years of research experience, he has served in some of India's most reputed universities and engineering institutions. A passionate educationalist and scholar, Dr. Subramanian holds PhD degree in computer science from Anna University, Chennai. His doctoral research spans from software system reliability to machine learning based diagnosis of petrol abnormalities, highlighting his diverse academic expertise. He has successfully guided 5 PhD scholars and has published over 100 research papers in reputed international journals and conferences. His innovations have earned him 3 patents granted in both India and UK. His thought leadership has been recognized globally, having delivered keynote address at renowned forums such as FICTA 2023 at Cardiff Metropolitan University, UK, and presented research in countries like Singapore, Thailand, and United Kingdom. Dr. Subramanian's areas of expertise include machine learning, deep learning, IoT, blockchain, and cybersecurity, particularly applied to healthcare and agriculture. He is well known for his contributions to curriculum development, industry academic collaborations, entrepreneurship development, and implementation of National Education Policy 2020. He is recognized expert for national bodies like NAC, NBA, and NIRF, and is deeply committed to shaping higher education in alignment with industry needs and global standards. Today, we are truly privileged to him among us a leader who seamlessly blends academic rigor with innovation, research, and real-world relevance, and education with impact. Please join me in extending a warm and respected welcome our chief guest of the day, Professor Dr. Chinnayan Ramasubramanian, sir. Welcome you, sir.
Very good morning. My
Yes,
voice
sir.
is audible?
Good morning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, yes, sir. Chennai, sir. Dr. Ramesh here, sir. Very warm welcome, sir. To
Very good morning, sir. Very good morning.
Conclude the session of fire elements, sir.
Yes. Very good morning, pleasant morning, and first of all, my sincere appreciation and wishes to the entire team of IGEN.
If you are able to come in video, sir, it is good, sir.
Sure.
Okay, sir.
So, the very pleasant morning to one and all gathered here. First of all, my sincere appreciation and wishes to entire team of this IGEN who had organized this 2 days uninterrupted fire-thon or general-thon with respect to SDG, Sustainable Development Goals, with respect to all the domains of specialization. And my gratitude to IGEN, Professor Dr. Ramesh, Dean Research of MGR, and Dr. Kavita, and the entire IGEN team, and all the people, those who are directly and indirectly involved in this great 2 days program towards Sustainable Development Goals. And the session which we are valedicting now is fire element. And we all know that Sustainable Development Goals is the need of an hour in 2025. So if we want to reach the targets of Viksit Bharat 2047, all we together to put our efforts in bringing good innovative projects towards Sustainable Development Goals, either in the field of domain of engineering, arts and science, physics, chemistry, or biotechnology, or whatever all the technologies is. But all the technologies has to adopt and towards the Sustainable Development Goals is very much important. So that's why this IGEN team is continuously putting efforts in bringing some good initiatives even in Saturdays and Sundays, and even 24/7 or 36 hours or 48 hours. They are doing so much of hackathons and generathons towards creating awareness of each and every one of the Sustainable Development Goal. And as far as this fire element is concerned, the Sustainable Development Goals meets the targets of 7, 9, 11, and 12. SDG 7, 9, 11, and 12. And as far as SDG 7 is concerned, it is affordable and clean energy. And we all aware fire is a central environment where we want to have the fire safety research, especially concerning to new and clean energy technologies like solar panels and electrical vehicles. So I hope all the participants of this 2 days program must develop some very good, healthy, innovative projects to ensure affordable and clean energy for the society, especially for India. And the second SDG is 9, where we are putting efforts for industry innovations and infrastructure, where all the fire departments connect with this goal through managing hazards in involving industrial and urban settings, from electric vehicles, fires to renewable energy and infrastructure. I'm aware in the North India completely, NCR Delhi is fully going for electrical vehicles, where petrol and diesel vehicles are banned now in 2025. And they have to get the certification on every year so that they'll be allowed in the market. So in South, it is not happening. Soon, I think so, all our Indian two-wheelers and four-wheelers will be converted into electrical vehicles so that we can manage this industrial and urban settings with electrical vehicles, and we can strive forward for this renewable energy in our home also. And as far as SDG 11 is concerned, so we are waiting for sustainable cities and communities in India. But the Milky Way galaxy, all the other countries, they had went for sustainable cities, smart cities and smart transportation and smart roads. And in that SDG 11, the fire services through frontline and disaster response and fire risk planning is essential for building resilient cities, which is a need of an hour. I think so. All the participants and the audience and those who are in the field of research and all the professors, those who are working and listening for these 2 days programs must afford this plan to ensure building resilient cities in all the states of India. And as far as SDG 12 is concerned, we ensure that responsible consumption and production, which is also very important. And the fire can affect air and water pollution, and its impact on soil can lead to desertification, linking to sustainable consumption and production goals, which is also very important. Last but not least, 2 more sustainable goals. One is 13 and one is 15, as far as fire element is concerned. SDG 13 is climate action, where the fire affects ecosystem, air quality, rainfall patterns, and carbon cycle, making its management critical for addressing the climate change and achieving climate action goals. So we all put together our efforts to ensure that we are not disturbing the ecosystem which we are living for the past around 60, 70 years. What we are keeping in mind for the 2047 Viksit Bharat is to ensure that we are not disturbing the ecosystem. We have to go along with the ecosystem to ensure this climate is increased in such a manner that the future generation people will have much clean energy, clean air, without any pollution, and good rainfall, which is very much important for the agriculture. And last but not least, the SDG 15, life on hand. This fire element is a natural disturbance that influences flora, fauna, and soil properties. So understanding its role is key for protecting ecosystem and biodiversity, which is in need of another. So we all, including me, we administrators, academicians, leaders, faculty members, and the research scholars, students, and all the entire Indian people work together to ensure this fire element is attained and taken care to ensure the sustainable goals 7, 11, 9, and 12 to ensure we are building a very good ecosystem for the future generation, which is the motto of this 2 days program, which is organized by this IGEN. And once again, I put my efforts of appreciation and wishes and congratulate the entire IGEN team for hosting these type of hackathons or programs in the weekends, even in 48 hours or throughout the week in the evening session, which helps to ensure so much of innovations are coming in the field of domains of engineering, science, art, and all the domains to ensure the sustainable development goals as planned by this UN. With these few words, my sincere gratitude to IGEN entire team, Professor Dr. Ramesh and Professor Dr. Kavita and all his team members vibrantly working towards these goals. Thanks for the opportunity given. Wish you very good luck. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. So thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and delivering a wonderful valedictory address. Thank you very much, sir. So, as an element head of the fire, I am happy to conclude the fire element session. Good morning to all present here. As we come to the concluding session of the fire element ENVIRONTHON 2025, it is indeed a moment of reflection of gratitude. Over the course of this conclave, we have ignited the flame of inquiry, exchanged valuable insights, and explored the power of fire as a symbol of energy, transformation, and sustainability. The sessions have sparked discussion that will continue to inspire us beyond this platform. Our distinguished speakers have enlightened us with their expertise, while the participation of delegates has added vibrancy and depth of every dialogue. On behalf of the organizer, I extend sincere thanks to our chief guest, eminent panelists, and respected speakers for their invaluable contributions. A heartfelt appreciation also goes to organizing team whose tireless effort ensured smooth conduct of this event. This conclave has not only highlighted the scientific and environmental dimension of the fire, but also the symbolic strength as a guiding force for innovation and progress. Let us carry forward the spark of wisdom received here into our future endeavors. May the flame of knowledge continue to guide us toward positive change and sustainable growth. With deep gratitude and optimism, we now bring the fire element conclave to close. Thank you all being part of this remarkable journey and wishing you continued of the inspiration. A special word of thanks to our organizer, Dr. Ramesh sir, President IGEN, and Dr. Nishrat ma'am, main coordinator, for their constant guidance and support in shaping this event. And I also sincerely acknowledge the dedicated efforts and our coordinators, Dr. Tamilumadan sir, Dr. Risha Sinha ma'am, and Mrs. Sridevi ma'am, whose hard work ensured the smooth conduct of this program. Finally, I thank each one of you present here for your invaluable time, enthusiasm, and active participation. With your encouragement and involvement, fire element innovation has been true success. Thank you all once again. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. It was nice. From early morning, you have engaged the complete team Very nice. On dot, we have completed, and I'm happy to inform that we have completed 24 hours of our marathon by now. Thank you all. Thank you, the team, for all the support.
The time is now 10:00.
Yeah.
Yes, madam.
No, I
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
madam. 1 minute. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Selvaraj sir, for
Yes, sir.
making this session wonderful. And we put forth the place on the record that the session was on dot, and also the team of your fire team along with the director Madan. Definitely, I think this has come to true, and thank you so much, and thanks for completing this 24 hours. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
No,
Madam, you can take it. Yeah.
Yeah, now I hand over this to Tanuja ma'am, element head of
Yes, ma'am. So, very warm welcome to one and all. With immense pride, we now begin with the IGEN 36 hours marathon third edition. This is not just an event but a global movement of ideas, innovations, and inspirations. We are deeply honored to have our eminent speakers joining us from across the world, along with our dedicated coordinators and enthusiastic student coordinators whose efforts have made this forum possible. So let us set the stage of this fourth element, air element, for 36 hours non-stop knowledge sharing and collaboration. I am very privileged and honored to invite our elemental director, IGEN director, Dr. S. Sandal Kumar, to brief about our forthcoming sessions. Welcome, sir.
Yes, madam. Very good morning to all. I'm happy to welcome you all for this wonderful IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 third edition. First of all, I thanks to President IGEN L. Ramesh sir and Google director and other directors also, and the Air Element head Tanuja madam and Subha madam and the organizing secretary of Israt madam. I welcome you all for this event. And before on that, I want to just brief about what the event, what are the things we are going to present in this morning 10 to up to 3 o'clock. What are the things we are doing? First, we are going to do the inaugural address by Dr. Uma Rajaratnam. He is the head of the Energy Transition Advisory and EXIM Bank. And then next, coming to that, Mr. Dr. K. Krishnamurthy, he is deliver about the waste and chemical toxic assessment from Nagpur. And next item, Winds of Change Global Research Meet on Air. And coming to the next is a student competition. Around 2 competitions already conducted. From that competition, we selected 10 participants and 3 participants and 25 participants. Every person who are all participated, who are all getting good and everything, we are going to give the certificates also. From that thing, continue on that thing, 12 to 12:50 hours, we are going to present about the ecology to well-being academic perspectives through students and the academic perspective persons. And then important things, the breakthrough air startup showcases. What are the startups are going through that thing we are going to discuss in that time from 12:50 to 1:20 hours. Coming to that, next, that is the air we deserve, ensuring a breathable future. Regarding on that thing, what are the things we are doing right now, and future, what are things we are going to do? That thing also we are discussing about from 1:20 to 45 minutes. We are discussing a lot of things. From that event is a very useful to everyone, each and who are watching from the inside the India and outside the India. Everybody is going to be benefit to that. So after that, the smoke to solutions, youth dialogue and air, that youth persons also participated thing. And then finally, we are coming to that partner validation function, partner session. After that, the validatory function is the vice chancellors of that Alliance University. That is my Prestige San. Dr. Prestige San is going to be validating on the function. So I welcome all the events. Out of 10 events, 2 events, one is inaugural and the validatory functions. That 8 events are going to be very important events. So each and everyone come to listen about the things, and it is going to be more important to us. And then next thing, I want to hand it over to Dr. Danuja madam for introduction about Dr. Uma Rajaratnam madam. Welcome, madam.
Thank you, Dr. Sandal Kumar sir, for detailing about the sessions. Now we are very grateful to commence the inaugural function of air element. It is my privilege and honor to warmly welcome our esteemed guest, Dr. Uma Rajaratnam, whose presence today adds great value to this global forum. Mr. Uma Rajaratnam is a seasoned expert with over 25 years of experience in energy and environment, She has led clean energy business units, contributed to global policy advisories, and worked with organizations like World Bank, WHO, UNDP, UNEP, and IPCC. A Fulbright and Stanford Fellow, she has published 20 plus research papers, and she is recognized among the top 10 women leaders in India's energy sector. Her expertise spans business strategy, energy efficiency, clean energy, environmental health, and climate change. Ma'am, we are very delighted to have our guest. Please, I'm handing the session to you. Kindly inaugurate the session now. You can give.
Thank you very much. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in different parts of the world. And it is really an honor and privilege for me to address this particular event, and especially for the air pollution session. And I would like to congratulate all the organizers for taking your time and joining this event on the 36 hours session, marathon event. Just I would like to give the importance of the air pollution and health. And in the recent years, as you may see, that lot of, globally and also the locally, the recognition of the importance of the clean air is felt across different population, whatever, from the elder to younger, and everyone realized that the importance of the clean air. And if you look into the statistics, according to the World Health Organization, and it is one of the, it is the top, the reason are for health impact, and particularly the mortality. More than 7 million people are getting impacted by breathing the bad air. Looking to the now more and more evidences are there, which clearly points out the air pollution related health impact. Very important one are respiratory related diseases. And it is not only the respiratory. And if you look into in the recent years, there is a mounting evidences. It has an impact on the neurological one, and also the recent one on that, even the diabetics. And there are so many evidences are coming up, the impact of breathing the bad air. And what do we see, what is the air pollution? It is the presence of any contaminants in the atmosphere. That can be the dust or fumes or gas, or even in sometimes it is a vapor from various activities, human activities. And these are the causing the serious injuries to the health. And when we look into the air pollution and health, the primary pathways, when we say the pathways, how it enters into the body, which also which creates the trigger, the health impacts. So the main pathway for air pollution is from the respiratory. That means when we inhale the bad air or air with the presence of the contaminants, it passes through the lungs, and it will have serious implications depending on the where it affects. Primary respiratory tract, but it also the pollutants or it pass through the other blood system, and it will have an other impact as well. That is, breathing of these pollutants lead to inflammation, oxidative stress, even immunosuppression, and that is a mutagenicity, which is also leading to cancer throughout our body, impacting the lungs, heart, brain, and also other organs. So what are the sources? When we look into the sources of pollutions, though there are some natural activity also, but predominantly it is a human made, that is an anthropogenic one. And with the growth in the urban population and also the urbanization, So there is a more and more stress on the existing ecosystem, existing environment. For an example, transport, increasing vehicular growth and industrial activities, and also like looking into the pollution from thermal power plants, coal-based, like the burning of coal, and also like what we call as a household air pollution. Household air pollution is burning the solid fuels or which lead to incomplete combustion and also produces. Apart from that, there are like the use of varnishes and paints and some of the volatile organic carbon also like lead to air pollution. So it is not only like the local impact, but also there is a strong link between the air pollution and climate change. So you could also say there is like by addressing the air pollution, it is not only the local impact, but also immense benefit in terms of like the addressing the climate change. So what we call as a co-benefit. So coming to the part of the primary organs which are impacted by air pollution. So as I said, so when you say like the air pollutants, there are like the various contaminants. That is like the particulate matter that is like that's a small dust which is like the less than 10 micron or 2.5 micron, what we call as a fine particulate matter. Then gaseous pollutants are carbon monoxide, volatile organic carbon, and CO2 is a climate change related one, sulfur dioxide and nitrogen oxides. Among these pollutants, very important ones are particulate matter pollutions, which is having the particles less than 10 microns, which is like which we call as a respiratory particulate matter. It is inhalable and also like the 2.5. So these are the very, very important one. And if you look into the WHO air quality guidelines, which has been revised in just 2 years back, which most of the more than 90% of the countries are exceeding the safe levels prescribed by the World Health Organization. Among various pollutants, the fine particulate matter is of important, and that's what like in most of the cities, particularly in India and other Southeast Asian countries, the level of particulate matter, which is like the PM 2.5 and PM 10, exceeding the level more than 5 times. So, and you might have seen the case of like the Delhi and North India, particularly in the winter season. There is a lot of the pollutant levels goes very high, and it also like the triggers like some of the activities. That means it also has an impact on the economic one. So when the pollution levels are like very, very high, the government also like giving to reduce the impact, announces the work from the schools are closed, and also like the work from home. So that also like an impact on the economy. So if you look into what are the most important pollutant, as I said, like it is the strongest evidence for the particulate matter, carbon monoxide, ozone. Ozone is also like a very, very important pollutant. It is not a primary pollutant. That means like it is not directly emitted, but it is a secondary pollutant, that is like the carbon monoxide and also nitrogen oxide. That is like the oxygen from the nitrogen oxides interact in presence of like the sunlight and forms the ozone. And sulfur dioxides are like emitted mainly by the sulfur using pollutant. And very important, like when we look into the pathways, that means from the source to emissions, emission to exposure, and exposure to the health impacts. And that's what like in the complete like environmental pathway. So the interventions can take place at any point in the entire pathway. So when we look into the source, how by reducing the use of like the fossil fuel burning, that can reduce the impact, that is like the interventions at the source level. And also like the use of like the clean fuels for cooking. And the government has initiated various various interventions, particularly the promotion of like the gaseous fuels for domestic cooking. You might have seen that in the last 10 years, there is a significant progress made in terms of use of LPG, that is liquefied petroleum gas, or other cleaner cooking one. Even now, electricity is also like the induction cooking is also like the coming up. So that reduces the use of solid fuels in the households. So it is not only like then the outdoor air pollution. When we say indoor air pollution, I'm talking about household pollution, which is primarily use of like the solid fuels, which creates a harmful effect. And when we look into the who is getting impacted by the severe air pollutions, the children, elderly, pregnant women are the most susceptible to the air pollution related diseases. And also like the genetics, comorbidity, already like the people having like the some of the health problems, they are getting impacted. So we call them as like the vulnerable population. So the air pollution, when it affects like the pregnant women, it also like lead to adverse birth outcomes, that is low birth weight or preterm birth, or some of the gestational outcomes on the newborns. So the health impact of like exposure to ambient air pollution or household air pollution depend on the type and concentration of the pollutant in the air pollution mixture, which an individual is exposed. For an example, the traffic policeman or like the person who is working in the outdoor, they have like the more impact like when compared to the people who are like the working in an indoor, where we have sometimes like the use of like the air filters and other things. So that's where like the exposure concept is like a very, very important. However, the health risk and disease pathways between the ambient and household air pollution exposure, more or less it is like the similar. And the fine particulate matter, it is a common critical pollutant both in case of ambient as well as like the household pollution. So, and in the dry areas, the desert dust episodes contributes directly to air pollution by increasing the particulate matter concentration, particularly in the region and especially in the dry summer. So if you see in the northern India, there is like the episodes which happens in the month of June, because of the dry weather and also like the proximity to the desert region, Rajasthan. The dust laden air is like the causing the severe one. Whereas in case of like in winter months, because of the inversion, that means there is a strong relation between the air pollution and also meteorological one. During the winter months, the atmospheric layer, that is like your mixing height reduces. So wherever like whatever like the pollution which are released from the anthropogenic one, it gets trapped. And in with the low wind condition or calm condition, and it is the pollutant dispersion takes a long time to get it dispersed, and that's where like it creates the serious problem. And now we are like very close to the winter one, and you might have seen that in the past, especially during winter season, many more air pollutant related health impacts, or that is the emergency room admission, asthma among the children, and also like the serious like the long term health impact related things are like they're coming up. So now, how we can address the air pollution? It is not only like the government responsibility. Every one of us, we can play an important role in mitigating the harmful effects of like the air pollution. As I told the intervention in the from the various things, that is like a use of like the clean fuels, switching to the electric mobility. So all these things like we can reduce the pollution at a source level. And the second thing is like in the complete like the pathway from the source to the exposure side. When the exposure during the hot episodes time, that means like the high air pollutant concentration days, we avoid outdoor activities. That means like the even any events or kind of like an exercise. So those things also like they can reduce the exposure level. And the third point is about the coming to the reducing the health impact, particularly for the vulnerable one. And even when you are going out, so they can use the mask and other sites. So that will also like reduce the health impact. So at each level we can reduce, and it is like not only like the responsibility of the government. All of us like we should actively like participate and spread the message of and the addressing the air pollution, and it is our responsibility. So I mean, with that, I would like to like in my speech, and I welcome if you have any comments or suggestions, and the floor is open for the discussion. Thank you very much.
Senthil sir.
Hello.
Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, madam. Thank you, madam. Thanks for giving the wonderful the point about that present air. What are the important requirement about this hot functions or how much it will support to save over the earth and global ocean and everything discussed about the things. From this thing, I want to discuss highlight the one thing. One into உலகம் வழங்கி வருதலால் தான் அமிழ்தம் என்று உணரார் பற்று. உலகத்தை வாழ வைப்பது மழையாக அமைந்திருப்பதால் அதுவே அமிழ்தம் எனப்படுகிறது போல காற்றும் முக்கியம் என்பதை இந்த இடத்துல நான் பகிர்ந்து கொள்கிற மிக ஆனந்தம் கொள்கிறேன். இப்போ I want to highlight the things from this inaugural address. Uma madam is well experienced in that RE side, actually wind and solar perspective. That is why they highlighting lot of things about that. What are the importance? How we are going to the power sector? How we are going to save our mother concept and sustainability side also. They are working lot of things to support our nation, support our mother earth. So that is next time, madam. Madam, thanks for accepting my invitation and giving a wonderful inaugural address, madam. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much.
And the next I welcome to all. We are happy to welcome sir, Dr. K. Krishnamurthy. Madam.
Thank you.
Madam, madam. Yes, madam.
Yes, I can. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Is there any?
Thank you.
Good morning.
Hello.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you
Yes,
so
madam.
much
Yes,
for
madam.
your valuable insights, Sharon. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Voice I'm not able to.
Before we start with the keynote address, I welcome our IGEN President Ramesh sir to make few announcements. Over to you.
Thank you, and very happy one announcement for the participants. So the last e-certificate form which we posted, there is some misconfusion and mismanagement by the participants. So there is a humble request we are giving. We had identified the institution also. So we know that how many people are watching in the YouTube. So based on that only the Google form also to be there. So we found that some people posted the e-certificate form in their college group like that, and lot of people are filled from the particular college. When compared with the number of people watching the program, it is not matching. So what we had decided, the last M5 form, which college done that same pattern, we are disqualifying that M5. Only the people, those who really submitted the form, we are accepting that M5. So again, M5 form will be, which is the time, next time, Davish? Again, M5 form, we will be posting, and that time and not only the M5, M6, M7, and all the M8 and special form. I humble request. So this program is organized to share the knowledge to the students, professional members, publics like that. So we want really the people, those who watch the program, and they are to be eligible for getting the e-certifications, because we have very strong team. So we have very strong team, and that team with the data analytics tool, based on the people, those who are watching. You know that YouTube, with the reference to your email ID you are watching. So that email ID, our data analysis tool, do the analysis, and let us example, I will tell the last session around 100 people watch the program. Example I am telling. So this 100 people, which all the people are watching the program, we have a AI tool. That AI tool will tell us the name of the people. So that name of the people and the Google form name of the people to be matched. So that again, that AI is doing that, and we had found 75% of the people not watching the program and filled the form. Not we found, that AI tool found. So don't caught with the AI. And that 75% people, those who not watched the program and submitted the form, we are disqualifying them for the M5. So again, we are posting the thing as mentioned, our time 11:30. 11:30 again, that is the second end of the program. We will post it, and during that time, I request all to watch the program continuously. Then you are allowed to submit the e-certificate form. So it is a kind note, request note, because we all taking more effort here to provide lot of contents, lot of knowledge to the students community, to the professional community. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. I hand over the session to Tanuja ma'am. Over to you, Tanuja ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sandil sir will. Sandil sir, please.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. So on behalf of IGEN and the head of Air Element, I have to the director of Air Element, I have to welcome Mr. Dr. K. Krishnamurthy. He is the chief scientist at CSIR NIRI, Nagpur. He is working with 33 years of research in environmental industrial toxicology. He has led landmark investigations, including the Vizag Sinners leak, published 100+ research papers, and holds international patents. His expertise in health risk assessment, climate change, and bioremediation is widely recognized in India and globally. And I'm happy to welcome you, sir, for giving your wonderful insights about that air percentage. Happy to welcome you, sir. Hand over to the session, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Sundar Kumar.
Very good morning, sir.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, may I have the slide presentation? Is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome.
But I'm not able to view. I am not able to view my slides.
What means, sir? Niranjan?
Yes, sir.
Please kindly give provision for that sharing the presentation.
He can able to share, sir.
So should I
Sir, now you do
again? Okay.
Just click a share button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it visible now?
Yeah, of course it's visible.
Yes, your screen is visible, sir.
Yeah. So as I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity and being in front of the many viewers around the world. And so my topic, what I'm going to talk is on air pollution and health effects. And thanks to Professor Uma Ramaratnam, she has introduced about air pollution and household air pollution and ambient air pollution and its impacts. So I may skip the introductions like environment pollution, and there are classification of environment. You can see physical, biological, and cultural environment. And physical comprises of atmospheric, hydrosphere, and lithosphere. whereas biological one consists of flora, fauna, and microbiota. Our cultural one is consisting of society, economy, politics. And the pollution, environmental pollution is the addition of either contaminants or pollutants into the natural environment that causes detrimental effects to nature and as well as natural resources, as well as the humankind. The contaminants and pollutants are different. Like all the contaminants are pollutants, but not all the pollutants are contaminants. Because contaminants are unwanted, unrequired pollutants entering into the environment. So these are some of the types of pollutions like air pollution, water pollution, soil, then marine pollution, then radioactive, and also noise pollution. So the health effects of pollution majorly like air pollution causes like from the thermal power plant and other vehicular pollutions that releases CO, carbon monoxide, particulate matter, ozone, then volatile organic compounds, etc. That might leads to headache, fatigue, then even respiratory illnesses, then cardiovascular problem, and even it can lead to cancer. And similarly, water pollution, there are that are the responsible for bacterial parasites and chemicals. So that either causes gastroenteritis and other health related. Then soil contamination also causes pollution due to pesticides and other chemicals, fertilizers being used in agricultural industry. So that also causes cardiovascular illnesses and as well as nausea, skin risk, and cancer risk also. So air pollution is a major cause of premature death and disease in the largest environmental health threat globally. And besides endangering health and shortening lifespan, air pollution also adversely affects economic productivity. And this also a second leading risk in India as a whole. This risk factor encompasses both ambient and as well as household. And there are air pollutions are majorly responsible for PM, particulate matters, PM10. Earlier, they used to measure PM10. Nowadays, they are concentrating more on PM2.5 and less than PM2.5. So even PM1, PM 0.05. So these like nanoparticles, also microparticles and nanoparticles. Even we are working on microplastics and nanoplastics induced toxicity. And these particles less than 10 micrometers pose a health risk concern because they can be inhaled into and accumulate in the respiratory system. And the PM less than 2.5 microns, as I mentioned earlier, pose greatest health risks because of their small size, approximately 1/30th of the average width of the human head. So fine particles large deep into lungs and may cause various health impacts. And there are India state level disease burden initiatives on air pollution collaborators. So these are some of the studies done on the proportion of population using solid fuels and population weight PM2.5 concentration with respect to different states. So these are some of the areas. And because of this air pollution, there is DALI attributes. But because of the air pollution, it causes health impacts, and we live with the impacts. So that is DALI is disability adjusted life years. So we lose many years of our life, either in the form of disease, or it may also cause deleterious mortality also. So that way you can see the air pollution is having around 10 DALIs, leading after malnutrition. Air pollution is the second largest one in India, with respect to India. And therefore, India's action plan on clean air, like government agencies are also working on some of the measures to take care of this pollution. So the government is executing a nationwide program of ambient air quality monitoring known as NAMP, National Air Monitoring Program. And network consists of around 703 manual operating stations covering 307 cities and towns in 29 states and 6 union territories of the pan-India level. Under NAMP, 4 air pollutants like SOx, NOx, suspended particulate matter, and fine particulate matter have been identified as the regular monitoring the level. And these are some of the pollutants and their limits. So with respect to concentration in ambient air, like annual and 24 hours average limits have been prescribed. And the steps taken to prevent health impacts from ambient air pollution, the government is identifying the main sources of air pollution and implementing policies known to improve air quality and public health. The Air Quality Index is a tool for the effective communication of air quality status to people in terms which are easy to understand. And it transforms complex air quality data of various pollutants into a single number index value. And some areas, government is also planning to depict a picture like if the air quality is good, then the glowing face, the smiling face will be there. Then if the air quality index is getting deteriorated, then the dull and dim face. So facial expression also government agencies are planning to implement so that the population can identify easily. So like if it is good, then minimum impact will be there. So the face will be glowing, and satisfactory is also like little glow face, and poor means the dim face, and very poor and severe health. It's a crying face will be here for severe aspects. And we have done like quite number of studies on air pollution induced health effects. There are various studies, and among them, the case study I'm going to present you on bioaerosols present in near the landfill site and our surrounding areas, where the bioaerosols are posing a major health problem due to presence of pathogenic bacteria also. So this is one of the emerging contaminants or emerging health risk issue being faced by country as well as world, around the world globe. And you may aware that we had a problem of pandemic of COVID-19. So that was due to majorly viral. So the bioaerosols contains majorly bacteria, fungi, and viral compounds. And when we inhale this, like size of it will be 0.01 to 100 micron size. And these are bacteria. Aerosols contains bacteria, protists, plants, fungi, animals, like even the spores, like bacterial and the other spores. And it can mode of transmission or inhalation, ingestion through eye and skin contact also. And it can cause various diseases. Even it can cause lung cancer, liver cancer, and pancreatic cancer. And this study site is Nagpur, near Nagpur. There is Bandewadi dump site, that is landfill site, which is located for the Nagpur city. So its capacity is 150 to 200 ton per day of waste being processed. And the surrounding area is southeast with air quality, wind direction. We have taken this southeast where the predominant air is there, and the other side where the predominant air not seen, like the upstream and downstream. 2 areas we have collected, and one is at the landfill site. So 3 areas we have chosen for the sampling site. So you can see with the respect to windrows diagram, you can see there are upwind direction, and this is the downwind direction of the dump site. So this is the dump site area, landfill, and this is downwind, this is upwind, where it is a control. We can call it as a control, and here affected area. And we did, the PTFE membrane was gravimetrically weighed to determine the PM concentration. Then we collected the culturable bioaerosols determined by spread plate method, then bacterial and for fungi, these different agars were used. And we further did microscopic analysis and as well as molecular identification. And you can see the assessment of PM associated bioaerosols concentration using air metric samples. So we did use 2 different kind of samplers. One is air metric, where the bioaerosols are trapped in the filter paper. Okay. So filter paper method we have done that is absorbed onto the filter paper, the bacteria and fungi. And the other one with a free media, where liquid media containing the growth media. So directly we trap the bacterial and fungal colonies, so that we have two methods, one on adsorbent and on another one on the free form. And the concentrations were checked for two seasons, like winter and pre-monsoon. Majorly bacterial and fungal populations were there. And similar results have been reported by Madhuwal et al. In 2019 and landfill site in Ghana and China, where bacteria were more than the fungal, and similar to our findings. And landfill site in Ghana, bacteria and fungi higher in dry season than wet season. So this was the finding from of Odonkar and Mohami and Young et al. So these are some of the concentrations. You can see cultural bacterial CFU concentrations in various seasons, like winter and pre-monsoon season, at three sites: landfill, downwind, and upwind control area, where you find little amount of, means major amount of bacterial and fungal counts, whereas other downwind and landfill site, you can see major amount. And we also did phylogenetic tree of 36 bacteria we collected from the sampling sampling, and we found majorly Bacillus, and you can see the blue colonies are specific for the landfill site, and others, red and black, were present in either in landfill or the other downwind and upwind areas. So similarly, we found a list of bacteria present in the air samples, like Bacillus licheniforms, then Staphylococcus, then Microbacterium. So these are again known to cause various diseases, like GIT disease, then bacteremia, then human pathogen. Bacillus altitudinus is a pathogen, human pathogen, and another Microbacterium causes bacteremia. And some of the other species also, Cocuria, it can cause UTI, catheter-associated bacteremia and keratitis. And Brachybacterium can cause post-operative endo-ophthalmitis, like eye problems also it causes. Then there are fungi, list of fungi isolated from this study. So these are like Aspergillus, then Penicillium, then Ascotricha, then Fusarium, Carvalliria. So these are known to cause like plant and human pathogens. And also there are some organisms like Cladosporium are opportunistic human pathogens. So these are some of the organisms we found in the samples. And similar to the bacterial phylogenetic tree, you can see the fungal phylogenetic tree, where blue color represents the fungi isolated at landfill sites alone, whereas red and yellow, red and black are present in both landfill as well as downwind and upwind direction, all the areas. And we did bacterial antibiotic resistance and the susceptibility test, and the bacterial isolates were studied for the susceptibility and resistance using Kirby-Boyer disk diffusion method. And the broad spectrum of chloramphenicol, ampicillin, ciprofloxacin, then tetracycline and tobramycin have been shown to be resistant. Then narrow spectrum of antibiotics where gentamicin, vancomycin, penicillin have been given, and that showed resistant to the antibiotic was estimated according to clinical laboratory standards. Okay, and in another study we did health risk assessment in human population using the formula. So this is the formula based on the EPA, where ADD is an inhalation concentration, where it is CIR, FIF, and UP. And these are some of the like dose and body weight mass and exposure time. So these are some of the ratios. Using this formula, we calculated hazard quotient. The risk of non-carcinogenic pollutants is expressed as a hazard quotient based on this formula. Like hazard quotient is ADD RFP 500 CFU. This ratio we calculated based on the literature shown 500 CFU is the concentration reported by US EPA, and accordingly we took reference dose as of 500 and we calculated our the ADDs for inhalation and for skin, that is for absorption and as well as inhalation. So we found there is hazard quotient greater than 1 is showing the health impact. So similarly for PM 2.5, where we did, we did hazard quotient for PM 2.5. Like the earlier I mentioned about the PM 2.5 bound, the bioresols we did, and as well as PM 2.5 count also we measured. So accordingly, we did calculation of health risk for PM 2.5 particles alone and PM 2.5 bound particles, aerosols. So we found there is a pre-monsoon and winter season. You can see the landfill site having hazard quotient 0.23 for male and 0.14 for female. And similarly, winter and pre-monsoon. For skin also, you can see the male are more affected in comparison to the female. And for bioresol concentration, that is free form of bioresol, we found similarly landfill site 0.3 for male and 0.2 for female, and winter 1.4 for male and 1 for female, and 2.9 is the ratio for hazard quotient for children. So it shows children are more affected, more risk, having more risk, as the earlier speaker, Dr. Uma Madam has mentioned. The sensitive population, children, the pregnant women and elderly are more prone to the health risk. And similar to inhalation, there is skin contact also. Children are having more risk in comparison to the other adult, male and
sorry to interrupt. So it's a time for the next session.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So I have few slides only. So the health complaints we measured using the primary health survey, health questionnaire survey we collected at landfill site, downwind site, and upwind site. We found there are major like health issues: swelling of feet, shortness, coughing, then itchy eyes, then loss of smell, headache, etc. And in another study, we found diesel particulate matter and its metabolite, one nitropyrin, one aminopyrin, induced toxicity in alveolar epithelial cells. There we did the measure the concentration of air like pollutants, one nitropyrin, one aminopyrin in ambient air, and that we have exposed to the alveolar epithelial cells. And we found there is a tremendous toxicity with respect to DNA damage and as well as oxidative stress and generation of reactive oxygen species, which can does the damage. And these are some of the colony formations we found. In summary, like bioresol samples collected and tested showed few pathogenic bacteria properties out of 19 antibiotics tested against 22 different bacterial isolates. 9 of them were found to be resistant against 6 antibiotics, namely methylene, nitrofurantoin, ceftazidime, and tetracycline, etc. The bacterial bioresol concentration was higher than the fungal bioresols, and the bioresol concentration was higher in the winter season than summer season. And the main route of bioresol exposure was inhalation. The study of non-culturable diversity in bioresols are to be done, and the overall dump site has health risk potential with respect to antibiotic resistance, having hazard quotient greater than 1 and shows non-carcinogenic risk. then the report will be shared to government agencies for their action. And these are some of the publications emerged out of air pollution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much for your enriching keynote presentation. So instead of merely discussing the air quality in general, your research and the quality of air stood, it was really amazing and highly interesting. Actually, we deeply appreciate your contribution and look forward to continue your guidance in your research journey towards a cleaner and healthier future. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So thank you, sir. Now, now we move on to the next session. So awaiting session, Wind of Change, Global Research Meet on Air, a diverse panel of global leaders here in the air element session. Moderator Dr. Rania Lambu from Greek Astronomy and Space Company. So I am very much delighted to introduce Dr. Rania Lampu. She's a Global Teacher Award winner 2020, 2021 and Global Teacher Prize finalist 2019 and 126 International Awards, STEM instructor and author, educator, neuroscience researcher. So with the full of insights, I am welcoming Rania Madam to moderate this session. Madam, I am handing the session to you.
Ma'am, yeah, before I think we will give a opening remarks from our IGEN. So I think, okay, very good morning, good evening, good afternoon to all the people there. It's amazed that we have almost touching the 25 hours of this marathon. So we have initiated yesterday around 10 o'clock. I think we are crossing 11 o'clock. So almost 3 elemental has been completed and 4th element is going on. So the element of air, we initiated with wonderful from the Uma Madam as an inaugural speaker and the Krishnamurthy sir. So now we have entered into the global level of speakers, which initiates on the element of air. So definitely I should thank Dr. P. Tanuja Madam as well as all the team members of bringing this wonderful speaker. We know, I think the Rania is already being a part of our IGEN family. And she's been always like any program of Agnihotra or ENVIRONTHON or any annual fest. I think only her presence is not there with us, but always she's been with us in any time, any mode. Thank you, Dr. Raniam. I know like almost 5 years we have been in the journey from the COVID. And today I think you have taken from the always we see you are in the speaker of a space. I think you have taken another element of air. So definitely I think that is going to take up a different dimension. And all the international speakers, we welcome you in the family of IGEN, definitely. Because air is very important. We are having a lot of alarm in the global level. Even we see the Brazil fire as happened a couple of years before, and they started making Amazonia as a satellite, and they're monitoring it. So the technology is binding with climate changes, and they're bringing it many applications. Definitely, I hope this session is going to be a wonderful session. We know the moderator is already a dynamic person who is going to take up in a very beautiful way. So once again, from the organizing chair of IGEN ENVIRONTHON, I welcome all of you, and it's over to Rani ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gokul sir. Now the session hand over to Dr. Rania ma'am. Madam, please.
Just a minute. This is Dr. Ramesh. Rania ma'am, thank you so much for your very kind support for IGEN ENVIRONTHON. With your strong support, we are reaching very happily with very good number of international experts, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from Greece, from Athens. To all distinguished guests, esteemed international speakers, participants, organizers, students from across the globe. It gives me an immense pleasure and honor to welcome you all, me too, to the Wind of Change Element Air session of the 36-hour World Record Marathon of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, organized by the visionary team of the Institute of Green Engineers. This is my 3rd consecutive year serving as session organizer, moderator, and the national speaker for this prestigious global forum. And each year I'm inspired anew by the collective commitment and passion of our international community. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Ramesh and Dr. Gokul Devanran for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And for organizing this year, the sessions, the element air, the session of space, which will be also very fantastic. We have invited experts from different countries also there. So the theme of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 revolves around the 5 essential elements. And today we focus on the air, the invisible lifeline that connects every being, every ecosystem, and every nation on Earth. As we know, the quality of air directly influences the quality of life. Clean air is not only a necessity, but a right, and its protection is central to addressing climate change, public health, and environmental justice. Every breath we take connects us to the natural world and to each other, yet the quality of this air is increasingly compromised by human activity. The recognition of clean air as a human right is not only a moral imperative, but also a strategic pathway to solving three of the greatest challenges of our time: public health, environmental justice, and climate change. Already in 2022, the United Nations General Assembly formally recognized the right to a clean, healthy, and sustainable environment with clean air as core component. And this milestone reflects a growing global consensus. Breathing clean air should not be a privilege of the few, but a guarantee for all. And of course, technology is here. Tackling the silent crisis requires not just policies, but also innovation. This is where artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things, and sensor-based air monitor systems are emerging as game changers now. Recognizing clean air as a right is only the first step. So in this session, we're privileged to have with us speakers from USA, Romania, Philippines, Nigeria, and Zambia, who will take us on a journey through multiple dimensions on the element air. I warmly welcome all the national speakers, participants, and partners joining us live via YouTube and across social media. So let us use the session to share ideas, inspire action, and reaffirm our responsibility to protect air, our common health, our shared future. So thank you, welcome once again. And I will start with our first speaker for today. He has a very interesting profile, Sir Tom Armbruster from USA. Very interesting profile. Tom Armbruster served as Nuclear Affairs Officer at the USA Embassy in Moscow and Ambassador to the Marshall Islands. As a Foreign Service Officer, he served in Helsinki, Finland, Havana, Cuba, Russia, Mexico, and after retiring as Ambassador to the Marshall Islands, Tom served in senior advisor roles at the USA Mission to the United Nations and the USA Embassy, Tonga. He led as Inspector General missions to Colombia, Denmark, Nepal, Bangladesh, and so many other countries. He served as a lead negotiator for a treaty in force with Russia on emergency response, and attending Cool School. This was an Arctic survival course while Polar Affairs Officer. He is the only American diplomat to travel to the Soviet Union by kayak, paddling with a group of Finns from Helsinki to Tallinn. He will focus today, Sir Tom Armbruster will focus on nuclear challenges because these are challenges that are still exist. And Sir Tom, welcome. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Rania. Thank you very much. And it's a pleasure to be with you. It's a privilege. Congratulations to the hosts, to the organizers, and it's great to see so many engaged participants. I am going to focus on air, actually, switching from nuclear a little bit. I'm on the air panel, so naturally, I want to start at the bottom of the ocean. The electric vehicle revolution is underway. It's wonderful, it's impactful, and I hope it leads the way for other sectors in shipping and energy and leads us to the path of net zero. But I want to put in a word of caution. At the bottom of the ocean are polymetallic nodules with nickel, cobalt, manganese, and copper. They're crucial for EV development, for the batteries. And there's a push now for deep sea mining. The issue is that while we're moving ahead with EV technologies, we're also discovering The ocean is richer than we could ever have imagined. New marine species are discovered on deep sea expeditions all the time. The Ocean Census Initiative hopes to identify 100,000 new species in the next decade. These are amazing creatures. In our environmental decisions, we have to remember the precautionary principle. That is, don't disturb an environment unless you know the consequences. If we don't even know all the organisms in the sea, how can we recklessly put them at risk? We have to consider plant and animal life because we depend on them, and they have intrinsic value. There's a wonderful Native American story about animals. At one time, animals would talk to people, but the animals found that we were always taking from them and not giving something back. So they stopped talking to us. Wouldn't it be great if we could get them to talk to us again? Getting us to talk to each other respectfully on complex interrelated issues like air quality is how we make progress. My career centered on environmental diplomacy, nuclear stewardship, the Arctic, climate change, and sea level rise. I've learned that progress comes from champions. For example, the High Ambition Coalition in the Paris Climate Treaty negotiation was led by a man from the Marshall Islands, a nation of just 60,000 people, small but mighty. That coalition succeeded in establishing the goal of limiting global warming to 1.5 degrees centigrade above pre-industrial levels. The coalition secured a financing package to support developing countries. The champion was Marshallese statesman Tony DeBruym. The Marshall Islands is one of the most vulnerable countries to sea level rise. It's an atoll nation, just a few meters above sea level. That's why climate is so important to Tony and the Marshallese. And what if the Marshall Islands does go underwater? Well, we lose a rich culture, a tradition of expert ocean navigators who used wind and waves to navigate the vast Pacific Ocean. We lose cultural knowledge. Like many Pacific nations, the Marshallese consider themselves not a small island country, but a large ocean country. And the United States owes a special debt to the Marshalls. The U.S. conducted 67 nuclear tests there, including the Bravo test, the largest nuclear test by the United States. Tony DeBruym witnessed that test when he was just 5 years old. Sadly, Tony passed away from cancer in 2017, but he left a huge legacy in nuclear issues, in environment, and he also created the world's largest shark sanctuary, by the way. So you can be, and you are, the champions for your issues: earth, air, water, fire, space. Your leadership ensures a healthy planet. You might think there are too many competing interests to make progress. But think of one of the most successful environmental treaties in history, the Montreal Protocol to protect the ozone layer. Signed in 1987, entered into force 1989, with universal ratification in 2012. 198 countries ratified. The treaty phases out chlorofluorocarbons, halons, and hydrochlorofluorocarbons, all ozone depleting substances. The result? 135 billion tons in reductions in greenhouse gases, a 98% reduction in ozone depleting substances, 280 million cases of skin cancer prevented, 1.5 million cancer deaths averted, and 45 million cases of cataracts in the US alone prevented. All that progress and a multilateral fund was established to support developing countries to phase out these chemicals. So wow, we can do it. Global environmental cooperation is possible. The Antarctic Treaty is another model of success. Reserving the Antarctic for scientific research, setting aside all territorial claims, a zone of peace. Peace and security are prerequisites for environmental progress. And we need to get a plastics treaty. Progress is never easy. You cricket fans know that an excellent batsman is only successful 50% of the time, unless, of course, you're Sir Donald Bradman. So we do see setbacks at times. The US pulling out of the Paris Agreement. That only sets the clock backwards. We risk a new dark age when science is discounted and we don't cooperate for the common good. That's not the way forward. Even the U.S. Embassy Air Quality Monitoring Program has been discontinued. I remember going to the embassy in Dhaka and seeing real-time air quality information on the embassy website. It was impressive and useful. That's the transparency we need: accurate, real-time public information that's a public service. I started at the bottom of the ocean to say a word on behalf of animals. Researchers are finding that animals have much in common with people. They use tools, they have relationships, they plan, they even have a sense of humor. My dog used to steal my towel when I was in the shower. Perhaps the only truly unique human talent is our ability to transport life from Earth to space. But as the saying goes, there is no planet B. We have to use our brains to make this the most equitable, healthy, blue and green planet that we can. Have courage and be a champion. Thank you and good luck. Thank you, Rania.
Well, thank you so much, Sir Thomas. You have highlighted so many important issues, and we love the powerful statement that we are all leaders in protecting our planet. Yet, since you are here and you are very expert on the nuclear issues, I would like to ask you some questions from your experience. In what ways nuclear legacies and climate change can be addressed together rather than separately?
Oh, it's a good question. I mentioned that security is a must. In the 90s, the United States and Russia had this window of cooperation, and we were actually buying from the Russians highly enriched uranium and blending it into low enriched uranium to build to burn in American nuclear plants. That sort of cooperation has disappeared now with the conflict in Ukraine. So there's a pyramid. It's like Maslow's pyramid, and the pyramid always starts with security. So I think the world has to become more secure, more stable, and we have to deal with the conflicts like Ukraine, like Gaza, Myanmar. Those fires have to be put out so that people can work on things like climate change and nuclear issues. I think the biggest difference about nuclear issues is that they last so long. But a hopeful thing is that even the island of Bikini, which was the place where we exploded the most powerful US atomic device, the sharks have come back. So we can remediate the soil, we can remediate the earth and the ocean. It takes time, but we have to do that together as a joint endeavor, as an international project. And I think that's what gives me hope, is that the earth has this remarkable ability to heal if we allow it.
Yes, and so how do you see this intersection of air policy, of climate change, environmental security, especially for Pacific nations vulnerable to rising seas and radiation legacies?
Yeah. The Pacific has been very united on environmental issues until now. And there's starting to be a fracture in the issue I mentioned of deep sea mining. Pacific nations depend so much on fishing. And until now, Pacific nations have fought together on climate change because they all recognize that sea level rise is really an existential threat to small Pacific islands. But the deep sea mining issue has divided them, with some countries thinking this may be a path forward. It may provide some revenue, which is always needed in developing countries. And other countries thinking, no, we can't risk it because we don't know the consequences of deep sea mining. So the Pacific as a region, I think, has to do some serious talking and consider what sort of future they want and how they're going to move forward. I'm sort of sorry to see this fracture in what's usually such a united and also, I should say, peaceful area of the world. You know, this is not an area where we have to put out fires. The Pacific Island countries are at peace, which is a wonderful thing. But long term, I am hopeful.
Yes. So should modern air policy incorporate humanitarian and disaster relief for all, as strongly as traditional defense, given all these overlapping challenges of nuclear legacy and climate threats?
Yeah, certainly. And we've seen how the Sustainable Development Goals are interrelated, and we need disaster preparedness, risk reduction. All of these efforts have to be funded and have to be sustained. And I think the UN is quite right to focus on them. And I think the US again has stepped back, and I think we need to step forward again and be a leader in these areas.
So how can smaller nations, from your experience, or no governmental actors, what role can play in shaping outcomes in these seemingly big power issues? Do they have any power?
They do have power, and all the participants here have power too. I think we forget that our voices are heard, but we have to raise them. All of these engaged students who I've seen chatting and writing back and forth and sending emojis, they are a powerful force. You know, they influence their parents, they influence their teachers, and they influence policymakers. And very, very soon they will be the policymakers. So yeah, I think non-governmental organizations, grassroots organizations, they're all very powerful.
So my last question to you, given the long timelines of both nuclear and climate problems, how we can keep public attention and political will sustained over decades?
I've been impressed that environmental issues, that climate change is still in the news and at the forefront. I think nuclear issues have slipped from the mainstream to a certain extent. And I think, unfortunately, we've also lost that generation of Hiroshima and Nagasaki survivors who were such passionate spokespeople about nuclear weapons. I met a Hiroshima survivor in Hawaii, and I'll never forget her voice and her saying, I don't want this to happen again, not to you, not to me, not to anybody. It was such a heartfelt thing that you couldn't help but feel moved by this person. And then meeting people in the Marshall Islands who also survived the nuclear testing, and people who suffered from it too, like Tony DeBroom, whose cancer probably was related to that. You know, these are people who've actually experienced the nuclear legacy, and it lasts a long time, and it's just not worth, it's certainly not worth ever testing again. And whatever we can do to reduce nuclear weapons, I think we need to do. But of course, the nuclear energy now is a completely different subject, and we're now moving to micro reactors and safer nuclear energy. But nuclear weapons just have no place in the modern world.
Definitely, but every day we're hearing this as an imminent danger. So students are asking us, will the third world affect us with nuclear weapons? We know that the threat is there, although it is not now the forefront, but every day we're hearing about this threat. That's why I'm asking you. Yes, definitely something that we need to have in mind, that these cases underscore the critical lesson that nuclear challenges and climate change are not short-term problems. They both require public engagement, long-term political commitment, and cross-border cooperation. By learning by past successes and failures, the global community can address these intertwined threats more effectively. And in a world of enduring hazards, vigilance, diplomacy, and environmental stewardship are not optional, they're essential. So thank you very much, Sir Thomas. You know, we'd like to ask you a million questions. You have so much experience in this domain, in diplomacy. You were the ambassador. So thank you very much. And we hope to see you, to have you here in another session also.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
It was a great honor to have you. Thank you for enlightening us so much. Thank you.
Bye.
So we're moving on with our second speaker, Sir Derry Dakane from Philippines. Dr. Derry, I think he's here.
Hi, good day, everyone. I'm very happy to be part of this event.
Dr. Derek, can you introduce yourself?
Okay, my name is Dr. Dari Idakanay. I am from the Philippines, and I am the Director for Academics of St. Patrick's School of Quezon City. And for this morning, I would like to share a research that I've conducted about, can I share my screen, Rania?
Yes, yes, of course.
Okay. Okay. Share screen. Okay, so I'd like to share a research that I've conducted in the school that we're working, and it's entitled Towards a Green Future, Initiating Clean Air Programs for a Sustainable School Environment. And our school, St. Patrick's School of Quezon City, is one of the last longs for the community. And we have undertaken a comprehensive strategy to address air quality concerns. And with more than 2 hectares of green and lush trees, our school stands as a vital environmental resource for the surrounding community that we have. So I've created a case study. It's a qualitative case study, and it is entitled Towards a Green Future, Initiating Clean Programs for Sustainable School Environment. And this would integrated the active participation of the community and even the local government authorities. And it focused on how our stakeholders work together to implement clean air initiatives, like with the tree planting programs and reducing the so-called carbon footprints. Now, air pollution, let me just start this one. According to the WHO report on the global air quality, and it said that air pollution remains a very critical global health issue. Around 99% of the world's population exposed to air quality levels exceeding the WHO guidelines. And of course, this will also affect my country in the Philippines and the rest of the world, and of course, the school that I'm working with. Now, in the Philippines, okay, they were saying that there is a slight improvement in terms of the air quality, but air pollution, again, in our country remains a very pressing concern, and especially in urban areas where our school is situated. Now, the study explored the implementation of clean air initiatives in our school, focusing on the various stakeholders. Now, so connecting it with the Philippine state of air quality, I said earlier, there are quite improvements in the air quality, okay, most likely attributed to the strict implementation of emission reduction measures with stricter vehicle emission standards and enhanced air quality monitoring system. However, challenges remain, such as the continuing prevalence of open burning and still vehicular emissions, which contribute to air pollution. And there are a couple of research questions that was asked in the community, primarily on how do students, our teachers, and parents perceive the impact of the clean air initiatives of the school, and what are the challenges did the school face in implementing these clean air programs? How do they address it, and how do the local government and our environmental experts view the effectiveness of the school's initiatives in improving air quality and sustainability? And very interesting are the results, primarily with number one, we talked about perceptions of green initiatives, and most of the students, the teachers, and the parents, they strongly believe that the school's tree planting activities, even a very simple waste management programs, have significantly improved the campus air quality, which has positively impacted their health. With the second question, there were, of course, implementation challenges. Participants mentioned difficulties such as limited funds for green technologies and a lack of continuous awareness programs. But despite this, they recognize the long-term benefits of such initiatives. And for the last one, the results was that the community engagement and support, the involvement of the local government and the environmental experts has been very crucial in facilitating resource allocation and extending the reach of the school's green projects. But the school has to do a lot also in educating even the other schools nearby our school. Now, there were a couple of recommendations that was made. Primarily, it suggested to develop a regular monitoring and reporting system to assess the real effectiveness of the air quality improvement initiatives using scientific tools and community feedback. And finally, strengthening partnerships with the local environment organization will allow the school to access funding and resources to implement the cutting-edge green technologies for air filtration and the carbon reduction. The trees that we have in school are not enough. Even though we have so many trees, it's not enough to be able to help out the school and the surrounding community. Now, the relevance of this research is that, number one, the health implications. Poor air quality affects the health and the academic performance of students, so leading to increased absenteeism and decreased concentration. And hopefully, the study that was conducted will be able to contribute to the improved health outcomes of the students. And second, in terms of the educational impact, it addressed air pollution in the school and the surrounding schools, and enhancing the learning of about the importance of the UN SDGs, so that students would be able to focus better and engage UN SDG related activities in the classroom. And finally, in terms of the community engagement, the study underscores the importance of the participation of not only the school but the surrounding community, particularly also involving our local government and even the environmental experts. And the school has created a broader impact on the air quality that extends beyond the campus. And I'd like to end with this quotation. The future belongs to those who care for the environment and the generations to come. And hopefully this quotation serves as a reminder that our collective effort towards a green, sustainable future are very essential, most especially for the well-being of the students, our children, and the future generations. Thank you very much for your attention and commitment to the environment. And hopefully together, we can create a cleaner, a greener, and a more sustainable future for our schools and our communities. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Derry. I know that you are conducting so many environmental programs, global environmental programs, every year. And definitely, you prepare students with the necessary green skills that are needed. You have integrated many green skills programs. I know that you are involving also community and all stakeholders. And Philippine schools, I think nowadays are combining curriculum integration, infrastructure upgrades, and community engagement to create safer, greener, and more climate resilient learning environments. I admire your work that you are doing, your global collaborations with countries, different countries all over the world. And also, you are pioneering in initiating your students in research. This is not common, but I know that you are preparing students in the world of research and university studies. Thank you very much, Dr. Derry, for sharing the situation in the Philippines there. Thank you. So from Philippines, we're moving to Romania. And I would like to welcome our next speaker, Ms. Laura Stanciu.
Good morning. Hello, everyone. First of all, I want to thank IGEN for inviting me here, and congratulations for organizing such a prestigious event. I am Laura Stanciu from Economic College Nicolae Crețulescu from Romania. If I may share my screen. So the topic for today is air. And I believe it is very important to acknowledge how important air is for all of us, because the oxygen that we breathe is the basic element of life, as it is essential for the normal functioning of all the cells in our body. Air is a major component of Earth. It contains a blend of elements that help human life to sustain itself. Among other elements, air contains oxygen, which is an isolated element in air. Without food, human beings can stay alive for days. Without water, we can stay alive for several days. But without air, we cannot survive for more than a few minutes. This is why air is the most important thing in life. And these are some of my students working on a project related to the importance of air and how we can make it cleaner. The air we breathe not only helps us stay alive, but it also determines the quality of life we live. Poor air quality is one of the most contributing factors to health challenges. An atmosphere with less than 16% oxygen can be life-threatening. Rapid urbanization and industrialization have led to pollution of the air. There are about 70,000 known particles that are able to pollute the air. One of the biggest sources of pollution are oil refineries and coal power plants, though road traffic stands out as the biggest cause of pollution, especially in cities. Poor air quality can lead to fatigue, dryness of skin, coughing, eye inflammation and watery eyes, poor concentration, drowsiness, breathing problems, headache and mental problems, depression, allergy. And life in urban areas can cause an increase in the number of people suffering from respiratory system ailments such as allergic asthma, chronic obstructive bronchitis, and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. How clean is the air we breathe? Our school is situated in the middle of Bucharest, the capital of Romania, a beautiful city, but also polluted because of heavy traffic. In different parts of the city, there are special devices which measure the quality of the air. During one of our projects, the students were encouraged to examine these devices and compare the air quality and levels of pollution at different times of day. And as you can see in this image, at 8 o'clock, the air quality is generally good, while towards the evening it becomes bad. It becomes increasingly more polluted. So can this quality of the air be improved? Protecting clean air is therefore not only a matter of public health, but also a key step in mitigating climate change and safeguarding the planet for future generations. Planting trees is very important for both people and the planet. Trees clean the air by taking in carbon dioxide and giving us fresh oxygen to breathe. They also help fight climate change because they store carbon that would otherwise stay in the atmosphere and make Earth hotter. Trees provide shade and keep places cooler, which is especially useful in cities. Our students were really proud when they planted trees in our garden. It gave them a sense of accomplishment. It made them realize that no gesture is too small, no action is in vain. even a small tree will one day grow big enough. And by doing this, they feel that they make their own oxygen. They help the planet in a meaningful way. Every gesture, no matter how small, can make a big difference. And children, students, anyone can do this. They also learned about sustainability because it represents a commitment to meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own. Sustainable development goals are the bricks we need in order to build a better world for tomorrow. As educators, we have the unique opportunity to instill this commitment in young minds, fostering a generation that not only understands the importance of sustainable practices, but also embodies the values of responsible leadership. Teaching for sustainability goes beyond traditional academics. It empowers students to think critically about their impact on the world and equips them with the skills to drive meaningful change. That's why educators play an essential role in leading the way towards a sustainable future. By equipping students with the knowledge, skills, and values of sustainable leadership, we empower them to take ownership of their role as change makers in their communities and beyond. As teachers, we have the power to shape students' minds, inspiring them to contribute to the welfare of our planet and society. And in our school, students did a lot of activities to raise awareness about the dangers our world is facing. We also organized environmental campaigns, drawings, and posters were made by students and were placed in our school. Presentations, recycling activities, and even a theater play. By doing this, we hoped to encourage other students to be more responsible and to adopt a sustainable way of life. These are some of their works, and they were displayed in our school. And this was an activity organized by our school that gave the students the opportunity to create amazing products from recycled materials. They turned things that would otherwise have been thrown away into art. And the exhibition organized in our school helped the students to understand the importance of taking care of our planet and adopting a sustainable way of life. We also organized recycling campaigns. They recycled old electronics and other materials such as plastic, paper, or metal. By improving our recycling habits, we can help keep the environment clean and preserve the natural resources. The recycling campaigns also taught the students how to reuse and reduce consumption and how to live more sustainably. Recycling is essential because it helps reduce the carbon footprint and it also helps reduce the need for harvesting raw materials. It saves energy, reduces greenhouse gases, prevents pollution, and so much more. These are some of the works made by the students from materials which can be recycled and from natural things found in the environment. They learned about sustainability and they learned that each of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals helps to shape the world we live in. They even took this SDG journey into a more playful ground. The students in our school made Minecraft videos to raise awareness about the importance of following the SDGs and protecting the planet and respecting human rights. So by using technology and something that they like doing, they inspired others to learn about SDGs and what they really are. We need to empower the next generation to become change makers and to bring a meaningful contribution to the improvement of our world. Students can play an important role in protecting the planet for keeping the air clean by making small but meaningful choices every day. They can walk use their bikes or use the public transport instead of always traveling by car. And this reduces air pollution and greenhouse gas emissions. At school and at home, they can save energy by turning off lights and electronic devices when not in use. Planting trees or even caring for small plants is another powerful action, since plants absorb carbon dioxide and release clean oxygen. Just as importantly, they can raise awareness by sharing knowledge about clean air and climate change with friends and family, showing that even young people have the power to inspire change. Climate education means that we need to empower young people to understand the impact of climate change, and we need to inspire them to find solutions and to adopt a more responsible way of life. So I would like to leave you with a piece of advice. We should all try to create a resilient and more sustainable future and educate the next generations of change makers, because our planet is our responsibility, and we should remember this with every breath we take. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Ms. Laura, for highlighting the benefits of education for sustainable development or environmental education, which is necessary in order to raise awareness, to promote sustainable behavior, as you mentioned, to prepare students for climate challenges, foster critical thinking, responsibility, and of course, this supports community and global action. Thank you very much, and congratulations for the unstoppable work that you are doing in climate education with your students. I know firsthand, because we have collaborated, and wish you all the best for the future. Thank you. And now from Romania, we move to Nigeria with our next speaker, Dr. Gloria Ifenwe. She is the founder of a Walk Through Education and the Kitty Press Club. Dr. Gloria, welcome.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Dr. Anya, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Okay, okay. Good morning. Morning. Please permit me to share my screen. Am I free to?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Just- Please, is my screen visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Good morning once again. My name is Dr. Gloria. I'm from Nigeria, and Dr. Anya she already introduced me. Thank you very much for having me today. Thank you, Dr. Anya, for the invite. So today I'm going to be speaking on the element of the air, the breath of life, and sustainability. So let me begin with a simple question. What is the first thing we do when we are born? And the last thing we do before we leave this world? We breathe. The air we breathe, air is life. It is invisible yet indispensable. We are rarely paused to acknowledge it. Yet without air, we cannot exist for more than a few minutes. Air is not just a scientific phenomenon, it is the breath of our planet. Just like other speakers said, it is the breath of our planet, the essence of humanity, and the sacred trust we all share. So, okay. So scientifically, air is the mixture of gases, 78% of nitrogen, 21% oxygen, and the delicate balance of carbon dioxide, argon, and other trace elements. This perfect balance sustains life on Earth, Oxygen fuels our body, carbon dioxide feeds plants for photosynthesis, and nitrogen supports soil fertility. But beyond science, in many ancient traditions, air is deeply symbolic. In Indian philosophy, as I researched, I saw something like Vayu, which means the element of air, represents prana, the life energy that animates every living being. It symbolizes freedom, spirit, and movement. In many cultures, the breath is to live, and to stop breathing is to pass on. So moving forward on this, we're going to be looking at air and the SDGs. Air and the Sustainable Development Goals. Air is not only central to our physical survival, but also deeply connected to the global vision of the Sustainable Development Goals. Looking at the SDG 3, health and well-being, clean air is fundamental to good health. Yet today, 9 out of 10 people worldwide breathe polluted air, leading to over 7 million premature deaths each year. Then looking at the SDG 7, affordable and clean energy, the air around us holds the answer through renewable wind energy, offering us a future less dependable on fossil fuel. Then the SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. Urban centers thrive when their citizens can breathe safely. Designing green, breathable cities must be our collective priority. Then looking at the SDG 13, which is the climate action, our atmosphere, a thin blanket of air, is overheating due to the greenhouse gas emissions. Protecting the air is protecting our climate. And looking at the SDG 15, life on land, forests, grasslands, and ecosystem purify the air we depend on, reminding us that environmental health is inseparable from human wealth and health. Air is a silent connector. It carries our breath across borders. What is polluted in one part of the world can affect lives thousands of kilometers away. And that is why we need that change. So let's look at the global challenges many parts of the countries, many parts of the world are facing. The challenges before us, but today this life-giving element is under threat. Industrialization and urbanization have filled our skies with smokes and toxins. Cars and factories release harmful gases that choke our cities. Deforestation reduces the Earth's capacity to produce clean energy, and the rising concentration of greenhouse gases is destabilizing our climate, leading to extreme weather patterns. Air pollution has become the world's largest environmental health risk, disproportionately affecting the poor, children, and those in developing regions. The truth is simple. When the air is polluted, the future of our generation is also polluted. And we must look for solutions. Solutions and pathways. This is not a story of despair, but one of possibilities. Around the world, innovations and practices are showing us that renewable energy technology like wind and solar are reducing our dependency on fossil fuels. So expanding green spaces, urban forests, gardens, and tree planting campaigns are filtering and refreshing the air. Clean, sustainable transport system, just like the previous speaker said, from electric vehicles to improved public transit, are cutting urban emission. New digital tools and sensors are allowing us to monitor air quality in real time, empowering communities to demand change. And above all, education is equipping the next generation to understand that the air we breathe is a shared treasure that must be protected. Now we have to teach our next generation on what to do, the steps to take in order to curb this problem. As an educator, I believe our greatest responsibility is to plant seed of awareness in our young children. Children must learn not only that air keeps us alive, but that they have a responsibility to keep the air alive for future generations. So schools can create projects where students plant trees, set up air monitoring stations, and even redesign the communities with clean air in mind. Through project-based learning, they can see the impact of their actions and realize that every tree planted, every bike they ride chosen that they've chosen to ride instead of choosing cars, every campaign against burning waste, these small actions matter. When we teach children to value air, we are not just teaching science, we are teaching them citizenship, empathy, and sustainability. So every breath is a responsibility. We have to let our students know that. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Dr. Gloria, you are audible.
Dr. Rania?
Yes, you are audible. You are audible.
Oh, okay, because I saw the screen, it was frozen. Okay, thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, educators, and everyone here, air is the invisible thread that's weaves together all life. It asks for nothing, yet gives us everything. And today it calls us for protection. So I invite all of us, I invite each of you here to take one small commitment. I know we all do, but we need to further. Maybe it is planting a tree, maybe it is reducing car use, maybe it is advocating for renewable energy policies in your communities. But let us not leave this for or this Zoom meeting without remembering the truth. Air is not a gift to be consumed. It is the responsibility we all must preserve. So take a deep breath. Let us breathe deeply now. One shared breath, a gratitude for the air that sustains us. And may the breath inspire us to act so that generations after us can breathe freely, live fully, and inherit a planet where the element of air is still pure, still life-giving, and is still sacred. So protecting the sacred air and protecting the air that we breathe, it is really a sacred gift that we have. Sorry, I need to move back to the last slide. So air is not a gift to be consumed alone. It is a responsibility we all must preserve. Thank you very much for having me. And I've come to the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gloria from Nigeria, for highlighting the importance of this visible lifeline. And according to the World Health Organization, air pollution is responsible for approximately 7 million premature deaths annually from conditions such as stroke, heart disease, lung cancer. And what is most shocking is that over 90% of the world's population breathes air that exceeds safe limits, contributing to millions of premature deaths annually. And let's highlight here, since our last speaker, Ambassador Ruby Kritikus from Zambia, I think is not here. I would like to focus a little bit on how artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and sensor-based monitoring are transforming how we breathe. Here in Greece, universities have actually becoming smart campus because they have integrated these new technologies. And there is a need definitely for smart air monitoring, because traditional air monitoring stations Though they're highly accurate, they're expensive, they're stationary, they're limited in number. So this creates gaps in data, especially in developing countries and rural areas. And without real-time localized information, communities and policymakers often struggle to take timely action. So smart air monitoring actually bridges this gap by making air quality monitoring affordable, portable, scalable, and real-time. The role of Internet of Things in air monitoring is very, very important. And now with artificial intelligence, we're moving from data to decision-making because with machine learning and deep learning models, AI can predict the quality now. We can forecast pollution level hours or days ahead using historical real-time data. We can identify sources and pinpoint major contributors like traffic congestion, industrial plants, or seasonal crop burning. We can optimize resources, recommend traffic rerouting, emission control strategies on urban planning interventions, and we can personalize also health. We can have personalized health alerts. Sensor technologies here, modern sensors are becoming smaller, cheaper, and more accurate thanks to advances in nanotechnology and material science. Portable air quality monitors, wearable devices, and even drones are now equipped with advanced sensors that can detect the pollutants at micro scales. And this, of course, democratizes air monitoring, enabling citizen science initiatives where individuals contribute data that complements official networks. So many applications in real life already. You have smart cities, cities like London, Beijing, New Delhi also use IoT-based networks to inform policy and public health advisories. Indoor sensors ensure a healthier learning and working environments in schools or workplaces by tracking carbon dioxide. Public buses and taxis fitted with mobile sensors create moving air monitoring networks, and AI-powered apps help asthma patients and other patients who are suffering from other issues, health issues, manage exposure risks in real time. Of course, in agriculture, and we could see that the future lies in integrating these technologies into holistic environmental governance. As costs drop and technologies mature, countries can adopt nationwide real-time air monitoring systems that empower both citizens and policymakers. And beyond monitoring, AI-driven insights can guide the transition towards renewable energy, clean transportation, sustainable urban design. So air is a shared resource, a common breath, and these tools actually can protect this resource with precision and urgency. By transforming invisible pollutants into visible data, these technologies give us the power to predict, to prevent, and ultimately correct the course of air pollution. I think it's the time to give a closing remarks because I think our last speaker is not here or... Okay, Ambassador Ruby, I think you're here. Welcome.
Yes, Rina, thank you so much. I couldn't make it earlier. Technology was not on my side.
Okay, the floor is yours. Can you introduce yourself?
No, thank you. No, thank you so much. My name is Ruby Kurikas, and I'm from Zambia. And I'm currently serving as the Vice President of Climate Change Education, as well as the Alpha Team in the Philippines. And I'm dual serving in 2 different countries at the same time, which is Green Agriculture Youth Organization here in Zambia. So I'm really happy to be here because I think we are talking the importance of how the environment, we the people, we the environment, how we can both coexist and of course flourish. And I think we have seen the huge impacts that climate change has had even on our environment and even on our health. And I think my most concern is probably around persons with disability, because I think we also have to look at the most vulnerable in our society. they may not have all the facilities and proper information in order for them to be able to have a healthy and stable environment, because we cannot preach about the environment without sustainability. We cannot preach about the environment without the tools, for example. So it is really of great importance that we really push the environmental agenda towards equity and equality. We are not saying that it should be gender biased, but it should provide an equal basis for both genders to really flourish. At the end of the day, we are going to COP. The Amazon is the forest that gives us life. It breathes in the earth in order for the earth to be sustainable. But we've seen alarming rates where almost part of the forest is being illegally logged down. But where is policymakers, for example? Where are political and activists? Because when we destroy what is giving us health, what is saving our planet, it has a long-term impact. I was just having a conversation with a colleague just a few days ago that we talk about planting trees to heal the environment, but today planting 1 million trees is not sufficient. Even 2 million trees is not sufficient, because the huge number we have to cover in order for us to really benefit from the climate restoration is almost the size of South America. Then we're going to have significant impact of carbon capture, for example, a significant impact of restoration. But we're only planting the size of trees as maybe the size of Malawi, for example. These are small countries. We're not even reaching 20-30% of coverage. And we really need to push climate action. Climate action is not just about policymakers. Climate action also consists of indigenous knowledge, for example. How do we restore biodiversity? Because now we've seen the impacts of fires in Europe, in Spain. These are potential effects that will continue to bring devastation across Europe. In Africa right now, for example, we're going into the rainy season. Last year, we were affected with one of the worst floods, for example. And if we do not take measures now, if we do not put policies into place, we are really depriving the poor who only give in their best by having a sustainable lifestyle, but we in the city are taking so much and of course polluting the environment at the pace of development, because we want to develop. We are not saying development is bad, but how are we developing? Are we putting sustainability measures in place, for example? So I think we really need to fight and push for putting the planet and people first, and of course persons with disability first, because I think one alarming thing that I have noticed through my journey just as an activist is that there are no tools for persons with disability. For example, climate information is not translated, for example, in sign language. Remember, for example, people that are blind, for example, should I say, they do not have this information printed in Braille. People with sign language need sign prints. Even just in a supermarket, you'll never find sign prints of what fruit this is. So making education even more difficult for people to understand, for people to relate, for people to find sustainable ways in order for them to really thrive in society, for example, in a community, for example. So when we give tools to the community, we are really empowering not only the community, but how to save the planet. So I thought I submit. Thank you so much, Rina, for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much, Ms. Ruby. I know you have a different perspective because you are working with people with disabilities, and I loved what you said, that we need to take steps towards an inclusive environment. So accessible green spaces, More inclusive disaster planning. Emergency protocols must consider mobility, sensory communication needs, engaging in decision-making. People with disabilities should have a voice in environmental policy making, climate action strategies, and of course, education awareness, because promoting environmental literacy among people with disabilities and communities helps foster collective action. Thank you so much for your contribution and your unique perspective. And now I think it's time to give the closing remarks. It has been truly an honor and privilege to moderate this element, Air Wind of Change session of the 36-hour World Record Marathon, IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, organized by the Institute of Green Engineers. And today we gather to reflect on air, this invisible force that connects every being, every ecosystem, and every nation. Through our discussions, we were reminded that air is not just a resource, it's a right, it's a responsibility, it's a bridge to climate correction, public health, and environmental justice. Our speakers illuminated scientific and educational insights, each showing us that clean air is not just a goal, but an urgent necessity, and they remind us that every breath carries both responsibility and hope. From this session, one clear message emerges. Clean air must move from recognition to action. This means stronger policies, this means innovative solutions, technology, sustainable transitions, monitoring and accountability, and above all, community empowerment. As we close, let us remember that the clean air is our common breath and our shared future. Protecting it is an environmental act, but a moral and human imperative also. I would like to thank all our eminent speakers today for sharing their insights, for very valuable contributions, all the IGEN team, and of course, Dr. Ramesh and Dr. Gokul Devanran. And with that, we formally close the Elements Air session of IGEN Environment 2025. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Anya. It's a very heartful thanks from IGEN for moderating this session, Wind of Change. Your thoughtful guidance highlighted the importance of air among the Panchabhutas and set the right tone for the discussion. So the world today urgently needs sustainable solutions for pure air. And under your moderation and our eminent speakers were able to share their valuable insights and perspectives that enrich the dialogue. So your experience and skill as a moderator made the session both meaningful and impactful. Thank you once again, Dr. Anya. Thank you for your valuable time. Thank you all the speakers. Thank you so much for joining. So now it's now the time for much awaited moment. I invite young champ, Ms. Anjali, student coordinator of Air Element, to come forward and announce the result of the competition.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible, please.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, make it fast answer.
Yes, ma'am. A very warm welcome to all gathered here today. First of all, I would like to sincerely thank the entire team of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025, in particular the Air Element coordinators, for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be a part of this inspiring initiative. It is indeed an honor to moderate this segment of the prize distribution ceremony. The Panchabhutas, earth, water, fire, air, and space, are the very building blocks of life, and in many Indian traditions, they symbolize not only the physical world around us, but also the balance we must strive to maintain within ourselves. And in this session, we shine a spotlight on air. Air or Vayu is so subtle, so invisible, and yet so powerful. It is the very breath of life, the carrier of prana, the force that allows movement and change. But as essential as air is today, it is also one of the most threatened elements. Across the world, millions are exposed daily to polluted air, smoke, particulate matter, and toxic gases that silently damage our lungs and our ecosystems. And yet, this is also where the opportunity lies. Protecting the air we breathe is not just about survival, it is about innovation, equity, and justice. It calls for financing clean energy projects, supporting green transportation, planting trees, adopting clean cooking fuels, and designing cities that breathe freely. So as we celebrate the air element today, let us remind ourselves that each breath we take is both a gift and a responsibility. And with that spirit, it gives me immense pleasure to move to the most exciting part, the prize distribution ceremony. Over the next few minutes, we will honor the winners of the Air Element quiz and 1-minute video contest. These contests were designed to spark awareness, creativity, and action. Now, as part of this element, we conducted the Air Element Quiz, Wings of Wisdom, from 27th August to 5th September 2025. The quiz was designed with 10 thought-provoking questions, blending knowledge, fun, and awareness on air and sustainability. The main idea was not just to test memory, but to encourage participants to connect environmental concepts with real-world issues. I'm happy to share that the quiz received an overwhelming response with almost 87 students from 16 institutions, including 4 schools and 12 colleges, actively participating. The winners stood out by demonstrating not only critical thinking, but also awareness and innovation, proving that young minds are indeed powerful voices for a sustainable future. And now it gives me immense joy to announce the winners of the Air Element Quiz Wings of Wisdom. We have Roshni Ayappan from Clonard College, Australia, Netra from Al Basma British School, Abu Dhabi. We have E.T. Meshram from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur. We have Swati B from Sri Sairam Engineering College, Chennai. And we have Bindu Varghese from Wales University, Chennai. Hearty congratulations to all our winners. Your efforts and knowledge truly inspire us. And now we would like to hear from one of our winners. I would like to invite Ms. Roshni Ayappan from Clonard College, Australia, to kindly share a few words about her experience in participating in this quiz. Over to Roshni.
Thank you, Anjali. Hey everyone, my name is Roshni Ayappan and I am from Clonard College in Geelong. I would like to first thank IGEN and ENVIRONTHON for giving me this opportunity. Through this program, I have learned more about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, especially the importance of clean air for people and the environment. In Australia, one clear step forward has been the move to electric buses in Sydney. The government plans to replace every diesel bus with electric ones by the year 2035, and many are already running on the road. This helps cut pollution, lower emissions, and improve the air that people breathe every day. Being part of IGEN has shown me how actions like these connect to the global goals. It has inspired me to keep learning and to do my part for a healthier and more sustainable future. Thank you again to IGEN.
Thank you so much, Roshni, for those wonderful words. It's always inspiring to hear directly from our participants, and your reflections truly capture the spirit of this initiative. We deeply appreciate your enthusiasm and we wish you the very best in all your future endeavors.
Thank you.
Moving on, we now come to another exciting initiative under the Air Element, which is the 1-minute video contest. The idea behind this contest was simple yet powerful: to give our young change makers a platform to express their thoughts, their creativity, and their vision for a sustainable future, all within just 60 seconds. After all, sometimes even a single minute can carry the force of 1,000 words. Participants were invited to share their voices under diverse themes such as air pollution and health, everyday air heroes, innovations for clear skies, cultural breathe, voices of nature, and youth for blue skies. These themes capture different dimensions of the air element, from scientific to social, from cultural to personal, making this contest not just a competition, but a celebration of perspectives. We received inspiring entries, each one unique in its message and presentation. And after careful evaluation, we are proud to present our winners. We have Abhinesh E. from MCC Campus Matriculation High Secondary School, Chennai. We have Renita S. from St. Michael's Academy, Chennai. We have Bhavana PG from Sri Sairam Engineering College, Chennai. We have Vishal Hariram from Sastra Deemed University, Tanjavur. And finally, we have Renita Jose Nimal from South Windsor High School, United States. A big round of applause from the team and heartfelt congratulations to all our winners. Your voices, though captured in just 1 minute, have left a lasting impact. And to give the feedback for this contest, I now request Vishal Hariram from Shastra Deemed University to take over the session.
Hello everyone, I am Vishal Hariram, third year civil engineering student at Shastra University. I sincerely thank IGEN 2025 for creating this platform. What impresses me most about this competition is how to build beyond showcasing talent. It builds awareness and development towards sustainable goals. Bringing together young minds to innovate for society and the environment is a powerful idea. I am truly motivated to be a part of this journey, to learn, contribute, and grow alongside such a passionate change makers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vishal Hariram. After celebrating the creativity and voices of our winners, we now move to the most dynamic segment of our AIR element, which is the Youth Parliament Arguments 2025. As the name suggests, Arguments is where breathing logic meets inspiring change. This platform has brought together bright young minds, school students, national participants, and international voices to share their perspectives, debate on critical issues, and put forth ideas that can truly make a difference. It is indeed heartening to see such a diverse participation from school students to college students across India and even global participants who joined us from the reputed international institutions. Their presence reflects that when it comes to protecting our environment, boundaries fade and the language of responsibility unites us all. While much of our AIR element unfolded virtually, with the quiz, the 1-minute video contest, and the Youth Parliament bringing together voices from across the globe, we're also proud to share that we took this dialogue offline as well. In collaboration with Stella Maris College of Engineering, Kanyakumari, and the Institution of Green Engineers, we hosted a special panel discussion on Air We Deserve, ensuring a breathable future. This offline session aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals and featured inaugural address by Dr. S. Suresh Premal Kumar, Principal of Stella Maris College of Engineering, and was skillfully moderated by Dr. M. Marceline Beno, Vice President, the Institution of Green Engineers. The event served as a reminder that conversations on sustainability need to be both global and local, harnessing the reach of online platforms while also rooting discussions in on-ground community-based initiatives. I now hand over the session to Dr. K. Subha.
Thank you so much, Anjali, for the wonderful delivering the prize winners, and congratulations, hearty congratulations to all the winners. So next, I will hand over the session to Dr. Subha to take over the national speaker session. Madam, please. Mama. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm delighted to take over this session. Thank IGEN for giving us opportunity to reflect the theme of ecology to well-being. So air is not just a natural element. It's the essence of life, connecting ecosystems, sustainability, biodiversity, and influencing the human health well-being. So this theme highlights a close link between our environment and personal well-being, showing that the clean air and balanced ecosystem. Okay, so today's discussion reminds us that ecology is separate from our daily life. It shapes our well-being and carrying a shared responsibility. Okay. So this one is, am I audible, ma'am?
Well, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yeah. So the first speaker, ladies and gentlemen, it's honor to welcome Chandran Vinod Kumar sir, a distinguished healthcare supply chain management professional, innovator, and author and sustainability advocate. So with over the 2 decades of expertise across academia, research, and industry, he's pioneered the 4D and 5D music models and sustainability healthcare supply chains. We are privileged to have him with us today and warmly invite the Chandran Vinod Kumar sir to share her insights that climate health air, the nexus healthcare supply chains, the challenges, opportunities, and a solution for a sustainable future. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Subha, for the introduction. Hope I'm audible, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and fellow change makers. Good day to everyone. I thank the organizers of IGEN for providing me this opportunity. It is both an honor and also a necessity to address your topic, which is no longer optional, no longer distant, and no longer abstract. The topic is the climate, health, air, excess in healthcare supply chains, which is a defining challenge of our time and also one of our greatest opportunity. I belong to healthcare supply chain field, and I had been in this field for more than 2 decades in major healthcare institutions like Apollo Global, and my last assignment was with Tata Trust. So I'm going to share my experience and also the opportunities, challenges, opportunities, and also the innovative solutions for the sustainable future, which is pertaining to this healthcare supply chain. We are living in an era where the health of our planet and also the health of our people are inextricably linked. The air we breathe, the system that we deliver healthcare, and also the climate that shapes our environment are all part of a delicate, interconnected web. And at the heart of this web lies the healthcare supply chain, a system that must evolve if we are to survive and thrive. So today I'm going to take you to my journey, the experience that I had in my career journey, and also through the challenges that we face, and also the opportunities, and also the solutions, the actionable solutions one can implement to build a sustainable future. So understanding this nexus, that's the climate, health, and air. This nexus refers to a dynamic and reciprocal relationship between the environmental conditions, human health outcomes, and also the air quality, all within the operational framework of healthcare supply chains. The climate change, it intensifies the disease patterns, disturbs the infrastructure, and also alters the resource availability. And the health systems, what I mean is these are all strained by the climate induced illnesses, respiratory conditions, and also the disaster related injuries. The air pollution, often it is a byproduct of supply chain activities, especially from the healthcare supply chain, which I'm going to explain to you in the coming year. And also it worsens the public health and also it accelerates the climate degradation. This nexus is not linear. It is
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Are you displaying the slides?
No, I don't have slide. I'm going to.
Okay.
So this is not linear. This nexus is not a linear, and it is a cyclical. The poor air quality leads to respiratory diseases, which increases the healthcare demand, which in turn strains the supply chains, which may further pollute the air. And breaking the cycle is not just desirable, and it is imperative in today's time. What are the challenges that we face in healthcare supply chain? And the major challenges of carbon emissions and environmental impact. The recent major challenge, what I mean is, the healthcare systems contribute nearly almost 5% of the global greenhouse gas emissions, right from the pharmaceutical production to the cold chain logistics. Every step, each and every step leaves a carbon footprint. The reliance of fossil fuels, energy-intensive manufacturing, and also the single-use medical products exacerbates the climate exchange. The next major challenge is the air pollution from logistics and waste, the diesel-powered transport, incineration of the medical waste that is generated, which is the biggest challenge in the healthcare sector, and also the energy-hungry facilities contribute to the PM 2.5 and nitrous oxide emissions, deteriorating the urban air quality and also increasing the burden of asthma, COPD, and the cardiovascular diseases. Another challenge is the climate-induced disruptions, which is like, for example, like extreme weather events like floods, heat waves, hurricanes. This disrupts the supply routes, and this damages the infrastructure and also delay the critical deliveries. In 2022 year alone, the climate-related disasters caused billions in healthcare logistics losses globally. And another challenge is the resource scarcity and the inequity in the inequity, and this particularly this low-income regions face the compounded challenges, poor infrastructure, limited access to the clean energy, and a high exposure to the climate risk. The supply chains often fail to reach these communities, and deepening the health inequities. And another challenge is the lack of resilience and redundancy. The many supply chains operate on just-in-time models, like whenever we need, we order and get the time. And recently, the corona pandemic time, it has challenged this just-in-time model, and it has exposed the weaknesses of the just-in-time models, leaving them vulnerable to shocks. And climate volatility demands the redundant, diversified, and adaptive systems that can withstand the disruptions. And now we have seen the challenges. What are the opportunities for transformation? Despite all these challenges, the Nexus offers the unprecedented opportunities to revolutionize the healthcare delivery and also build the climate resilient systems. And one is the major opportunity is the green procurement and ethical sourcing. The healthcare institutions, hospitals, or government public health institutions, they can prioritize the suppliers with low carbon footprints and who are all involved in sustainable packing, and who indulge and involve and who entertain and who practice this ethical labor practice. That is most important. This shifts the market toward the sustainability and social responsibility. And another opportunity is the electrification of the transport, like transitioning to electrical ambulances, delivery vans, and drones. And this can drastically reduce the emissions and improve the air quality around the healthcare hubs. And this also enhances the reliability during the climate disruptions. And another opportunity is decentralized and localized manufacturing, like technologies like 3D printing and community-based production of medical devices. This can reduce the dependency on long-haul logistics and empower the local economies. And most important is the circular economy models, and like reusing the same equipment, and wherein the disposal is a last resort, like recycling the equipment, refurbishing. This is known as the 9R, like for medical equipment or also the medical devices. This can minimize the waste and lowers the emissions. And the circular model is not just eco-friendly, and it is a most cost-effective, and it can reduce the expenditure, and which can make the healthcare affordable and accessible to everyone, and also which can that can be scalable to other to different level also. And another opportunity is the digital supply chain optimization, whereas artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things can optimize routes and predict demand and reduce overstocking. And smart systems mean fewer emissions, better inventory management, so that and also that can improve the patient outcomes. And what are the solutions, which are actionable solutions for the sustainable future? And let's explore the actionable solutions that can be implemented across the healthcare systems. Like the one is the climate smart warehousing, like solar powered warehouses, having the passive cooling systems, and also the real-time air quality monitoring. These innovations can reduce energy use and product sensitivity, medical devices from climate extremes. And another solution is the sustainable packing, which is almost like overlooked or undervalued, and which is not given any much importance, but this plays a major role, like using the biodegradable materials, reusable containers, while for the usage, and also minimize the design to reduce bulk. Packaging is often, as I mentioned, it is overlooked, and it's a major contributor to waste and emissions in healthcare. As I mentioned, it is almost 5% of the global greenhouse emissions is from the healthcare industry. And another solution is the green fleet transition, like incentivize the EV adoption among suppliers, and build charging infrastructure and hospitals, and use route optimization software so that emissions can be reduced. And this not only cut emissions, but also improves the delivery reliability during the climate disruptions. And another solution is a climate resilient infrastructure, having elevated storage facilities in flood prone areas, and use heat resistant materials, and integrate the backup renewable energy systems. And the resilience, as I mentioned, it's not a luxury, and it is a necessity of today. And workforce training is very, very important. Educate our staff on climate and health linkages, encourage sustainable practices in procurement, and reward innovation green initiatives. People are the heart of the supply chain. Always one should remember, like empowering them is very key. And our global collaboration policy support is very, very important. No single institution or no single hospital or no single nation can tackle this alone. We need a global cooperation and policy alignment. The national adaptation plans must include healthcare logistics as a priority, and public-private partnerships is very, very important, which can unlock the funding and innovation. International standards for sustainable healthcare supply chain must be developed and enforced. That should be we should enforce institutions to adapt it and measure the impact and accountability. To ensure progress, we must track and measure sustainability metrics like emissions, what is the per patient rated, air quality around healthcare facilities. These are all the measuring impact and accountability metrics, and percentage of green suppliers, how much we engage, and waste diverted from landfills. This also has to be measured and this has to be monitored, and transparent reporting builds trust and drives accountability. A vision of 2030 and beyond, and imagine a future where every institution is powered by clean energy, and medical deliveries are even silent and zero emissions vehicles, and air around is cleaner than city averages, and supply chains are resilient, equitable, and regenerative. This is not utopian, it is achievable with commitment, innovation, and collaboration. Let me conclude stating that the climate, health, air, and nexus is not just a concept, it is a moral imperative. As a healthcare profession, one supply chain leaders and the global we must rise to the challenge. So let us decarbonize our operations, protect the air we breathe, build resilient systems for all, because when we heal the planet, we heal ourselves. Thank you all. Thank you, the organizers, for providing this opportunity. Thanks, I thank all the speakers.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Sir. Very excellent presentation today. Very insights on sustainable healthcare supply chains and climate health air nexus. So very incredibly valuable. We appreciate you taking the time to share the expertise. With next speaker, Dr. P.S. Kumar, sir. It's honor to welcome the group of CEO and Executive Director, Prithvi Growcare Private Limited, Chennai, and respected member of the Board of Studies at University, with a remarkable leadership across R&D, manufacturing, branding, and consulting. He has been driving the force, the business strategy, innovation, and Industry 4.0 and then 5.0 transformation. It's time to hear Dr. P.S. Kumar, sir, shares the reflection, the important point of view, ecology to well-being. Kindly take over, sir.
Good afternoon to everyone. Thanks for the good opportunity. And I'm wishing ENVIRONTHON grand success for getting the world record also. Okay, today is an interesting topic for me. Like, we need to focus on the 5 elements, and we are going to focus on the air element. My slides are visible. Dr. Subba, you can confirm my
Yes,
slides
sir, your slides are visible, sir, and your screen, you're audible.
Okay. Yeah. See, the nature gave us a beautiful place called Earth. It may be a dry place, it may be a fertile place, it may be a hilly region, or it may be with a lot of lakes, or it may be with a lot of snows and things. But these places, most of the places, we made those places like this because of our industrialization, because of our agriculture, because of our living, or because of our transportation, whatever we call. But finally, what happened? The beautiful place the earth gave to us, we have not spoiled, we have killed it. So it is our responsibility, we need to correct it and give it to the future generation. Future generation is like your grandson, my grandson, your son, my son, your daughter, my daughter are going to live in the world. We are going to move out of the world. So what we need to do is to purify it and give it as much as possible how it was given to us some 30 years before, 40 years before, 50 years before. Right. My slides are not changing. Just a moment, slide is not changing. Yeah, first thing is our responsibility is to convert the air pollution. So the air pollution, how we are going to do? First thing I am suggesting is specific pollution prevention at the source itself. SOS means save our soul, that we are pressing the button, that we need to apply it immediately. Source itself, if you start preventing the pollution, then the possibilities of finally correcting it will be easier. So how to do the source selection, like source prevention? We need to create substitution strategies, replacing high emission equipment with cleaner alternatives. Like, we have already come to BS4, BS6, all these things came because that's a thing which is going to be polluting more. So there is a ban coming out saying that we need to sell the vehicle or dispose the vehicle or recycle the vehicle every 15 years or so. Otherwise, it will create once in a year we have to go for renewal of RC or whatever it may be, depends upon the type of vehicle. All these things are attempt to source prevention itself. Second thing is process redesign to eliminate the volatile solvents, reduce dust generations. Like, you see many places where the dust is being generated, people have to wear a mask, otherwise it will go and spoil their lungs. So those type of things, how you do, you have to redesign the entire process itself. And only proper safe air to be sent out of the ventilation systems. Whether it is going to be industrial ventilation, is it going to be your home ventilation, whatever it may be, you need to ensure that a proper, safe, and air is only sent through the ventilation systems. So what we need to do, all these things, make it as a concept that we need to design and ensure zero unsafe air emission. Zero unsafe air emission, the moment you take it as a specific challenge, we can find the ways how to do it. See, many times we keep on talking, the difference between academy and the industry is, academy or academic professionals, people like you, keep talking like these things to everyone. Like, talking is, for me as from the industry side, now I am also a member of Board of Studies at Anna University. I don't believe in that type of talking. I believe in actions. Like Dr. Ramesh and Dr. Gopal and Dr. Balamuran has come out with the action plan where we have created the IGEN app itself. That app, along with ITF, we have created the app. So that app is going to help the people. So you need to work. Everyone should contribute. Whether you are studying in second standard, whether you are studying in third year of college, or whether you are studying a professor itself. You have to find a way that you need to start changing the environment immediately with respect to every element. I am giving you topics only on the air here. So first, the moment you write it, in my college, in my hospital, or in my house, I am going to ensure that unsafe air emission. It can be changing your bike silences. It can be cleaning your car emissions. All these things, whether you are going for a periodic checkup, all these things that you need to decide. But what I'm trying to say is start action. Start action immediately from today onwards. Only 3-4 points I'm going to tell you. Those points you start immediately. Which is possible, which is applicable by every one of us. Okay. The second thing is efficient ventilator air for indoors. Because almost around 40-50% of our time we are outdoors. Balance 50% of our time we are at indoors. It can be a house, it can be office, it can be college, it can be anything. But indoor air quality is also very important. See, whatever, when the business people or the industry people, you see it, when you go to a mall, you are very happy, your environment is very good, you feel very happy to be inside the mall and you want to spend more time. Do you know what is the reason it is? Because many people may not be knowing it. Most of the malls coming is currently as the air-conditioned malls. Why these air-conditioned malls are making you comfort? Is it because of only the temperature which you are keeping it? No. Many people may not be aware of it. I'm telling you now. They keep pumping in air change, what we call. That means you need to keep pumping oxygen into the mall. So when the moment you are keeping oxygen inside more, then you are more comfortable. If you are more comfortable, the person will stay in the mall for a longer time. What is the purpose of making you to stay in the mall for a longer time? It's only to ensure that you spend more amount of money or you keep on buying, you spending all the things. So the mall wanted to achieve this for their benefit. So they are changing the air frequently. If you go to casinos, if you go to some of the places where you gamble, okay, what the people will be doing is continuous oxygen only will be supplying it. That means you will never get tired. You keep losing every money. So that is the thing. But when you are asking the people sanitizing or your college auditorium or these things and all, we say that okay, we don't want to spend that much amount of money because there is no need of it. You have to work on it as a professor, as an expert on your engineering things and all. Try to understand people from the industry are ready to collaborate and support you. And
you are running out of time.
Running out of time. Okay. Okay. So you need to have a HVAC systems, proper HVAC systems. Okay. Then you need to have advanced IoT, that is Industrial Internet of Things, which can connect with the CO2 sensors and VOC sensors. So many things are available which can be integrated, which you do it. But what I'm trying to say is you need to take immediate actions. Without actions, you are not going to achieve anything. We can keep on talking like this. I want every one of us has to take a pledge that we will start planning it. It can be a small one, can be a big, it can be. The moment you start doing it, the cost comes down. The cost comes down, the profit for the organization, profit for the hospital, profit for the college itself. So take it. People are ready to support you and you have to review it and you have to perfect it again. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir. So nature has provided us with a place to live. So our responsibility to protect it. So we must cherish or preserve the environment for future generation. So thank you for the insightful thoughts and importance of sustainability and role of safeguarding our planet. Siva says his technology is not just tool, it's way of life. Your talk brilliantly highlighted how we can use technology. Thank you, sir. So next speaker. Yeah, it's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Suresh Kumar Mukti, Associate Professor and NIT Raipur. With a strong academic background, the extensive research and expertise. So Dr. Mutis contributed significantly to the field of mechanical engineering through his teaching, publication, and academic guidance. So he's been actively involved in monitoring students and fostering innovation and sharing his knowledge, both national and international platforms. So his professional presence also reflected the active engagements, scholarly and professional networks as leader. Okay, over to you, sir. Sir, you are muted. Sir? Sir, kindly unmute yourself. Hello, sir.
Sir, you are muted.
Muted, sir.
Very mute.
Hello, sir. Sir, you are muted.
You are in mute, sir.
Mute, sir.
Dr. Suraj, sir.
Kindly unmute, sir. Hello, sir.
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir. Dr. Suraj, your voice is not audible.
Sir, Suraj, sir. Sir, kindly unmute yourself. Hello, sir. Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
So, Dr. Suraj, sir, your voice is not audible.
Voice is not audible, sir. Unmute.
Meanwhile, you can invite other next speaker, Shubha ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Shall I invite next speaker, ma'am? Sir joined.
So you can invite next speaker so that meanwhile sir will.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, Suraj sir, you are not audible, sir, with that device. We suggest you can give the voiceover by joining through your mobile, sir. You can share your PPT through your system. Talk on your mobile, sir. Okay. Till you do that setup, we request other speaker to continue, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Over to you, Shubha, ma'am.
Okay. So thank you, ma'am. Our next speaker. We are deeply honored to have.
Hello. Am I
Yeah.
audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
mute on system, sir.
Some
You mute on
problem
your
is there.
system.
Yeah. Fine. Am I audible? Yeah.
Yeah, no, perfect, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Fine. So respected organizers of IGEN team, thank you very much. I express my heartfelt gratitude for the kind invitation to participate in IGEN Environmental-thon, organized by world-renowned organization IGEN. It is a privilege to consider for an event that brings together passionate individuals working together environmental sustainability and environment solutions for our planet. So here I am going to share my screen. Yeah. Yes, I believe my screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, is it visible?
I'm reaching it now.
Yeah, fine. So the topic is bridging ecology, climate sustainability, and human well-being. Here, the presentation is arranged in 7 parts. Part 1 will cover ecology or essence of Vayu, and part 2 will cover the climate link, Vayu as a global regulator, and part 3 will cover the human link, and part 4 will cover the interdisciplinary bridge, and part 5 will cover the role of SDG 4 that is related with quality education, and part 6 will cover the solutions and the way forward, and ultimately at last I am going to show the conclusion. Here we can see what is Vayu. In Sanskrit, Vayu means air, wind, or the life breath. Okay, it's a philosophical concept representing the vital force that connect all life. The premise, this presentation explores how air serves as a critical bridge connecting ecology, climate stability, and human well-being. The new lens, we will analyze this nexus through the lens of SDG 4, that is, the quality education demonstrating its role as a fundamental solution. Here we will see the tri-party nexus. We analyze the relationship within the Vayu nexus. What are the tri-parties? Number 1, ecology, means how Vayu influences ecosystem. Then next one is climate stability, Vayu's role in global climate. And next one is human well-being, Vayu's impact on health and society. The educational imperative, the argue that achieving the goals of the Vayu nexus is impossible without the transforming of power of quality education. Since we are related with quality education, in number 1 part, we'll cover the ecological link Vayu as a life giver. Pollution and seed dispersal. What are the various roles in ecosystem? Number 1 is pollution and seed dispersal. A second we'll cover is nutrient cycling. And third, we can consider as a ecosystem regulation. Air current regulate temperature and moisture influencing the distribution and health of forest and grasslands. We'll see the atmosphere as an ecological medium. What is the atmosphere as an ecological medium? Biodiversity hotspot. It means atmospheric conditions create unique microclimate and habitats for specialized species. Migration routes. Birds and insects use their air currents to navigate long distance mitigation and linkage diverse ecosystem and biochemical cycles. So here we can see a picture where all the globe is considered as a single unit. Moving into part 2, the climate link Vayu as a global regulator. When it is considered as a global regulator, then we'll see the global circulation engine. Atmospheric circulation, the large scale movement of air distribution, heat and moisture equator for the poles. Here we can see a picture where global circulation engine is shown. Here we can see high, and southeastern trades. Ocean atmosphere interactions are also shown here in this global picture. Here in this picture, we can see the interrelationship between other tattvas like Panch tattvas are connected with each other. Vayu's role in the greenhouse effect. Greenhouse effect, the atmosphere is where greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide accumulate, trapping heat and warming the planet. Carbon sinks means forest and oceans acts as a carbon sinks, a process influenced by wind patterns. Aerosols means particulate matter in the air. Aerosols, these are the particulate matter can have both cooling and warming effect. These are this is the pictorial representation of these effects. Here we can see another thing, the climate crisis and Vayu. What is the meaning of climate crisis and what is the relationship with Vayu? Extreme weather events. A dispute atmospheric circulation leads to more frequent and intense storm, droughts and heat waves. So here we can see the relationship between Panch Tattvas, relationship among Panch Tattvas. Part 3 will cover the human link Vayu and our well-being. Okay. Here we are going to see the air quality and public health. Air pollution, particulate matters, PM 2.5, PM 10 and other pollutants are major causes of respiratory and cardiovascular diseases. Here we can see various types of respiratory system and their problems. Economic and social cost, healthcare burden, agricultural impact, environmental justice. And here in part 4, we'll see the interdisciplinary bridge connecting the dots. What are these dots? Here we can see ecology with climate, climate with ecology, ecology with human being. Here in this picture, we can see interconnection between ecology, climate, and human well-being. A vicious cycle means human activity. These are related with human activities, impact on Vayu, and various consequences are shown in this picture, which is related with Vayu Tattva. Okay. Here we can see ecology, human well-being in previous slide, and future solutions are also given. Now we are focusing basically on SDG 4, that is related with quality education. In part 4, we'll see the role of SDG 4, that is quality education. We are focusing on quality education. I wanted to show this slide basically. We are formed to make the quality education for our people. The main goal is to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Here, some key aims are there like literacy and numeracy of all, skill for decent work, education for sustainable development, and global citizenship. What are the outcomes? Smarter, faster, and more responsive people are the outcome of the SDG number 4. Vayu as an educational framework. Here we can see Vayu as an educational framework. Here, nowadays, we are incorporating various new terminologies like IoT, ML, AI. These are the new terminologies which are available for our better quality of education. Fostering environmental literacy, how the environmental literacy can be fostered, we can see here. Environmental educations and role today are very important. Empowering citizens and behavioral change is very important to make sure the quality education. Active participation of people is very important. Here in this picture, we can see the interconnection between attitudes, skills, knowledge, and awareness. Building a sustainable workforce. This is very important nowadays. Green skills should be enhanced. Economical opportunities should be given. Lifelong learning should be there. So here, using these tools and technology, we can, of course, enhance the lifelong learning, and ultimately we can get a good education quality. Benefits of sustainable workforce are mentioned here, like so many benefits are there. And in part 6, solutions and way forward, we can see here. These are the solutions. As shown here in the picture, we can see digital tools, citizen science. Nowadays, we are incorporating so many new tools and technologies to enhance the quality of our education. And at last, we are going to enter into our conclusion part. That will cover our conclusion part is here. We are going to conclude here Vayu as a unifying concept, the interdependence. Okay, air as a bridge. It links ecology, climate, and human health in complex dynamic system. Problems are intervened. Pollution, climate change, and diversity loss are not separate issues. Education is the key. SDG 4 is not just a goal, it's the fundamental tool for solving these interconnected challenges. Here we are ensuring the quality education for our people. And here, looking ahead, some kind of openings are there. Climate stability, human well-being, ecology, these are our main aim. And finally, using these new tools and technology, we'll be able to make sure for the quality education for our people. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah, sincerely appreciate Dr. Suraj sir for his insightful and inspiring presentation on quality education, especially in quality education. So his depth, knowledge, and passion learning truly enriched our understanding of SDG 4. So thank you, sir, for sharing the expertise and guiding us towards a more educated and empowered future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next speaker. So we are deeply honored to have with us today a visionary leader, Professor Rachana Ranjan Chakraborty, Principal of VIS School Junior College in Mumbai. Her leadership reflects a perfect blend of innovation, commitment, and passion for nurturing the young minds, a vision that resonates deeply with our theme of building a sustainable and healthy future for all. So we are delighted to have share her insights on a vital theme of value from ecology to well-being. The stage is yours, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. Am I audible, first of all?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's really a wonderful pleasure to join all the eminent, the thinkers, I can say, the creative minds. It's a pleasure for me to be here. And thanks to Anjum ma'am to have invited me. I was not aware of this platform is doing such great work. I had joined around 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'm seeing and listening to so many amazing philosophers and thinkers and professors who are doing amazing work in the field of air to make this as a productive element. So straight away diving into my presentation, which I will be speaking it out rather than showing, because I believe that when you understand what you're going to do, then it is completely done. Being an ambassador myself for the Sustainable Development Goal, I have worked with SDG 3, which is also related to air, SDG 7, and SDG 11, and SDG 13. I'm audible? Yeah. SDG 7 is about affordable and clean energy. And there too, we need about air. We need to speak about air. And SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. And together with that, SDG 13 is talking about the climate action, where we need to keep completely precise about the air, which is our regular and important part of an environment. So to start with, polluting the air is not just fair.
Sorry
Only
to
one
interrupt, ma'am.
choice. Yes. Yes.
Your Word document is being displayed, not the PPT.
No, I have not shared anything at all. I think the previous speakers.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm just going to speak about the topic from the depth of my heart and what I do with my students, being an educator myself for the past 3 decades now, going to be approximately. I have been practicing to make the world a better place to live in, and that I want to project and want to share with all the eminent speakers today here who has joined in the IGN in this session. So I'm really pleased once again to start with. I want to speak about why air is important. So a small slogan, which I want to start with: polluting the air is not just fair, because only one choice and only one earth. So why to spoil the air? We need to work on this and make it a cleaner atmosphere and a cleaner surrounding to live with. So to start with, we know that has a significant importance in Hindu mythology and philosophy. It was as the father of the gods, Hanuman and Bhima, has referred to in many stories. We have seen our god Hanuman, who had during the time when the battle was there with Ravana, how he had carried away with the help of the Vayu from this one area to the other. And Bhima also has many stories in mythology. Then again, if we go to Asian Buddhism, Vayu is known as Futon in Japan and is included among the 12 devas, directional guardians overseas in the northwest direction. But now, in the modern times, their sense of Vayu as the life breath of the world, it underscores the critical need to address the air quality issues. Unfortunately, the particulate pollution has escalated dramatically. Don't we all understand the air which we are breathing? Between the years 1998 and 2021, 2021, the average annual particulate pollution has increased, if we see statistics, by 67.7%, leading to a reduction in the average life expectancy by 2.3 years. Now, from 2013 to 2021, I feel being in India, India is my country, so India was responsible to the global level of 59.1% of the global increase in pollution levels. Now, how this has been possible? Delhi, the India's capital, has been identified as having the worst air quality among the major cities globally. Now, this is really a crisis. According to the recent WHO and the Health Effects Institute surveys, the air pollution in Delhi and its surrounding districts is alarmingly severe. Even the Supreme Court of India has described the pollution levels in Delhi as worse than hell, highlighting the urgent need for action. And this impact of pollution is really devastating. Approximately 2 million people die annually in India due to air pollution, making the fifth leading cause to death in the country. And the capital city, children in Delhi are particularly vulnerable, with 2.2 million suffering from irreversible lung damage. Air pollution has been linked with various health issues, we all know that, including cancer, epilepsy, diabetes, and respiratory diseases. I myself, when I was there in Delhi for a seminar, Rex Karmavir, there the schools and colleges had to be shut down in the month of November for a couple of days because the pollution of the air had increased so much. So what do we do? Now, these were the problems which we had faced, but now the Atmanirbhar society is committed to combating the air pollution through comprehensive measures have come up, including the legal reforms, policy and amendments, advocacy, of course, is there, the public engagement is there. Now, we as educators, what are we trying to do? We aim to breathe life back into our environment by fostering a culture of sustainability and environmental stewardship. So, what as an educator I do totally in my institute, in my college, I just implement that the students always focuses on reusable, especially the three factors, which is reusable. That is very, very important. And these are mainly the 3 R's, which is like reducing the energy usage, switching off the lights and fan. This is basic thing to teach the youth of today who think that I've come to the college or to the school premises and while running out during their recess or while going home, they forget to switch off the lights and fans, which has been seen and observed. But I make it a point that there is a monitor priorly appointed who takes care of the class and checks out that the lights and fans are switched off, minimizing the vehicle emissions by making the students use. In a city where I stay, Mumbai, it's very difficult to cycle and come to the college. But still, I insist on the students to give them some points, extra points for the students who, instead of coming in a bike, prefers to come cycling to school. So they can also, we had the plantation drive because we believe you should not breathe that oxygen which you are not growing. So we also have plantation drives and we are spreading that awareness. We include all the other colleges to come down and together we have a massive plantation drive where we are planting trees. We collect the saplings and plant it in and around our college area. So recycling, avoid, and mainly, again, one more important thing in my college with my student, we try to do is like we burn up the wastes. We just, the students are normally into burning up the waste. They were not knowing about it, like leaves and all. They burn and, they try to feel that they have clean. That's absolutely wrong. We try to teach them that we should not burn it, rather stack it and then put it in a different place. Engaging the community in cleanups. We have the cleanups in the surrounding area. So this is how we are trying to do turning off the appliances, reducing the waste, recycling the paper. So this is what we have started. Obviously, the talks helps because with the talks we are trying to bring the people in connection with it. We go out and in our college, we believe the impact of air that we breathe is very immediate. You can go without food for 8 to 10 days. Don't you believe so? If we don't give you food, you can be alive to around 8 to 10 days without causing damage to the system. You can also go without water for up to around approximately 3.5 days without causing damage to the system. But there is only around 3.5 to 5 minutes, that also with rigorous yoga practice, you can live without air for 3 to 3.5 minutes without air. So it is very, very important portion of our life, and this helps us to survive. So we would love that everyone joins our mission to stop the air pollution by using the public transport, carpool, bike, walk, conserve the energy at home, at workplaces, using it, efficiently. Normally what we do when I enter, I've seen my staff members, they quickly switch on the ACs in the staff room. Ma'am, we are feeling very hot, so we need to re-energize. So I tell them to stick around in the trees which we have planted. You will cool down yourself, and then slowly, if required, maybe towards the afternoon, we can have the ACs on. So reduce the waste through the 3 R's, of course, as I told in the beginning. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. Plant trees. Support the transition to the renewable energy sources and electric vehicles. Like recently, I think I visited in Pune, the D.Y. Patil College, University. I was invited as a speaker there. And there, I'd seen the whole campus is very fast. Acres of land has been taken. So we need a vehicle to move from one department to the other, from the auditorium to the lunch area. So we had electrical vehicles. I just asked that, is it going to spoil the environment, or is it going to make the air more devastating? Or then they said, no, we had devised, because they have the engineering college there. So the engineers there had devised a technology where they are not emitting any sort of destruction to the environment. So the vehicles which they are using, the electric vehicles, are biotechnology based. So the governments and industries can invest in this technology. So I am not more into technology, though, because being a language teacher myself, I spread the awareness and support the clean energy and sustainable transport. So I believe we should all try to do that in our lifetime if we want a real solution. So we have to aim to breathe life back into our environment and foster a culture of sustainability. So talking about this at a large scale, I would love to end my speech here with a small slogan which I believe is important for everyone. If you pollute the air today, it will pollute your lungs tomorrow. So it is very important that do not pollute the air, and we should all move forward to it and protect our lungs in the future. We all have witnessed a devastating atmosphere where people were moving with the oxygen bags in the back during the COVID times, and it's so important to protect the air today and for this generation. And I believe the youth is the maker of it. And I'm working out with the youths of today who will be trying and who will be marching forward to make the earth a suitable environment to stay in. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. I hope, Subha ma'am, I have completed within 5 minutes, as you had told me, 5 minutes limitation. Thank you so much. And I'm truly, truly honored to be a part. Once again, I want to thank all the organizers who had taken up this initiative, which is very close to my heart. And deep regards to everyone for this 36-hour marathon, which is going on, and truly, truly inspiring. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening presentation. We are reminded of the words. The first wealth is health. Your talk on why beautifully illustrated how our ecological well-being is directly tied to our personal health. So your profound insights also given us powerful new perspective, and we are deeply grateful for your time and expertise. Thank you. In our next speaker, let's pleasure to introduce Dr. Shubhashree Jia, Distinguished Associate Professor, Dr. MGR Educational Research Institute. Subhashree has made a significant contribution through her research publication, academic guidance, and participation in conference. Her expertise and insights have guided the numerous students in their academic and then professional journeys, making her a respected mentor, thought leader. So we are honored to have her with us today, share the valuable perspective. We are privileged to welcome her thoughts, significant theme of ecological diversity and academic perspective. So we over to you, ma'am. Subhashree, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the warm welcome and the introduction.
Yes.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. It's really a honor and privilege for me to be a part of this marathon, ENVIRONTHON. And thank you for the organizer for providing me such an opportunity. So let me share my presentation. Yeah, hope it is visible. So
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
Yes.
just going to give some insights on ecological diversity in an academic perspective. So we are all talking about the ecology system, biodiversity, air, earth, vayu, all those things, right? Basically, when we talk about ecology or ecosystem, it is nothing but the interaction between organisms and their environment, including other living organisms, and the factors like climate, soil, etc. Are all interconnected, and this study is becoming very inevitable. Ecological well-being refers to healthy functioning and stability of ecosystem and harmonious relation between human and their natural environment. Now we have to ensure that ecosystem can have a sustainable, diverse life and provide benefits for the present and future generation. So more of a present, we are all bothered about the future generation. So we have to foster a connection between human well-being, mental health, and the environment. The environmental well-being is a co-constituted state in which human and non-human as individuals and large ecosystem and communities can thrive within an equitable balancing of resources within their local built and natural occurring ecosystem. Now, when we talk about ecological diversity, we are going to concentrate on different ecosystem within a region, biological diversity, a broader term for variety of life, which encompasses generic species and ecosystem diversity, then interaction of organisms with each other and also their environment. The core aspect of understanding relies on the connection between the different ecosystem and the species. When we talk about the interdependence on ecology and the biodiversity, we have a strong interaction, that is interaction between living organisms, the ecosystem stability, which is very needed now, that is which contributes to the stable environment, ecosystem service, that is cleaning air and water. So this is what is, I think, today's priority. We are all marching towards a cleaner air and cleaner environment, right, a greener earth. So I think when we have an ecological balance between the diversity, right, so we can have a cleaner air. So like our previous speakers who all told, right, we can have cleaner air, which is going to be the boon for the future generation. So what is the importance of biodiversity? So mainly we have four, which is the human survival, economic benefits, environmental stability, and resilience. So when we talk about environmental stability, we need to have a lot of interdependence. All whatever the 5 elements today we are considering, the SDGs, everything are interdependent, and together only the stability can be achieved. Now, let me just take you to our academic perspectives and how we have and what are the implementation framework we can do. So we generally, or basically, we did a small survey on the biodiversity, on how the air is now, or what is the type of air pollution, or what is the reason behind the type of air pollution, and what are the strategic implementation we can do. So based on that, I can just show you a pie chart here where some survey is done in academic institutions. You can see the major the thing that is concern is the urbanization. You can see the urbanization is more, the industrial development, the wetland, grassland, you can see the grassland is reduced, right? The increased biodiversity, that is, there is a decrease in that, right? Compared to maybe few years back and now, right? So what we have done is we have taken that, and mainly the urbanization is a matter of concern here, so which is polluting the air now, right? Now when we check into the overall pie chart of biodiversity survey, again you can see even though, hello ma'am, can I continue?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So the biodiversity and habitat change also we can see, even though there is a significant increase in the greenland, the urbanization once again favors to the air pollution. Okay. Now when I look into the implementation framework, we have to have a nature positive design, participatory monitoring, adaptive governance, and funding. That means more tree plantation, more greener zone, restoring degraded patches, and all these can be done with an AI assisted and remote sensing data. And also we can have a secured long-term funding through Green Campus Initiative and partnerships. So in conclusion, I will say that the study demonstrates the value of combining student-based survey with global restoration science to design actionable strategies for biodiversity recovery. The campus survey revealed perception of improved air and noise quality, but also concern over urbanization, loss of tree cover, and pressure on native habitats. So you can see, even though we say that there is an improved air and noise quality, still it is a matter of concern because the urbanization is more, right? So once again, let me just take back here. Yeah, so you can see here there is a significant increase, but still you can see here there is a no change, right? So the change is not there. It is, so whatever is there, it is there, but still we have to do more in making or in bringing down or the urbanization or in increasing more greener zones. So that is what we have done. So what is the implementation strategy we are giving? We are going to have habitat connectivity, right? We have to have a habitat connectivity, increase the connectivity, and also protect existing green store.
Ma'am, you are running out
So
of time.
the literature sorry, excuse me ma'am, yes.
Yeah, you are running out of time, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll
Thank
just
you.
finish.
Yeah.
So the conclusion what I am going to give you is the campus can just act as a living laboratory, aligning restoration with multiple SDG targets while nurturing ecological literacy and stewardship. So with this conclusion, thank you once again for the opportunity provided to me.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Shubhashri, ma'am, for enlightening presentation, for the insights on ecological diversity and academic perspective have given the deeper understanding of the vital connection between air, ecology, and well-being. So we truly appreciate the knowledge perspective and shared with us today. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, shall I continue?
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Shubha. We sincerely thank our Indian experts for sharing valuable regional and sectoral insights in the session on value from ecology to well-being, academic perspectives. So next we'll move on to the our startup showcase from breathe to breakthrough, where innovative minds present transformative solutions inspired by the power of air, turning fresh ideas into impactful ventures for sustainable future. So we have a startup industry partners, Krishna Priya, co-founder, Spectro Private Limited. I welcome you, ma'am, to share your insights and best practices, what you're doing at your industry sectors. Please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, please.
Great. Thank you so much, Tanuja ma'am, for the opportunity as well as the, taking time and, putting me ahead of the schedule. I'm so thankful for that. So I'm Krishna Priya, co-founder of Streco Recycling. We are a clean tech startup. We operate and try to solve the basic problem of waste that is there prevalent in almost all across the globe. So we run a startup where we collect municipal solid waste and we process it and recycle it into products that can be of beneficial use. That way, we are trying to reduce the pollution that is caused both on land and for air. So this is what we have been doing. We are trying to figure out solutions for streams of waste which are very, very difficult to handle, and or they also cause a grave impact to the environment. So here, through our work, we are giving opportunity to, we are building an inclusive ecosystem for people to work in, as well as give opportunity for women to work and make a livelihood out of the processes that we are doing along with waste. So this is what we are right now doing at Streco. We are a 3-year-old startup, and we right now are employing close to 22 people as workforce and process close to 1,000 tons of waste till date. Tanuja ma'am, you have anything specific that I need to add on?
No. Thank you so much, ma'am. Actually, you are, I know you are in very hectic schedule today. So thank you for joining again. So we are very privileged to have, because your commitment is wonderful and amazement. So you're doing very great things for our environment. Thank you, ma'am. We'll meet you in next forum. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah. And I'll call upon our next co-founder, founder Hari Pradosh SN, Spark in Innotech Private Limited. So Hari, the forum is nice to you. Hari Pradosh.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Hi, I'm Hari Pradosh from Spark Innotech. Our startup is mainly based on empowering biogas system. Wait a minute, I will share my PPT. Okay, our concept is a portable biogas plant. Basically, in India, 50 kilogram of food waste is generated by a person per year. This food waste can be converted into energy, but these food waste are dumped into open areas. Then it got microorganism break them and converting them into CO2 and methane. So these CO2 and methane in open landfills directly released into atmosphere, increasing the ratio of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere and harming the ozone layer directly and causing global warming. For these problem, and also to convert this food waste into energy, we developed this portable biogas plant system. This biogas system can be used to convert the food waste into energy, methane, or it can be compressed into natural gas and can be used for vehicles, cooking, and various purposes, and genset and electricity generation. And one of the another byproduct of this biogas systems is manures, nutrient-rich manure, which can be used for farming, agriculture basis, and gardening and all. Okay, this is a system. We pitching a portable system currently in our startup, raising fund for it. We have already done biogas system in a self-sustainable village near Chennai, namely Pondandalam in Pundamalli district. And for our college, we ourselves doing a 6,000 liter capacity biogas system, portable system. And these are the key points of our biogas system: portable, compact, cost effective, automated systems, plus. This is a composition of the gas achievable using the system. The methane is the main product of the system, and other subproducts are filtered and eliminated to increase the calorific value and increase the quality energy of the system. The main agenda of this portable biogas system is to decentralize the production of biogas and waste management. In this centralized system, if there are apartments and localities, the food waste are collected and transported in those two. The biodegradable, degradable and degradable waste are not segregated properly, and a separate man force is involved in that. So these portable biogas systems can be set up in their localities or apartments or in the specialized community, which people can manage on their own because of the simplicity and automation. People can manage it and make the ecosystem more self-sustainable, and we can avoid the release of methane and carbon dioxide into atmosphere directly. We can capture the methane and utilize for ourselves, for our needs like cooking, and after purification we can use it for vehicle too. This is a small cost structure worked here. Let's assume a 3,000 liter capacity. It will cost around some 8 lakh. If I have this system, 3,000 liter system in 8 lakh budget, this is my production rate. For example, it processes 30 kg and it can contain 60 liters per day. Because food waste 1:1 ratio have to be provided. The food waste is mixed with water and those fed into this digester and digested. For a year, I will get around 365 kgs of gas and also manure. This will work this cost structure, and my return of investment will be, I will get my investment within 2 years. And the product lifetime will be 5, and it can go up to 8 or 9 with the minimal, not minimal, with particular maintenance and all. So this structure is the best way for empowering the people for moving towards self-sustainable goals, at the same time protecting the environment from greenhouse effects and all. This is a 400 liter plant. We renovated it, and this is the current state now. This is a CO2 purifier, and this is the Pundamalli village. We set up the biogas plant. Local community is using that now as a proto. Its capacity is around 2,500 liters. Apart from this, 1 minute. This is my startup, and not only biogas, we are empowering the ECUs and the OCU technologies. Those are electrical solutions which empower dual fuel vehicles. For example, nowadays we can see petrol, diesel engines, but government is pushing companies to produce dual fuel engines like diesel CNG and petrol CNG machines. Those vehicles required a particular engine control unit which can process and get the better fuel efficiency. For now, as per India, most of the ECU, engine control unit technologies, are imported from like German countries. Those are specifically for petrol and diesel engines. In here India, we're developing the specialized dual fuel ECUs to empower vehicles and to support Make in India movement for economic causes. That's all, ma'am. This is my startup.
Really wonderful, Hari Pradosh. Actually, you have your startup having two-way solutions, not only giving energy for the cooking purposes. This is somewhat new because you are trying for the vehicle fuels also. So wonderful, really wonderful. Thank you for your time and valuable. Best wishes for your startup to grow and to implement this a new innovative idea for our India country. Thank you so much, Hari Prakash.
Thank you.
Yeah, and now I invite Dr. Sudha to go to explain her startup, Sudha. Sudha? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So, yes, you are requested
Am I
to
audible
share
now?
the PPT. Yeah, you are audible. I will share the PPT for yourself. it's visible, ma'am. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I first would like to say thanks to give me such a wonderful opportunity to explain my startup in this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 event. So I congratulated that 36 hours non-stop this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 organizer. And I'm a CEO of John Chemical. And my startup name is a synthesis of alpha nano alpha hydroxy acid metal complexes for industrial, especially for the industrial emission reduction and corrosion inhibition. And first, I would like to introduce the component. What I have synthesized is especially for that environmental focusing view to avoid that. Previous slide, please. It is useful for the industrial process, the major source of to avoid air pollutant like sulfur dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, carbon dioxide, and as well as that volatile organic compounds and heavy metals. The conventional, and it is also acts as the conventional corrosion inhibitors, which is very much toxic and environmentally harmful, which going to be replaced by the synthesized nanomaterial. And my synthesized component is which is useful for the eco-friendly multifunctional materials and also protect the equipment and also reduces the emissions. And my contribution for that is synthesized alpha nanoparticles, which is acts as biocompatible and also dual functionality nature. It is useful for removing the corrosion inhibition and also the emission reduction. And my are you here? I think she has left some. Okay. Sudha? Okay, some network glitches, I think so. Anyway.
In the meantime,
Yeah.
yes,
Yes. Hello.
Dear my YouTube participants, let me let you know that there will be a surprise link that will be posted for you. That will be a special certificate link that will be posted anytime. So it will be posted before our valedictory session ends. That is before 10 p.m. today. Anytime it will be posted. So be connected with the YouTube channel and keep watching. And along with this, I would like to also let you know that at 4 a.m., we had a short game with our participants, YouTube participants, and we had a winner, and the winner won a prize of 300 rupees. Similarly, you will be having a competition being a game that will be posted, which you can participate through YouTube chat, and the winner will be winning the prize. So it will be a game of guess the SDG. So when it will be posted, it is a surprise for you. So be connected with the YouTube channel. Anytime we'll be posting. And this is a chance for you not just to watch and gain the certificate, but also to win a cash prize. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I thank all the startups presentations they have done, and it's a wonderful presentation. Now I'll hand over the session to Dr. Rajeshwari and Kavita for the book chapter presentation. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Tanjana ma'am. Thank you. Very good afternoon to everyone. I am here, Dr. Rajeshwari, going to present about the Panchbhuta Handbook for Planet and People, Proceeding of IGEN Handbook. For the air element, it's my honor to introduce the Handbook of Panchbhuta of Planet and People, which is a transdisciplinary research approaches toward COP and SDG attainment. This is a landmark of volume which is collected And it is under the distinguished guidance of Honorable Chief Editor Padma Bhushan Padma Shri Dr. A. Sivadana Pillai, renowned as a father of BrahMos and founder CEO of BrahMos Aerospace. And Professor Dr. James Boholm Nelson, Head of Center of Bioenergy and Green Engineering at Aalborg University, Denmark. This handbook was on traditional ecology wisdom. It talks about the 5 elements: water, earth, fire, air, and space. Without any delay, I invite Dr. Ramesh, Chief Technology Officer, Home Civil Software, to give the opening remark of this session. Sir, over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. So, respected dignitaries, esteemed organizers, it's my honor here today to start up this session. So, we start up about the air. So, in the philosophy of Panchabhuta, Mahabhutas, the air, Vayu, is not just a natural element, it is very breath of life, invisible yet indispensable, linking all living beings. So without food, one can live for days, or without water, perhaps for hours, but without air, only a few minutes. That is power of air. So in a human body, the air controls the movement and circulation within the body, encompassing respiration, breathing, the movement of impulses, and the coordination of voluntary and involuntary actions. So yet today, the life-giving force is under threat. Rapid urbanization, vehicle emissions, industrial smoke, and deforestation have turned our fresh air into a cocktail of pollutants. So the air we inhale is silently attacking our health, causing respiratory illness, reducing life expectancy, and even affecting the growth of our children. So, but friends, we are not helpless. Ensuring a breathful future is possible if we act with awareness and responsibility. So, planting more trees, reducing fossil fuel use, embracing public transport, and conserving energy, and adapting clean technologies are steps each one of us can take. So, even simple actions like carpooling, avoiding plastic burning, or nurturing a single plant collectively make a powerful difference. So I believe the air we deserve is pure, clean, and self-sustaining. It is not a luxury, it is a right. And safeguarding this right is a shared duty of governments, industries, and most importantly, of citizens like you and me. So let us remember, when we protect air, we protect every from life. The Panchamahabhuta reminds us that the harmony with nature is harmony within ourselves. So let us pledge today that we will not only breathe, but also ensure that the generations after us inherit the gift of clean air. So we now invite all the
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. With your words, we'll begin the session. We have 9 chapters under this air element in our book. And based on the chapters, we have various presenters for presenting on the different chapters. Let me call first presenter, Professor Ajay Ebenezer, to present the topic on urban air quality challenges under SDG 3 and 11. Ebenezer, sir. Over to you, sir. Professor Ebenezer.
Professor Ebenezer is there.
Kindly present your slide.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rajeshwari. Namaste, namaskar to everyone. I feel a lot honored with this pleasure to be able to present at this ENVIRONTHON.
I think sir has some network issue. In the meanwhile, I'll call next presenter.
Please let me share my screen. I can share my screen. Can you hear me?
No, so your screen is not visible.
One minute, please.
Can you present your slide?
Yes. I'm going to share it in a bit. 1 minute. My network bounced and I'm back now. Okay, now I'm sharing my screen.
Ebenezer, if there is issue, without sharing, you can talk.
Okay, yes. I think, can you see it now?
Yes, sharing.
Okay, great. So I'll be presenting on understanding urban air pollution.
Sir, sorry for the
sources,
interruption. Please press F5, sir.
And earth risks. Okay, good. So to begin with, I want to say breath is what connects every creature. Right? Then with quality, so that we can breathe responsibly. And one thing I picked during my stay in India, I realized, however funny it may sound, when my friends wanted to discuss someone that passed on through death, they would say the person expired. And during my postdoctoral visit in Argentina, I realized in Spanish, they say to inspire, to breathe in, they say inspiro, and to breathe out, they say expiro, which connotes like expire. That means nobody dies except when they are breathing out. It's not likely anyone passes on while breathing in. It's on the breathing out that death occurs. So this brings me to say that the term urban air quality talks about the state of the air quality in environments. And these are contributed to by several activities of humans that can lead to pollution. And then it becomes a very major pertinent issue, either in rural or urban regions. Every rural area settlement want to become urban. They want better quality of life. They want to move away from agrarian or some traditional way of life to having electricity and some other amenities that makes life better. But these activities sometimes will leave behind pollution to the air, and the air quality will reduce. So when we are saying we are embracing rapid urbanization, industrial growth, vehicular emissions, and ineffective waste management, this all will intensify the emissions of particulate matter. And these small matter, sometimes with sizes of 2.5, 5, 10, or albeit, they contribute a lot to our health. And one of the gateway into the human body is the nose, the nasal cavity, the buccal cavity. Sometimes also we talk about the skin surface that we contribute to absorption. So in addition to all of these things, our normal lifestyles for some people, or the way we try to even prepare our food, either indoors or outdoors, can also lead to major problems about air quality. So we have indoor environments where, for example, now across countries, they already placed a ban on smoking indoors so that you don't allow other people to be exposed to secondary smoke or second-hand smoke. But what about the industrialization? Increase of heat, maybe because of data mining of big industries or cement making industries. All this particulate matter will come in form of dust, in form of smoke, and then it comes to form fog around that environment. And definitely in the night, it will settle. So we have things like asbestos roofing, polyvinyl chloride, polyisocyanurate, which is POP, and everybody is moving away from using even the asbestos right now. Everybody wants their home to be well made so that they're embracing POP. But I realized one thing, particulate matter can still pass through some of these sealing materials, and then they can even be rested on insect nettings. And when we sleep, we try probably to sleep face up. So for those 8 hours of rest or supposed rest, we may end up inhaling some of these particulate matters. So they release harmful fibers, sometimes volatile substances over time, and this will lead to chronic respiratory diseases. By the way, I am from the Department of Biochemistry, Osun State University, Osogbo in Nigeria. So we have different combinations of vascular endothelial functions, chronic respiratory disorders, metabolic imbalances, which can manifest in diabetes or obesity or some other cardiovascular events. Then we see cancers of different types affecting all the pathway from the mouth through to the stomach and even to the rectum. So these are very, very concerning outcomes. The challenge here, as per the SDGs, we have the goal, SDG 3, which is talking about the good health and well-being, SDG 11, talking about sustainable cities and communities. We want our cities to become smart, but all the same, they should be sustainable, because an activity that I do or I engage in affects my neighbor. Either I know it immediately or over time, it definitely affects. I remember during my master's days at the University of Ibadan, we were talking about the history of cancer. And one of the stories we had was those days in Europe when you want to clean the chimney. Since adults cannot go through the pipe of the chimney, they will engage the service of young boys. And these young boys, but they realize that over 10 years, 15, 20 years, they begin to manifest in form of cancers as young boys. They are young emission fumes of smoke and even aerosol. So much so that even when you gather rainwater over your roof, you are afraid to use the water for anything that is internal. You keep them for external use only. So we have an outfall of rapid urbanization and industrial growth, waste mismanagement that affect air quality, vehicular emissions, and then poor waste management. And these pollutants of concern have very small particulate matter. Talking about nano sizes, we have the nitrate. This also contributes to, it has one electronic gadget or the other, and we are contributing to electronic smog that affect mental state. They are quiet. It may begin to affect our sleeping pattern, begin to have hormonal disturbances, and some of these things also are endocrine disruptors, because by the time they accumulate over time, the bioaccumulation within the system can lead to end organ crisis. So something is also very concerning, and that is the normalization of pollution. You see some street foods running there, the wastewater running there, the stench from it, people do not bother anymore. You take your very tasty meal, pakoda or whatever. I remember some of them when I was in India, in Hyderabad and in Punjab. You may even choose to eat them, not minding that environment, because it's already like normalized. People don't see any reason to sit in a clean place to eat anymore. They think that, well, this is traditional. So urban air pollution, as much as we are becoming modern with our cities, it is becoming increasingly dangerous for us and threatening modern city life, to the extent that individuals often perceive exposure to smog, exhaust fumes, or dust, or vapor from electronic cigarettes. They are beginning to see them as something as ordinary, an ordinary feature of urban environment, rather than a pressing health risk. This normalization is alarming.
Professor, sorry to interrupt. You are running out of the time. Kindly conclude.
Yes, please. All right, I'm going to round up in 1 minute, please. So the way we cook also, we have to embrace cleaner alternatives for clinical diseases, especially in the newborn and growing children. Let me move on to say, what are the pathways and solutions that I can profile? We should embrace integrated monitoring strategies for indoor and outdoor pollution to know the level and then to find a cutoff, which can come from policy frameworks of equity-driven air quality management, then transition to clean energy use household exposure. And the vision is to have a healthy communities with zero or net zero or little pollution. This
Thank you, Professor. Thank you. Thank you so much for your presentation. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Renita Saffron to present the topic on urban air quality challenges. Again, the same topic with SDG number 3 and 11. Renita Saffron, please present your slide.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible. Make your presentation.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Let me present my screen. Ma'am, it's coming like you can't start the screen while other participant is sharing.
Professor, you please kick off your presentation. Ebenezer, Professor. Ebenezer, Professor. Yes, now you can.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Kindly fit in the time, please.
Okay, ma'am. Is my presentation is visible, ma'am?
Yes,
It is loading.
Okay. Good noon to all distinguished speakers and fellow participants. Myself, I'm Renita Saffron from Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute. I'm delighted to be the part of this global event. As we proceed with the Pandapuja's Element Air, I'm presenting my book chapter titled Bio-Integrated Smart Air Quality Monitoring Framework and Advancing Sustainable Urban Health. As we are running
Renita,
out of time.
can you make it a full screen mode? Can you make it full screen?
Full screen mode, ma'am.
Press F5. Press F5 in the keyboard.
Yes, ma'am. Is it visible now?
No. Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, let me start my session with 10 key points. Air quality matters. Industrial and urbanizations are the major drivers of pollution, which impacts poor air quality, affecting human health and agriculture, biodiversity, and ecosystem. The evaluation, how air quality is monitoring, from manual with chemical to advanced automated network systems. It consists of technology advancements like digital sensor and remote sensing and drone-based measurements.
Renita, sorry
Yes,
to
ma'am.
interrupt. Your slide is not moving. Move on to the second slide. Yes.
Is it visible now, ma'am?
Yes, fine.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, let me continue. From starting, okay, let me start with the 10 key points. From air quality matters, industry and urbanization, major drivers are pollution, which impacts poor air quality, affecting human health and agriculture in biodiversity ecosystem. Evolution, how air quality is monitoring, from manual wet method to advanced automation network system, which has technical advancements like digital sensor and remote sensing and drone-based system. It has lots of limitations like current system often has only environmental data which ignores human health exposure. The proposal of the solution which I made is bio-integrated smart air quality framework that combines environmental and biological data, and it has data sources which has fixed stations, drones, and satellites, wearable biosensor. That's the more important. The benefits of this are hyper-located
insights and predictive analysis, personalized health profiles. And the last point is global references, which supports international arguments like aligns UN's SDG goals 3, 11, and 13, good health and well-being, sustainable cities and communities, and climate action. Let me go to the topic, air quality. Air quality. What is air quality? Air quality is the most crucial factor influencing human health and environmental stability and overall quality of life. It reduces the lifespan of human. With rapid industrialization and urbanization, pollution increases. This affects human health. That's why air quality management has become a global sensation in sustainable priorities. What are the challenges of air quality? Air quality has many challenges, mainly rapid urbanization and industrialization, increase in pollutants of PN 2.5, PN10, NO2, SO2, and carbon monoxide, VOC, and ground level ozone harming health and ecosystem. Climate change plays an important role in this air quality. Air pollution was global warming and heat waves and wildfires worsen even more air pollution. Health impacts like respiratory diseases, vascular issues, and reduce life expectancies. And let me go for historical background. I will take a case study in 1950s, which happens in London's Pope disaster in 1952, where 1,000 people died because of not monitoring air quality. This is the starting step of air quality monitoring. By 1960, technology has been improved with introducing of automated electrochemical sensor and UV phototherapy that make an accurate and labor-less effective. And in 1990s, satellites and geographic informating system has taken place, and the first time we can track the pollution in a global scale where air moved from cities to countries. In 2000, it marked a root of Internet of Things, IoT, wireless sensor, which makes a network developing a real-time local air quality data. In 2010 onwards, it became a low-cost sensor like AI take place in 2010, and today the local monitoring bridging a gap between technology and public health. And methodology, two types of methodology takes place. One is quantitative and another is qualitative. Quantitatively is IoT based air quality sensor were developed across urban zones, supported by drones and wearable biosensor. These measured pollutants like PM 2.5, PM10, NOT 0, 0, and VOCs. Heart rate variability, and quantitative, which engage stockholders like municipality authorities, healthcare professionals, and community representatives. And second methodology is data transmission and processing. Data transmission and processing and IoT gate 5G protocols, which involves AI and machine learning models to calibrate and make the work easy for forecasting. And third is ethical safeguard. Ethical safeguard is encrypting and safeguarding sensor, which plays a safe mode of sensor placement in the wearable devices. And implementation and framework. Implementation of framework has a pilot phase and data processing, outputs, and community engagement. Pilot phase is a municipal agency and research institute started with ground stations, scale to drones and wearable. Data processing like IoT and calibration, drifting connection that makes a trends in forecasting. Outputs like AI powered and air quality health index makes a real-time dashboards and predictive alerts.
Sorry to interrupt, Ranita ma'am, you have running out of the time.
Yes,
conclude.
I will conclude, ma'am. With this topic, I will conclude. Community engagement. Community engagement. A survey is taken of 150 respondents. 72% are just with outdoor activities based on alerts. 65% of people trusted the local sensor data. And the conclusion is this research shows the bio-integrated smart air quality monitoring can be directly tackled by today's air quality challenges. By combining sensor and drones, AI, and community engagement, we can achieve real-time and health-centered insights that may build a public trust and guide policymakers. Ultimately, this framework combines to healthier people and resiliency and achievement in sustainable goals. And the goal of this chapter is smarter, healthier urban ecosystem. Thank you for your attention. I'm looking forward to your feedback and discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, Renita. Thank you for the presentation. Next, I would like to invite Sri Kumari for the presentation of the topic Pollution Monitoring Research and Smart Technologies under SDG 9 and 11. Over to you.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. Kindly make the presentation. Yes, you can make. Present your slide.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, visible. Go ahead.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Sri Kumari M, third year IT department student from Sri Sairam Engineering College. So, today I am going to present my research on pollution monitoring research and smart technologies aligned with Sustainable Development Goal number 9, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure, and Goal number 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. So, air pollution is one of the biggest challenges caused by rapid urbanization, industrial growth, and increased transport needs. It affects not only human health but also plants, animals, and overall environment. Traditional air quality monitoring systems are accurate but expensive and cannot cover large urban areas effectively. So, in my research, I focus on how smart technologies like IoT, AI, and big data analytics help in real time and large scale pollution monitoring. This helps both citizens and policymakers understand air quality and tackle quick actions for healthier and sustainable cities. So the key smart technologies in pollution monitoring research are here. So at first, I'm going to discuss about IoT. So these are the small sensors that are connected to the internet and they collect real-time data on air pollution like gases like CO, NO2, SO2, etc. And next is artificial intelligence. So it helps to analyze large amount of data collected by sensors. It can detect patterns, predict future pollution levels, and big data analytics. So many sensors collect data 24/7. So this creates a huge amount of information. So big data tools helps to process and analyze this data quickly, providing useful insights for the citizens. And I have also included low power technologies. So technologies like narrowband IoT sensors allows to send data over large distances while using very little energy. So these are the key findings, where it consists of hardware STM instead of Arduino and sensors with graphene and metal oxide films and AI/ML for adaptive calibration and pollution prediction. So with future improvements like 5G networks, explainable AI and blockchain pollution monitoring will become even more faster, more reliable and transparent. Overall, these innovations are helping us to build healthier, smarter and more sustainable cities. So I conclude that smart pollution monitoring is not just a technological upgrade, so it is a critical move toward environmental responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you, Sri Kumari. You are very effectively used the time. Thank you. Next, I'd like to invite Dr. Irfan Al-Aziz for making the presentation on pollution monitoring research and smart technologies under SDG 9 and 11. Over to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just start the screen.
Dear participants, kindly make your talk very crispy. What you want to talk, that itself, please make it very crispy because we are running out of time.
Okay, ma'am. So can I start, ma'am, now?
Yes, sir. Yes, please.
Yes, sir. So good afternoon, everyone. So myself, Dr. Irfan, Senior Resident from Department of Community Medicine, ACS Medical College and Hospital. I'm very happy to share my views on this wonderful conference, 36 Hours Marathon. And thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. So my chapter will be on air pollution monitoring and smart technologies paving the way to achieve Sustainable Development Goals 9 and 11. So coming to the introduction, air pollution, as we know, is a critical environment and public health challenge that affect millions globally, especially in rapidly urbanizing and industrializing areas. According to WHO, it estimates that air pollution contributes over 7 million premature deaths annually. And we know the two of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, 9 and 11, directly address the need for resilience, infrastructure, inclusive urban planning, and pollution mitigation. And we know that there are some impacts of air pollution on human health and infrastructure. Starting with the human health, the fine particulate matter 2.5 and 10, nitrous oxide, sulfur dioxide, and ozone are linked directly to respiratory and cardiovascular diseases, especially in children and elderly. And coming to the infrastructure, polluted air accelerates corrosion of buildings, bridges, and monuments, increasing the maintenance costs and reducing the longevity. And coming to the urban livability, smog, poor visibility, and health burdens reduce the quality of life in urban areas and discouraging the investment and tourism. So coming to the air quality research and advances. So first will be the sensor miniaturization. That is the use of compact and cost-effective electrochemical and laser scattering sensors to measure particulate matters and carbon monoxide. Second will be the satellite-based monitoring. For example, satellites provide remote sensing for the pollution patterns over the time. And third will be crowdsourced data, community-driven monitoring projects like OpenAQ, that is open source global air quality data platform, democratize access to air quality data. And final will be artificial intelligence. As we all know, the machine learning models are now being used to predict pollution levels, to detect anomalies, and to provide the risk forecast. Coming to the smart technologies which are being used for the pollution control, one of that will be is the smart traffic system, that is AI-driven algorithms to analyze the real-time traffic data from cameras, sensors, and GPS devices. For example, in Los Angeles, they have used a citywide network of traffic cameras and sensors connected to AI software to adjust the signal timings in real time. And they have reported a 16% reduction in travel time after the system expansion. And coming to India, they have installed a AI controlled signal on major junctions, and they have reduced the average vehicle waiting time by around 20 to 25%, lowering the fuel wastage and emissions. And coming to the IoT-based sensors.
Sir, sorry to interrupt. Kindly conclude, sir.
Yes. So coming to the final slide. So IoT-based sensor are also used for a network of connected air quality monitoring devices. Examples include Safar, that is in India, and Breathe London project that is being used. And as I said before, SDG 9 and 11 are directly addressing these problems with air pollution. So apart from the positive things we also have challenges like data quality and calibration, that is low cost sensors, equity in access, smart tech adoption varies by region, rural and urban areas, policy gaps, and also privacy concerns. And thank you.
Sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you. Next, I invite Dr. Shubha ma'am for the presentation, Industrial Emission Reduction Research, SDG 9, 13, and 17. Shubha ma'am, over to you.
Shubha ma'am, kindly take 2 minutes. Yeah, kindly take 2 minutes to complete your presentation. Screen is visible, ma'am. Please go.
Yes, visible, ma'am.
Screen is visible, ma'am.
Proceed, ma'am, proceed.
Okay. Yes. Good afternoon to everyone. My topic is industrial emission reduction research. It's a collaborative effort with my colleagues. Okay. Actually, this chapter adopts a three-layer research. The first, systematic literature review. So that one was conducted covering the period of 2020 and 24, and encompassing the review, the articles, industry reports, and relevant policy documents related to the steel, cement, and chemical sectors. And second one is we are done the case analysis. So that one is undertaken the focusing the real world initiatives of hybrid, Hyzerna, and then LC3, and then ORC based the heat recovery system. So this one is against the relevant sustainable map, the SDG indicators. In my first one is a hybrid. So the main thing is what the hydrogen-based steel making. So the main thing is what? So here, this method. So we can replace the coal and coke with hydrogen to reduce the iron ore. So this is the main byproduct we are going to get in water vapor instead of carbon dioxide. So this one is powered by the renewable electricity. So almost this one is cut off all emission in steel production. And second one is in Hyzerna. So high intensity of the smelting reduction. And this process also liquid iron directly from the iron ore fines and coal. So this one is also not like in our traditional method. And this one is not require any pre-processing of raw materials also. And my third one is this. Yeah, LC3 limestone and a calcinated clay of cement. So this one is a greener type of cement. This one also replaces the large portion of the clinker, and this one is the main advantage for this one is it reduces carbon dioxide emission up to 40% compared in our traditional method. So this LC3 also already we started to use in for buildings and precast elements, and even this one is used in the 3D printings. And next, the last one is the ORC based the waste heat recovery system. And ORC is nothing but organic and Rankine cycle. So this one is capture the waste heat from furnace and cleans as well as the started gases. This one also converted into electricity. So this improves efficiency and reduce the cost and lower the emission industry like cement, steel, and glass and petrochemicals. So ORC technology is applied in which geothermal and biomass. So finally, in my conclusion, so decarbonizing heavy industry needs the policy, not just technology. Okay, so we have to scale up the hydrogen steel, LC3, cement, and then ORC and electrification. Okay, so
thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you so much. Next, I invite Sangamitra for the presentation. Green building and healthy ventilation, SDG 9 and 11. Sangamitra.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Make your screen presentation.
Sure. Ma'am, while she's sharing, I couldn't share my screen.
Ma'am, Shubha, ma'am, if you log out only, we can be able to share.
Yes, my dear.
Sangamitra, you have only 2 minutes. Make it very clear.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sangamitra from St. Joseph College of Engineering. First, I thank each and everyone for giving me this opportunity to be a part of IGEN. And today I'll be talking about green buildings and ventilation, focusing on how better air strategies can make buildings healthier and more sustainable. So as we all know, the construction of industry has a huge environmental footprint, contributing nearly 40% of global carbon dioxide emission. At the same time, poor indoor quality also continues to affect billions. So in this, I'll show why ventilation deserves to be a part of center of sustainable building designs. So surprisingly, the concept of green building is not entirely new. Ancient architecture has very good techniques such as country yards and wind catches and cross ventilations. Now we have framed all these into lead, Greha, Braham, and well. However, even now ventilation is not given the same importance as energy. So our approach combined with multiple perspectives, and we reviewed existing literatures where passive strategies such as country yards and mechanical systems can be implemented into these methods. And different ventilation methods give different outcomes, such as traditional or conventional HVAC systems, though common, consumes a lot of energy. So often which reduce air quality. So natural ventilation, by contrast, lower cooling methods significantly. And however, when combined with the smart monitoring, we can minimize pollutants and optimize indoor conditions. And in general, it includes the sustainable development goals as 3, 11, 17. In peculiarly, this green buildings and ventilations include SDG 11, which is sustainable cities and communities, and SDG 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure. And about key challenges, of course, the adoption of healthy ventilation faces real challenges. There is a limited regulations, high upfront cost and advanced systems, and sometimes even lack of awareness. So to overcome these, policy and regulation could be integrated for advanced ventilation standard and cost reduction, and particularly awareness and training between architects, engineers, and occupants. And also collaboration with the global corporation will be a key for sustainable development. So in summary, ventilation should be seen as a core part of green buildings, not an afterthought, and by combining natural and mechanical strategies with smart monitoring. So this is how we align construction practices with the long-term sustainability goals. So
Thank you. Thank you, Sangamitra. Next, I invite Ms. Purni for presenting on the topic Atmospheric Science and Climate Linkage, SDG 13. Purni, over to you.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, audible. Make your presentation.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, go ahead. Purni, you can present without the slide itself, no problem.
Okay, ma'am.
Only 2 minutes given to you. Please finish it up.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, visible. Visible. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Purni VS, student from Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, pursuing BTech IT. I'm going to present my research on atmospheric science and climatic linkages, which supports UN Sustainable Development Goals, number 13, climatic action. Air pollution and climate are two sides of same time pollutants like carbon dioxide, methane, and fine particulates trap heat and warm the planet. At the same time, a warming planet changes weather patterns, making air quality worse by increasing ozone formation and shifting winds. Reducing pollutants such as ozone particulates matter and sulfur dioxide help both human health and climatic protection. Large scale phenomena like the North Atlantic and Arctic oscillations show how changes in one region can affect weather everywhere, reminding us the global monitoring is essential. IoT sensor collect continuous low-cost air quality data, artificial intelligence, and makes learning predict about pollution levels and automatically calibrate seasons. Blockchain helps the data secure and trustworthy. Our research also move to mobile monitoring using drones, vehicles, and even wearable devices. These advances value make air quality monitoring real-time, accurate, and inclusive, helping cities act before pollution prediction. In conclusion, smart quality technology are transforming air quality monitoring from slow static stations into real-time prediction networks. Looking ahead, tools like 5G enabled IoT 5G enabled IoT, portable AI, and
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Purani. Thank you. It's a time up. So we move to the next presenter, the last presenter. Madam Professor Dr. Professor Andal, ma'am, over to you on the topic.
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead, ma'am.
Ma'am, I cannot share my screen since Purani is sharing
Purani,
this.
you have to stop sharing your screen.
Okay.
Ma'am, you can proceed, ma'am. In the meanwhile.
Good afternoon, everyone. I shall share my screen shortly. So I'm going to make a presentation on chapter 9. My presentation is about hydrogen. By using hydrogen as a fuel, we can avoid emission of carbon dioxide, and water vapor will be emitted when hydrogen is used as a fuel. We can use hydrogen in both vehicles and as well as for industries. So now I am sharing the screen. So we have started the chapter from the history of using hydrogen. So it is used where it was used. Then we have the focus of the chapter is on green hydrogen. There are many types of hydrogen by the production methods of hydrogen. So green hydrogen is produced using the renewable electrolysis methods. So by using the renewable energy generation methods of wind, solar, and water, so from that green hydrogen is produced. By using green hydrogen, many sustainable development goals are achieved, and the focus now, the researchers' focus is on SDG 17 partnership for the goals. So the key challenges is in storing hydrogen, in transporting hydrogen, in safety, and infrastructure for producing and for storing and safety. So the present work in global status and in Indian perspective is discussed in the chapter in detail. So in the future plans and roadmaps for 2025 to 2040 was also given in this chapter, and the checklist for attaining the goals, SDG goals, was also given. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you all the presenters of the annual event. I thank the organizer for giving me the opportunity, and I hand over the session to Tanuja ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Rajeshwari ma'am, for making like very short and crispy event. Thank you so much, and thank you so much all the presenter. Thank you. So now the session, awaiting session and youth champ session, I can say, from smoke to solution, youth moon on air. Bhavana, I think here you can take over the session, please, quickly.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Is my voice audible, ma'am?
Voice is audible, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Bhavna PG, currently in my second year of IT at Shizaram Engineering College. It is indeed privileged to stand before you today as a part of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025 for this youth MUN, from smoke to solutions. To begin with, I'm very happy to introduce the moderator for the session, Dr. R. Lavanya ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Chemistry, Shizaram Engineering College. She'll be guiding us and facilitating today's dialogue. This platform is designed as a youth MUN Model United Nations on air, giving students an opportunity to raise their voices on one of the most urgent concerns of time.
Ravna, can you on your camera, please? Because we are live.
I request all the participants, all the students to switch on your camera. Yes. All the Youth Moon participants, please switch on your cameras. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Bhavna, please proceed.
Okay. This platform is designed as Youth MUN Model United Nations on air, giving students an opportunity to raise their voices as one of the most urgent concerns of our time, air pollution. Clean air is fundamental to life, and discussions
like these are important because they give us, the younger generation, the chance to think, to innovate, and to contribute towards sustainable solutions. It is a moment of pride that we as youth are trusted with such responsibility. Today, we are honored to have 7 inspiring youth speakers joining us from different institutions across the world. Ms. Purna Shri V from SRDFV School, Chennai. Ms. Adish Kalyan from the University of Chicago, USA. Mr. Sai Shravan from DAV School, Chennai. Ms. E. Anjali from Chisaram Engineering College. Mr. Richard S. from Chisaram Engineering College. Ms. Sheila Murthy from KAIS, South Korea. Mr. Abhinav Vaidya B. from SSM School, Chennai. Each of these young minds will bring their perspectives, experience, and solutions to the table. Together, their voices reflect the creativity, awareness, and commitment of today's youth towards building a cleaner and healthier tomorrow. With that, I once again express my gratitude to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Now I'm delighted to hand over the session to our moderator, Dr. Lavanya ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhavana. And good afternoon to everyone, respected teachers and my fellow participants. Air, the very element that sustains life, is something we often take for granted. While we can survive weeks without food and days without water, we cannot survive more than a few minutes without air. Clean air is in fact a basic human right. Yet, according to the World Health Organization, almost 99% of the world's population is breathing air that exceeds safe pollution levels. From vehicle emissions and industrial smoke to deforestation and rapid urbanization, our actions have left a deep scar on the atmosphere. The consequences are not distant, they are already here. Rising respiratory diseases, climate change, crop damage, and even shortened lifespans. This brings us to today's youth parliament. How should we address this crisis? Should governments prioritize strict air pollution controls, or should economic growth come first? Are renewable energy and lifestyle changes enough, or should we turn to advanced technologies like carbon capture? Our youth parliament today, we will attempt to answer these pressing questions. As a moderator, I encourage respectful discussion, logical reasoning, and evidence-based arguments. Let us now begin this important dialogue on one of the most critical issues of our time, the air we breathe. I invite the students from various levels to participate and give their valuable thoughts for our sustainable society. First, I invite Anjali and I raise a question. Should developing countries prioritize economic growth over strict air pollution controls? Anjali?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, respected delegates, esteemed panelists, and my dear friends. I'm truly honored to begin today's debate under the air element of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. My sincere thanks to the organizers for this platform, because when we discuss air, we're not just talking about environment, we're talking about life itself. So, as your question to me, ma'am, should developing countries prioritize economic growth over strict air pollution controls? So, as we know, developing nations, they often find themselves at a crossroad. On one side lies the promise of economic growth, more factories, more jobs, higher GDP. And on the other side lies the urgent need for strict air pollution controls. And the common thought is that let us grow first and then we can clean the air. But let's pause and reflect. What is the value of growth if it comes at the cost of life? Take Delhi, for example. According to the Air Quality Index 2023, the average citizen is losing nearly almost 9 years of their total life expectancy due to polluted air. It's longer than the time a student spends from primary school to higher secondary. So some argue that stricter controls slow down the industry, yet the real world evidence says otherwise. China, once known for its apocalypse, introduced the Clean Air Action Plan 2013. In just 7 years, they cut almost 42% of their pollution rate while their economy continued to expand. So growth and clean air, they're obviously not enemies. They can move forward well together. Even the World Bank has found that the economic cost of air pollution is staggering. Billions lost in healthcare, productivity, and reduced learning outcomes. So ignoring air pollution in the name of growth is like borrowing money with no way to repay. So the future generations foot the bill. Most importantly, this debate is not about choosing either growth or clean air. It is about achieving the sustainable growth, the very idea behind the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal. So SDG 3 ensures good health, SDG 7 pushes clean energy, and SDG 13 demands climate action. Altogether, they remind us that true development is not measured in smokestacks, but in healthier citizens, renewable energy, and a future that lasts. So, should developing countries prioritize growth over clean air? Well, my answer is no, because growth without clean air is growth without life. A nation's real progress is not in the rise of its GDP graph, but in the rise of its children playing outdoors without coughing, breathing heavily under the blue skies. That is growth worth striving for. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Anjali. Your point is very nice. Without air cleaning, nothing is good. Okay, thank you. And next, I call upon Richard. Is carbon capture technology a practical solution to reduce greenhouse gases in the atmosphere?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am. So, good morning, everyone. The topic today that I'm going to speak is carbon capture technology a practical solution to reduce greenhouse gases in the atmosphere? And let me get started. As youth, we discuss a lot of topics from politics, from business to technology. But for the past few years, or the most ignored topic is environment and climate tech. But for the past few years, we have started due to the efforts by United Nations, by different countries and organizations, we have started to focus more on climate tech and saving our environment. As youth, it's not just our responsibility to prevent environmental crisis and pollution, but also heal the marks and the issues that we've created to our environment. When we take climate change as an issue, it's not a small issue. Every year, report says that we release around 37 billion tons of CO2 into the atmosphere. And even if we start to use renewable energy like solar power, wind power, EV vehicles, and many more other, still there are big industries like cement, steel, aviation, and shipping, which can never ever stop emitting CO2s. And this is the huge problem that people focus to debate on. Even though countries have started to come up with a lot of measures to reduce pollution, these type of industries can never ever stop emitting CO2, because you can't produce cement without CO2. You can't fly planes without fossil fuel. And this is why this becomes a very big issue. And that's why we have come up with a solution. Students like us, youth, and many other scientists and researchers have started to work on this to find a practical solution to not just save our environment, but also prevent from a very bad situation happening. And that's why they came up with carbon capture. Let me tell carbon capture in very simple words. Carbon capture is like a vacuum cleaner that you use for cleaning your house. So what it does is that it captures all the CO2 present in the air from factories, from industries, and even directly from the atmosphere, and then it stores it underground. And this is how powerful it is, because you have something like a vacuum cleaner which is going to clean your air, remove all the CO2 from it, and then you'll be storing it below the ground. But the problem that people generally argue, the people who say the cons of carbon capture, is that they say it's more expensive. It is more the amount of CO2 that we can capture from the atmosphere is just 0.006%, which is very less. So people say it is too small, or the efficiency is very less. But I want to remind you that 20 years ago, solar power was in the same case. 10 years back, EV cars were in the same case. When Tesla came out with EV cars, people said it's not going to work. But today, everybody has started to use it. At that time, it was just another option. But today, it has become a necessity that people have started to move towards solar power. People have started to move towards EV cars. And it has become... it has become it has come into our day-to-day use. So today, maybe carbon capture may be a very... am I audible? I think I got disconnected.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So today, many people say it is expensive. Yeah, it doesn't work. It may not sound practical, but just imagine in 5 or 10 years, when people like us start to put efforts into it, when we start to invest into it, and when we start to innovate the carbon capture technology, maybe in 5 or 10 years, maybe by 2030, we can see a lot of change. Already, countries and companies have started to work on it. There's a company called Climeworks, which is working in Iceland. They are working with carbon capture technology. In US, they have spent several billions just to invest and make a change using carbon capture. And researchers say that by 2050, 15% of global emissions would be handled by carbon capture. And that's why I want to say that when we start to use renewable energy and also carbon capture technology, then the effort and the output is going to be very huge. And I want to end by saying a Tirukural said by Thiruvalluvar is that Pirapukkum ella uirukkum. That means that everybody was born in this earth has the same right to our world as we have. So we can't just pollute it. We can't just pollute it and give a very bad future for the next generations. Let me end this by asking you a question. What are we going to do? Are we going to hand over a future where people are going to wear masks, oxygen cylinders, and they're going to live in a fear of pollution? Are we going to hand over that kind of a future to the next generation? Or we're going to give them a future where they can breathe freely, live happily, and walk peacefully with nature? The answer lies in our hand. Let us not wait for some miracle technology to come and save us, nor some other innovative stuffs or the technology to change and save the environment, but rather if we start to put some efforts, not just carbon capture, every small thing that we do, every small contribution that we make from using other using cycles, using more renewable sources like solar power and EV cars, we can create a very better nature, and we can save our environment. And by this, every positive change we contribute, we are going to save our Mother Earth. So I believe that together we can, and together as one. Thank you.
Thank you, Richard. Your point was very insightful. And next I call upon Abhinav. Should schools and colleges be required to use only eco-friendly materials?
Yes, ma'am. First of all, good morning, everyone. The future of our planet is in our hands. The schools and colleges should be leading the charge. Requiring these institutions to use eco-friendly materials is not just a good idea. It's just a moral and educational imperative. By doing so, we not only reduce our environmental footprint, but also teach our students a powerful hands-on lesson about the sustainability and responsibility. It shows that we value the health of our planet as much as we value their education. First, the requirement has a profound educational impact. When students see their schools using recycled paper, composting food waste, and operating with energy efficient systems, they internalize their behaviors. This turns the entire campus into a living classroom for environmental stewardship. Secondly, while there might be initial costs, eco-friendly materials often lead to long-term savings. Think of LED lighting, which drastically cuts electricity bills, or durable recycled furniture that does not need frequent replacement. Finally, using these materials creates a healthier learning environment. Many traditional materials like certain paints and plastic can release harmful toxins. Eco-friendly alternatives ensure cleaner air and a safer space for everyone. To conclude, to truly prepare our students for the future, we must equip them with a commitment to sustainability. Mandating eco-friendly materials is a clear, decisive action that demonstrates our dedication. It is an investment in their future and the future of our planets. The challenge are small compared to the immense value of fostering a generation of environmentally conscious leaders. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Abhinav. What Richard is said, the future generation is very important to breathe free air, right? For that reason, we are using eco-friendly materials, and it is also very good for our environment, right? So from school to growing children, they can use some sustainable material. Definitely, the future sustainable world will be in the forming by green materials. Thank you, Abhinav. Next, I call upon Choice Ravan. The question is, are traditional natural materials like bamboo, clay, jute better than modern green technologies?
Yes, ma'am, they are better than modern green technologies, ma'am.
Okay.
So, traditional building materials are mostly extracted from the earth and utilized in the untreated state. So, sustainable building materials focus on the reclamation of the already extracted materials to prevent further harm to the earth's resource or the integration of these resources with the technology of today to improve their durability and lifespan. We might see instances where certain materials fall into both categories of materials, example, stone, mud bricks. Traditional natural materials are crucial for the environment by promoting sustainability, reducing pollution, and fostering well-being. Their renewable and biodegradable nature minimizes carbon footprints and waste, while their non-toxic properties improve indoor air quality. Furthermore, traditional practices often incorporate sustainable use of resources and support local ecosystem and biodiversity through mindful stewardship. So alternatives to conventional practice reduce dependence on fossil fuel. By utilizing nature and renewable material, there are reduced reliance on energy intensive process that depends on fossil fuel, which are major contributor to climate change. Support to green economy. To push towards natural materials, support a green economy, reduce the significant environment impact of industries like construction, which are among the biggest global polluters. So, as a student, I can suggest the policymakers can promote the sustainable and traditional materials for the technology development. Hence, we able to reach sustainable living that support UN SDG vision to reach. Thank you.
Thank you, Shravan. Yeah, yes, you said well. Natural materials are very important, right? If we are using some natural materials, definitely that our world will not spoiled by some other commercial foreign elements, right? Thank you, Shravan. And next, I call upon Purna Sri with the question, do green materials alone guarantee a sustainable future?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, you are audible. You can present.
Honorable Chair and esteemed delegates, the proposition that green material alone guarantee a sustainable future is an oversimplification that neglects the complexity of global sustainability challenges. For instance, in India, the Sislon One Earth building in Pune incorporates fly ash bricks and renewable energy to minimize carbon emission. The UK-based company Exemplar raised $14 million to replace single-use plastic with plant-based alternative. The Bullet Center in Seattle, USA demonstrate how green timber combined with solar power and water management yields a net zero building. However, these shining examples illustrate that green materials are a starting point, not a complete solution. Even eco-friendly materials can be resource intensive. In Australia, algae bricks and oyster shell walls offer promise, but high cost and scaling issues hold them back. Without systematic integration such as renewable energy adoption, effective recycling infrastructure, and community engagement, green material risk becoming isolated solutions that fail to address larger environmental and social challenges. In Rwanda, the plastic bag ban succeeded only through parallel development of waste management system. Amsterdam's bold circular economy plan couples green material with comprehensive reform to reduce waste and emission holistically. True sustainability demands a multi-phased approach, combining green material with circular economies, education, and stronger governance. Only through such integrated efforts can the international community achieve the ambitious sustainable development goals set by the United Nations. In conclusion, while green material help lay the foundation, it is our collective and coordinated action that will truly secure a sustainable future for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Purnasri. As you said, the green materials are changing our world for better future, and so from this discussion, we can say development also very important. In the meantime, our earth also need to be saved by our people, right? So for that, how technology will improve? Like that, the technology should also not taking it also taking care of should take care of our world, our earth. Thank you all, and now I call upon others. Should developed countries bear a greater responsibility for reducing global air pollution than developing nations?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for having me. It means a lot to speak on this topic. So to address this topic, in examining whether developed countries should bear a greater responsibility for reducing global air pollution, I think we must establish justice as a fundamental value. So in this case, justice encompasses both like the fair allocation of burdens and benefits, as well as the moral obligation to rectify past wrongs. So this means that we must consider historical responsibility, current capacity, and the disproportionate impacts of climate change on both developed and developing countries to thoroughly address this question. So first off, when we look at the historical responsibility, unequivocally, we see that developed countries are overwhelmingly responsible for the cumulative greenhouse gas emissions that have caused our current air pollution crisis. So to a large extent, when we sort of look at like sulfur dioxide emissions, for example, like we have sort of set like the global precedent for coal-powered industrialization. And until 1970, both the Europe and North America combined being responsible for more than 80% of global sulfur dioxide emissions. So historically, developed countries have built their wealth through highly polluting industrialization, particularly during the acid rain crisis of the 1960s to 1980s, as a thorough example, when major sulfur-emitting countries such as UK, Germany, and France, all currently developed, were responsible for the widespread acidification of fresh waters and loss of fish populations in Scandinavia. But historically, we see that developed countries have been the most responsible for the adverse conditions that set the stage for developing countries now to follow suit. So therefore, it remains the burden should be placed on developed countries. Second, let's sort of look at the current capacity as well as the ability to act when between the developed and developing countries. So justice demands that those with the greatest capacity to address air pollution bear the primary responsibility for solving it. So first off, when we look at technological capabilities, air quality has improved dramatically in already industrialized countries in recent years, while it has only gotten worse in other economically developing countries, right? This can be attributed to first pollution control infrastructure, right? Developed countries have more than 10,000 air quality monitors nationwide in the US alone as an example. Moreover, let's look at comprehensive regulatory frameworks. For example, the Clean Air Act in 1990 have allowed the United States, for example, to decouple economic growth with air pollution. And fundamentally, given that developed countries have set the global precedent for air pollution with industrialization, these countries should now also set the precedent for implementing those regulatory frameworks and the new technology needed to actually decouple that economic growth with air pollution in these newly developing countries. So a significant counter sort of argument to my claim is that countries are solely responsible for their own air pollution. However, this is not the case. We see a significant sort of phenomenon called transboundary air pollution, where developed countries sort of have established this precedent. But essentially what this means is that many countries sort of have air pollution that have originated from other sort of sources. In East Asia, for example, only 30% of the annual average PM 2.5 concentrations in both South America, South Korea, and Japan have actually came from emissions within that country. So this means that this is a global issue, right? So like we need to ensure that justice demands that these developed countries should therefore bear this responsibility. But overall, in conclusion, once again, citing that value of justice, demands that those who have established the harmful precedent of industrial air pollution and that those who possess the greatest capacity to sort of enact change should therefore sort of actually have the responsibility for global air pollution reduction. So in that case, that lies in developed countries. So thank you.
Thank you, others. Yes, you are said correctly. And now I call upon Sheila. The question is, should international air quality standards be to be made legally binding for all countries? Your voice is not audible.
Is it now?
Yeah, it is not
Is it,
getting.
is it not getting?
Yeah, now it is getting.
A very pleasant greeting to one and all present here. I'm Sheila Murthy, currently pursuing my master's in aerospace engineering in Korean Advanced Institute of Science and Technology. Today, I stand to argue that international air quality standards should be made legally binding for all countries. Air knows no borders. The pollution from one country can easily become the suffering of another. That is why we need international air quality standards to be legally binding. So, if only some countries follow the rules while others ignore them, the problems will never be solved. Making standards legally binding ensures that every country has to take responsibility. Secondly, air pollution is not just about the environment, it's about human health. According to World Health Organization, millions of people die every year due to disease caused by dirty air. Children, elderly people, and even future generations are at risk. If countries are legally forced to meet air quality standards, they will have no choice but to take stronger actions, like reducing emissions from factories, vehicles, and power plants. Third, some might argue that it's unfair to poorer countries, but that's why international cooperation is important. Richest countries can provide technology and financial support to help developing nations meet these standards. Finally,
Voice is breaking. Sheila, your voice is breaking.
so still my voice
Yeah.
is breaking?
Now it is. Yeah, it is now okay.
Okay. Some might argue that it's unfair to poorer countries, but that's why international cooperation is important. Rich countries can provide technology and financial support to help developing nations meet these standards. Finally, we already have examples where international laws work. Agreements like Montreal Protocol to protect the ozone layer show that when countries are legally bound, real progress can happen. So why can't we do the same for air quality? As someone living in South Korea, I clearly see why such standard matters. South Korea already follows strict air quality rules, and these make a real difference in daily life. For example, South Korea has clear limits. Fine dust should not go above 100 micrograms per cubic meter in a day, and ultra-fine dust should stay below 35 micrograms. Ozone, nitrogen dioxide, and sulfur dioxide also have limits set by the government. When the air is dangerous, schools get warnings, people are advised to wear masks, all diesel cars are restricted from entering Seoul, and sometimes even public transport is made free. These are not just the rules on paper, they are actions that protect people. If one country can do it, then the whole world can do too. Clean air is not a luxury, it is a human right. To protect our health and our planet, we must hold every country legally accountable. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to share my point of view in international air quality standards. Thank you.
Sheila, thank you. Your valuable points. You are still in South Korea. Okay, thank you. So since
Ma'am, you can conclude.
Due to time management, we will skip our rapid questions. Tanuja ma'am, shall I?
No, ma'am, you can conclude.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So thank you all to all the participants for the insightful points. Today we have heard strong points from various levels of students. Some emphasizing strict government policies and technological innovations, while other highlighted lifestyle changes, economic growth, and the role of renewable energy. With this, youth parliament shows us is that air pollution is not a problem with a single solution. It is a challenge that requires policy, technology, and individual responsibility to work together. As a moderator, I will say this: the real winner will be the humanity if we are able to ensure cleaner air for future generations. Let us take today's discussion as a reminder that the air we breathe is shared. and protecting it is a shared duty. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Lavanya. Really, very amazing session, and the young champions. It's very proud to see, because each and everyone, they have taken the responsible, and they have come forward with their visions for the cleaner, healthier, and future world. So actually, this IGEN ENVIRONTHON that 36 marathon, really remarkable, I can say, because of this youth on air. Thank you all, my dear champions. Thank you for your responsible discussion. I thank the moderator for the conducting a very good session. Thank you so much. And with this note, we'll move on to the next, the final session, valedictory. So we have successfully completed our air element. So now we are in the last valedictory function. So with this, I'm very proud to invite our honorable guest of valedictory session, Vice Chancellor, Alliance University, Prisley Shan Bose, to felicitate our air element valedictory session. So what do you, sir?
Thank you, Dr. Tanuja. Thank you, Professor Lavanya, and the entire panelists over here. I was just silently listening to all the discussions that were happening. It was really happy to see how the youngsters are taking up this particular issue. Air is something that we all know is quite invisible, but it's something that binds every life together. Actually, in the planet, whatever life is available, is just revolves around the air quality. And we as human beings, we know that we take almost 20,000 breaths every day, even without even thinking. But as someone from South Korea was talking about, it's the quality of the air that we breathe in. It nourishes, and it also helps us to think and have a healthy lifestyle. But when it is getting polluted, it silently destroys everything, whatever we have. And today, this air pollution has become more than an environmental issue. It's a health crisis. It's also a developmental challenge. Someone was talking about the cement factories, where the developmental challenge, and it's also a moral question. Who is responsible for the air we or our children breathe? Is it the government? Is it the public? Is it the industries? Is it the policymakers? I'm just reminded of one speech which our Honorable Prime Minister was giving to the MPs just before 2 days, a couple of days. He was referring to Singapore. Singapore has got a lot of clean policies, and when the policies are being quite strictly implemented in the system, we see that the civic sense is improving. The air quality or any of these what sustainable development goals that we're discussing will achieve only when we have a good civic sense. And the civic sense should come from maybe the schools or the colleges, and then it should percolate into the public. Yesterday, we were having a school principals meeting, and we were discussing almost a similar topic on from which level we have to start the civic sense. And while I was traveling yesterday from one part of Bangalore to the other part of Bangalore, I could see that in the morning, around 7:15, the school buses have to reach the school. And just to avoid 1 kilometer of one-way traffic, the buses were taking the wrong route. And I was just calling the principal of the school and talking to the principal. What is the message that we are giving to the school kids who are in the bus actually? Is it not our responsibility? It may be 1 kilometer what we are saving, but is it not our responsibility to teach the kids from the school level itself about the civic sense? And air pollution is also one of that areas that we'll have to think and see how we can inculcate into our day-to-day practices. Especially Diwali is around the corner. I don't know how many of the people who are talking about clean air over here are going to burst the crackers. I have taken a decision personally in my family that at least for the past 20 years, for Christmas or New Year or for any celebration, we don't burst the crackers. So how many of us are ready to take that decision and also influence at least 10 families around our villages or urban areas to tell them that, see, whatever you are doing here for this Diwali is going to come back and this is what we are going to breathe, and this is where our air quality is going to go down. When Korea is quite strictly following that, we also have a national clean air program, which was launched by government of India in 2019. But how strictly are we implementing that? Even a couple of days before, the Supreme Court also was were putting up a question on the same thing, actually. How are we going to work out on this air pollution, which will be coming up during the Diwali celebrations? Again, when we say the crackers should not be busted, that will also create some other disturbance in the economic situations of this country. There are some pockets, especially in Tamil Nadu and some other places. We have some places which rely upon the cracker as one of the socio-economic system for the development. So how are we going to create that particular environment where these people are also taken, the policy decision should be taken up in such a way that we are trying to embrace all the people and moving forward. And most of us are students and faculties of schools, colleges, and universities. What is our responsibility over here? When we prepare the next generation, we have to prepare the next generation not only to earn the degrees, but to protect the planet. Because we are, I'll touch a little upon what industry is facing at this point. We know that we are living in an era which is quite uncertain. The uncertainty has happened in many times. Maybe senior people over here will know that maybe in the 1990s, when the computers came, people were fearing that computers will take away the job. In 2000, when Y2K problem was there, the world is going to end. 2007, again, the disruption happened in computer industry. All the jobs were going down. We had an uncertainty. And all the people who are in this meet right now will know between 2019, 2021, when the COVID came, what was the uncertainty that was prevailing across the globe. We don't know where the human race was heading towards. And now we are in uncertainty because of the AI usage. How well the artificial intelligence is going to disrupt the industry, and what are the jobs that are going to be in the future. And one of the most important things that we always tell the students and the educators is inculcate the values of saving the planet and the values. India as a country was very strong in the human values and culture. How are we going to preserve our culture? Last year, we introduced a course called Back to Bharat. What we say is, for all the problems that we are facing in the society right now, go back to the roots of Bharat. You will find the solutions for everything that we are facing at this point. So can we go back to the roots of our culture, our values, our tradition, and see the solutions for the problems that we are facing at this point? So as educationists, as the institutions which are generating the future citizens, it's our duty to ensure that the concept of protecting the planet is being inculcated into every student's, into the curriculum, into the capstone projects that they do, into the campus atmosphere that we create. I'll just quote one example and I'll just stop my speech at this point. We all have the food waste segregation happening now quite rigorously, right? We expect the students to put the food biodegradable organic waste in something, paper waste in something, cups into something. We also try to introduce in the university, but for many days, we couldn't successfully do that. People just dump all these things into a single place. And then what we did is we put up a camera over there and we try to find out who are the people who are dumping all these things in a single place. And a few days we called them and we told them that now my employees or the staff are not going to segregate the waste. You guys, we'll give you all the protective gear. You guys just go and work on that and see how will you segregate the waste. And within 1 week, my campus changed completely, actually. The reason was when we made them to understand that working in that particular area to segregate the waste, which is normally done by our class 4 employees, is not an easy task. The moment our people, our students went and our faculties went to the environment, they couldn't stand there even for 2 or 3 hours. And this changed. And now if you come to the campus, you'll see that, yes, every student and the members of the university campus knows that how to segregate the waste and put up. Why I'm telling you at this point is we need to ensure that whatever we are preaching, we have to practice that. And we as citizens of this country should have the civic sense to ensure that we are choosing public transport wherever possible. We are refusing to burn the waste, support clean cooking fuels, planting and protecting trees as much as possible, wherever possible. When your birthdays are coming, can you plant 10 trees? And not by planting trees also, see how the trees are growing up in the days. And also other part which we have to ensure is getting an accountability from the industries and the government to ensuring how the things happen. That's something which is maybe beyond the scope of what we are discussing at this point. So, but I'm really happy the way in which IGEN and the institution of Green Engineers is taking up this initiative to reach every household, because the students, if you can take this message to your house, to your relatives, through your birthday parties, through your Diwali celebrations, or the religious celebrations, Christmas or New Year celebrations that you have, if you can take this message forward one by one, definitely we'll be in a place to say that, as a friend from Korea was talking about how the government takes some initiatives. We from the citizens also, if we are supporting the government, definitely we'll be able to achieve what we want to achieve in terms of clean air, and we'll be having healthy environment to live. So let me thank the organizers of this particular event for giving me an opportunity to interact with you guys, and I'll be open for questions and also to meet you guys when you come to Bangalore or wherever. Thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you, Professor Shan. Thank you for your insightful talk. Your words not only provided a valuable information to our students, but also you have reminded us the importance and returning of traditional practices. And yes, of course, whatever practices we are daily doing, that has to be like sustainable and responsible. So your talk given a very high insights for our students. Definitely our students will take care, and not only students, and even each and every citizens, we have to practice for the sustainable living. So with this, thank you, sir. So with this, we conclude today's our air element session. So we have come to our end. Thank you for the opportunity that, for making this air element successful. So yes, sir.
Yes, Sean sir, thank you so much for your acceptance and be part of our validatory session, sir. Dr. Ramesh here.
Thank you, Ramesh. Always a pleasure to meet with people and discuss about SDGs. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So as an air element head, I have to thank each and every speakers, experts, participants, and young innovators for their invaluable contributions. And also I thank IGEN for the opportunity. So all the speakers, they have shared their insights, creativity, and commitment in the sessions. So it is truly enriching an experience and inspiring, I can say, actionable solutions they have given. So with this, I hand over the session to the next element. Thank you.
Yes, madam. Madam, thank you so much. I think we almost crossed 29 hours by the completing our element app. So as an organizer, I thank the element head of air, Dr. B. Tanuja, as well as the complete team, also the director, Engineer Sendil Kumar sir. So it's very important. I think we started with the session of Uma madam, the head of the private concern, and ended with the Shan sir, who is the vice chancellor. I think he has delivered a huge message for the students group as well as for the entire world. Thank you so much, sir. I think we almost completed 50 sessions by taking up 29 hours, and a non-stop global marathon is going on with the IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. So I thank all the 4 element heads who have done a wonderful work and brought these sessions in on time. So I think the last session has been avoided with all of them. And again, I say ITF presents the IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2025. Still we have another 6 hours to go to complete our target of 36 hours. Definitely, it is only for one cause of keeping our Mother Earth clean and green. Thank you so much, madam, for your entire team.
Thank you, Tanuja ma'am and the team for the wonderful sessions on air element. Now we'll be starting with our final element of Panchabhuta, that is space element. And for the space element, who will be the apt person? None other than our special invitee, or I can say the chief guest of our inaugural session, APJ Sheikh Dawood sir, who is a grandson of our missile man. So for the space, we'll start with a rocket launch by the inaugural speaker, APJ Sheikh Dawood sir, co-founder of APJ Abdul Kalam International Foundation. I request our organizing chair, Gokul sir, to introduce Dawood sir and hand over the session to him. Over to you, sir.
Yes, madam. Thank you so much. So it's an humble beginning with the space element. Definitely, I think the space is almost contributing from starts with earth, and then we entered into water, then fire and air. Again, the space is again belong with the community of Panchabhutas. So space, very important session. Today, everybody talks with the rocket, the technology, along with the satellite, and we have none other than the great, the people's president, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who is a rocket man as well as a missile man. The family members of Dr. APMJ Sheikh Dawood sir has been joined. Dr. APMJ Dawood sir is a computer engineer, and he is also like working as a key position as a director in the cryptos technology, and he contributes a lot of potential work in the as a co-founder of APJ Abdul Kalam's International Foundation at Rameshwaram, and he is also a board of advisor for our IGEN, and he has done a lot of potential work and bringing the community, as like he has taken an initiation in tree plantations of 1 crore with the inaugural of the governor of Tamil Nadu, and also like by his leadership and from the foundation, they have also launched a balloon satellite where 100 pico satellites been carried out, taken up to the space and studied a lot of parameter, which is carried out 2021. And again, we have initiated rocket hybrid or rocket technology, where almost around 100 nano satellites been carried for the experimentation mode. So I think his profile is so enormous, but we don't want to spend more time because he's always known to entire world. And one proud moment that we always have a APJ Abdul Kalam Foundation in our IGEN umbrella as a partner. And today, I think we are very proud that sir has accepted to be a chief guest for the inaugural session. Thank you so much, sir. So the session is over to you.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good morning, and wherever.
Sir, sorry for this. So thank you so much, sir. Without your concluding note, our all the thorns are not there. And thank you so much, sir, for accepting invitation and be part of it.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. So, good afternoon, everyone. It's always pleasure to meet you in a Zoom meeting or in person, talking about sustainable development, how we make our Mother Earth more green. So I'm always proud that IGEN's initiative consistently every year they bring this ENVIRONTHON. So I got a slide. So is it okay? Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir, you can share the screen, sir.
Okay, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir. Please put it in slideshow mode, sir.
Okay. So first of all, I'm really grateful for this event, inviting me for this space element where Horizons Marathon 2025 36 hours non-stop marathon. What you are doing in terms of connecting people and gathering their wonderful thoughts. It's I always believe that anything you want to do it in for our Mother Earth, it cannot be done as an individual or as it's individual organization. You'll have to connect with the different people, educational institutions, NGOs, and bright minds of this world, and you gather information and implement it. That is how today's world work. Really thank for IGEN for inviting this wonderful session. So you guys all know about what we are going through that. So I think this is started way back 2020, the beginning. For 20 countries participated and 20 international speakers, 20 Indian speakers, and 10 partner organizations also participated. That custom is following now. So we are in this 2025, and the same concept of the Panchaputas, how we can use that and contribute for sustainable development. So these are the agenda of highlight. What I'm going to talk about is the cosmic connection, India's green space revolution, landmark space missions, Nisar and the advancement of green energy, space technologies for environmental monitoring and green population, Panchapuda synergy, how we can integrating the 5 elements and vision for the futures. And then I'll also talk about call to action. So the significance of space as a frontier for climate solutions. So So we always think that all solutions, what we are looking at it's Mother Earth, right? Beyond Earth, there are a lot of things happening. So space is a climate frontier. Space represents new frontier for addressing climate change with innovative technologies and perspectives. So I'll talk about it, in a moment, how it can contribute for. Then the cosmic connection to the Earth, viewing Earth from the space strengthens our commitment to preserving its environment for future generations. So India's roles, everybody knows about it. We are far more ahead of with any other country than launching rocket to to the sun or a moon or a Venus or anything. We are ready. So slightly, anything, the big things to be done, so that is Dr. Kalam always used to say, if the country needs to progress or the globe needs to progress, we should have a vision, right? So the vision is like how we look at it for a future. So that is what is missing. If there is a country is failing, they don't have a vision. If the country is progressing, they have a vision. That is what Dr. Kalam always talked about it during 2020. So he said India should be a developed country. We are actually taking that part and progressing. So Dr. Kalam empathized the power of dreaming turning into actions, inspiring generation to innovate and achieve. So he was inspiring behind India's space mission, rocket missions and missiles and energy independence and whatnot. A lot of hidden contributions too. So he was, behind a lot of space innovations. So green realities, if you have seen in law, after he became president, he actually did a lot of initiative for a green, innovation projects. So achievements in space exploration. So space exploration milestone, India has made a significant advancement in space missions, showcasing technological expertise and innovations. So environmental stewardship, efforts on environmental protection demonstrate commitment to sustainable and eco-friendly development practices. So harmony of goals, space exploration and environmental care work together to promote sustainable growth and innovation. So landmark space missions and their environmental impact. So India has done a lot of space mission. How that those missions can be used for enhancing our sustainable development. Chandrayaan-3 achievements in sustainable engineering. So Chandrayaan-3 made India as a fourth nation to land in the moon and first to search the lunar South Pole. And sustainable engineering, the mission emphasized minimal environmental impact through sustainable engineering practices and frugal innovation. And that mission also cost-effective innovation. Budget was remarkably low, demonstrating that major achievement can made with limited resources. Aditya L1, so everybody talks about advancing solar power through space observation. Solar Observatory mission Aditya L1 studies the sun from the space, gather critical data for solar energy advancement. Renewable energy insight, understanding solar activity helps improve solar power generation technology on Earth. So this is the latest one. India has launched this Nisar satellite. How this is helping our country to achieve green energy. Before I move on to that, uh, people have heard about it. Probably I would have talked about it in some other session. Uh, 2013, Dr. Kalam visited USA, where he proposed harvesting solar power, in the space and piping into the earth. So that was a concept was proposed by Dr. Kalam. So everybody talks about how we can make solar power in the earth, but he actually dreamed about making satellites where harvesting solar power in the space using satellites and take those energy and pipe it to the earth. So that's the innovative approach he proposed in 2013, where I got a chance to present when he proposed this idea in the USA and Los Angeles when we visited there. So Nisar's role in forest biomass and biofuel management, it has got a L-band radar penetration. Nisar's L-band radar can penetrate dense forest. So now what is happening is today's world, it's no more technology works isolated way. Anything you invent or innovate. So for example, Nisar satellites role is going to be. So we talk about green, right? So it's going to scan the entire. It's a joint exercise between US and India. So the forest areas, what is happening, whether all this the trees are growing or deforestation is happening, this study is going to help us in a big way to control our climate change. And estimating OD biomass, the radar measurements enable scientists to estimate OD biomass essential for biofuel resource evaluation. So another way, we can look at the fuel is biofuel. This has been talking up now. This topic has been discussed so many forums. So now this Nisar satellites from the space, which can detect, whether biofuel places where it is can located. And sustainable forest management. This is a very big topic in terms of, globally. And this Nisar satellite supports sustainable management for forests, for bioenergy production and resource conservation. So another one is satellite monitoring, detects tiny surface changes to monitor ground deformation near geothermal and volcanic zones. And geothermal site identification monitoring deformation helps identify potential geothermal power plant sites for sustainable energy, renewable energy conservation. So imagine a situation, probably 40 years, 50 years back, anything happens in the earth in terms of, you get something's happening in the sea, there is a climate change, anything. So you'll be struggling to predict, right? Today, Nisar satellite, it can enable us, in a very advanced level. It can predict your rainforest, all those things in an advanced way. It can also help you to hydropower and glacier monitoring for resource management. Tracking glacier melting provides crucial data for understand water availability and climate changes impact. So this is another impact today to connect back to your Pancharutra. So you have water, right? So today everybody is looking for what is available in the earth. So this, the satellites, definitely this joint project helps to identify unidentified places where the water is available. So the water resource mapping is going to be the future. So mapping water resource aids a efficient management for reservoirs and planning hydropower operations. So today what's happening is everywhere rains, and we don't care about the water management, and that is very important. So it is again the satellites help us to map this water places and managing in the proper way and utilizing it. And accessing climate change impact. So data is very important today. You look at it, the satellite is going to take a pictures and it's going to give you a lot of data in terms of what is happening in the climate change. So solar and wind energy infrastructure monitoring. So today in India is, pushing a lot of initiative in terms of solar and wind energy. And if there is a place called Kamudi in Tamil Nadu, where, the solar energy is spread across close to 30 acres. They have put the panels there, and the Indian government is, closely monitoring that, we're producing this solar energy. Now what happens, instead of monitoring from the earth, it's very, very difficult. The moment if you expand your space, you need a satellite to monitor it. So again, this Nisar is helping. So the solar farm monitoring, again, imagine it supports continuous monitoring. Today, if you the advancement word, so I come from a AI world where we do a lot of image, processing, image enablement of, how the past record happens, what is now, and so on. So now if you have a clear image of last 4 hours, 6 hours, 1 week, 1 month data, you can tell clearly what is happening in the earth. And wine turbine infrastructure. So you can monitor this infrastructure in a better way. So ecosystem and conservation support through Nisar. So forest health monitoring. This is very, very important. Without satellites monitoring forest is very, very, very difficult. So I happen to, in a practical way, we are working with Malaysian government. There is a project called, where actually the forest department, Malaysian forest department, they are doing a deforestation. So now Microsoft is helping, giving them data of images, right? Forest data for us to come up with a statistical analysis. This is a live project where I got involved right from architecting the solutions, getting the fund from Microsoft and executing. So I have a 7-member team currently with Malaysian government and doing this forestation, how we can manage the entire forest of Malaysia. We're doing it. So again, this data is coming from satellites. And again, climate change mitigation. So if you have a data, definitely you can come up with strategies. So space technology for environmental monitoring and green propulsion, sorry. So Earth observation satellites for deforestation, climate, and agriculture. Imagine when we got independence, so we did not have any technologies, any satellites, right? We've been struggling. Today, you have deforestation monitoring. Satellites provide critical data for monitor deforestation and help protect forest ecosystem very well. And climate pattern tracking, right? So in Chennai, I don't know, we are in September still, it feels like July, it feels like April or May. And this pattern needs to be recorded, and research should be thoroughly done. Why this is happening, what is affecting, and so on. And again, precision agriculture is another area the satellites help us and guide us to get the reducing water usage and boosting crop yield sustainability. So again, water management is again monitored by your satellites. So INSAT series and impact of weather forecasting and water management. So this is again, the INSAT series of satellites were launched way back and is all used for weather management and water management for how India can sustain manage its waters. So development of green propulsion technology, space missions, biopropellants innovations. Scientists are creating biopropellants to minimize the environmental impact in space missions, and electric propulsion systems. Electric propulsion technologies offer efficient, low emission alternative for spacecraft propulsions. So today, we are talking about electric vehicle flights, electric cars, right? So similar way, and scientists are working for electric propulsion system where we do not put any fossil fuel to get to up to to the speed of the rockets. And again, carbon footprint reduction. So new propulsion methods aim to reduce space missions to carbon emission by 50%. So the same way, whatever emission, CO2 emission you do it in the earth, similar way when you launch rocket, same thing is happening in the space. So now there is a good research is happening how we can reduce the carbon footprint in the space also. So Panchaputa synergy, integrating the 5 elements in the space technology. So the connection of space technology with earth, water, fire, air, and space. So earth monitoring satellites, so I talked about it, it can actually protect and monitor earth, land, and environment. Water resource management, space technology aids management of water resources. Solar power satellites. So solar power satellites offer promising source of unlimited clean energy from the space. So again, another initiative. So India is looking at it. Even Europe's a lot of people are working together. How we can make solar power satellites where instead of the energy can be generated from the solar energy. And air quality monitoring, space missions are very, very important for monitoring the air quality. Today, if you travel to Delhi, Mumbai or anywhere the place, the issue is air quality. The satellites actually taking this measurement of air quality is helping us to prevent other diseases. So space laboratories and innovations in the space, India is aiming to put a space lab where you can do research in terms of growing new cars, or how the entire atmosphere behaves, and all those things is happening. So vision for the future, space-based solutions for sustainability. So space-based solar power and real-time environmental intelligence. Space-based solar power stations in space deliver clean, continuous energy beams to Earth regardless of time or weather. So this is very interesting point, right? So if you are able to harvest the solar power in the space, they are able to beam it to the Earth, right? So we get enormous energy power. So we don't need to worry about it, how we are going to generate this power. And next one is real-time environmental intelligence. Satellite like Nisar provide real-time data to monitor environments and forecast climate disasters early. Next one is precision agriculture and forest restoration through satellite data. So if we talked about it, so water efficiency in agriculture, satellite guided precision agriculture reduces water usage up to 50%. Think about it. Our water, we are able to save 50% of the water for some other purpose, we can use it. Boosting food production. So using satellite data doubles of food production by enabling precise crop management and monitoring. Very, very interesting topic. So, we can take a lot of data from, so this, some of the satellite data is still available as a free of course. You can go and download it. You can do research. I invite the forum to contribute for sustainability. Refer these images, it's still available. You can still apply, AI technology to analyze these images and come up with innovative solutions. And forest restoration optimization, I talked about it. This is very interesting. Asteroid mining and orbital manufacturing for sustainable resource use. So imagine, we have all, mining supplies in the earth, but everybody is looking for is something else. Today, if you talk about it, the new elements, if you can find in the space, that will be a, interesting factor, right? So every now and then you talk about asteroid, right? So it comes to Earth and somewhere it disappears. So now what if you are able to find out the asteroids, I don't know, if you're able to play there and find out what minings are there, then that's again another breaking through we can do. Next one is orbital manufacturing. So orbital manufacturing reduce the industrial pollution by moving production off the Earth. So this is another thought I thought, and I will just put it here. See, everybody thinks about, suppose I want to talk, we want to create a production unit. Is it only happening in in the Earth? Can we do it outside the Earth? So another research topic people are contemplating how we can do it. Space habitats of sustainability. Another interesting one. Is there any other living atmosphere where we can do? That is where the Mars people are going there and doing research. So India's space roadmap for next decade with Nisar's leadership. So we can actually do environmental monitoring, resource management. So this is the philosophy, right? So Vasudeva Kudumbam and cosmic responsibility. So unseen wisdom of unity, the philosophy of Vasudeva Kudumbam teaches that the entire world is one unified family rooted in unseen scriptures. So you may be called as Bharat, United States Kingdom, United States, or France, or any other country, but all the countries come to one umbrella, that is Vasudeva Kudumbam. So all countries, all the organizations work for a sustainable development. The earth can sustain in a more sustainable way. So